퍼시픽 그리고 한국 팀인 저희가 우승하는 그림을 꼭 보여드리고 싶어요.
Just like in Shanghai, we dropped down to the lower bracket, but we all know how Shanghai went.
All right, we're back. Maybe. Let's see. Can I get my pin back?
저번 마스터즈 상하이에서도 우승할 뻔했지만 젠지에게 빼앗겼던 것처럼 이번 경기에서도 저에게 질 수도 있기 때문에.
My pin's not one to show up, chat. It's just a cog in the wheel.
Someone that I copied from at the start of my career and kind of prove that I'm.
I'll see if I can get him working later. The predictions is open, by the way. There he goes. There he is. Predictions like went away from the overlay, but it's still up.
You've got the home crowds, but I'm still going to be coming for you.
I don't really know how to get it back up.
FNATIC gonna have to fight through the lowers.
It's a tough position.
Playing with 1 life left doesn't really bother me. We have to play a lot more matches now, but that could be a blessing for us because we'll get more ready and we'll get more pumped from that.
Durka kind of saved them against who'd they play first in the lowers? G2. Durka kind of saved them, I feel like. Durka kind of popped off.
Sentinels, they beat us first time in first break.
Yeah, I'm doing maps. I'm doing it for maps, Bobtail. There were a bunch of people yesterday who were coming in and like, oh man, I wish I could have bet. I was like, all right.
I'm coming for you, Zelsius. I'm gonna make you sit down.
Yo, Alfier, you can't be talking about people standing up, Alfier. Alfier, you need to sit down, buddy. Bet real money, coward. Hey, it showed up. Here, I'll bet some on what is this? A sunset? FNATIC. If it was for the whole series, I would bet.
There is a lot of history between these two organizations, and somehow every time they meet, the stakes are always high. But at Champs, elimination, no mistakes.
It should be, hopefully, Mix. Sunset, Bind, Lotus. Okay. Sentinels float. Okay, yeah, Sentinels target band Haven. Smart. And it's smart because Sentinels basically want to get rid of Ascent. Sentinels actually floated Ascent. Sentinels banned Abyss, so Sentinels don't want to play Abyss, basically.
But it screams to me, the more I'm looking at it, that they potentially want FNATIC to pick into Lotus, potentially get a fake map in the first part of the series.
Oh no, the fake Radiant. Sorry to disappoint you, Am Muck Crack, but I'm not Wahoojan, so I've never even faked being Radiant. But you're welcome to stick around if you want to watch Sentinels FNATIC. Doesn't really matter what fake rank all of us are to watch Pro Valorant, huh?
Get their footing, and I think it's super important that Sen stabilizes early.
And they're starting on defense as well. So
this is the fake Ascendant, yeah.
And there's a couple of things I'm going to be looking at, in particular for Sentinels, I think, that they correctly fix. Number one is prioritizing B main control. I think they need to have some different looks where they either fight over B main control rather than holding through their players for A main all the time on their defense. There's something that FNATIC do when they play on this map, which is
Wahoojan, I'm scared. Don't worry, Stellar.
Go into B execs once they pressure their other areas of the map. If Sentinels pull out some like 1 minute on the mark re-clears of B main to punish Hero, that could be really.
They changed their comp, chat. They went fully back. They went fully back to their Madrid Sunset comp. But Bryn, it was so. Madrid was 6 months ago. Madrid. No deadlock. Do you like pineapple? Pineapple's a very good fruit. Yeah, Noli.
Where they lock off A main or B main early, they're probably still going to hold back. But they're going to rely on their retake style that got them through to that trophy in Madrid. And
I think it could be good.
once again to overpower Fnatic's post plans.
To me, it looks like the Sentinels.
It's further evidence to my theory that basically Sentinels were just like, dude, we're getting blown out. We're looking like shit. Let's just fuck it. Let's just play like it's Madrid. Like, literally go back and play all of our Madrid shit. Now, you can take this one or two ways, right? This means they haven't been, like, scrimming this comp for a long time, probably. Like, will they remember some of it and some of their protocols? Yeah. But, like...
This one is going to be one of those matches where you have that...
Do you think gambling all the channel points is good? No, Sage, because you want to keep some because we're doing it by map today.
Of Sentinels. And what a better map to start it off.
All right, we're going to close map 1, Preds.
Where neither of these teams really play this all too often. We're going to wait to see what's in store.
Let's see it. Sentinels picked this map too, chat. I think FNATIC got this. If this is the best, did you see the Zelsis appearance in the EDG interviews? I didn't. Yeah, Durka's had the Loud Buddy all champs, and Zekken's had the Leviathan Buddy on his gun most of it.
Sentinels giving up that A site and the B site, looking to do that mid collapse, which means we're probably.
What's up, Senin? They need to pressure B main. It's not even pressure B main. It's just like they didn't contest EDG from planting on B at all. Alright, they're just playing full retake. They're just playing full retake. I think FNATIC are smart enough to, like, know how to deal with this, too. What's up, Peak? Boaster has the Paper Rex bundle. Zelsis appeared and asked them, can you buy the Sin bundle in Chinese? That's funny. I wish I was a content creator that could just say one line over and over again and get lots of riches and fame. Chat, what do you think my one line should be to become a millionaire? What's up, Apathy? Yeah, easy. I'm This goes to my theory about what would happen to Sentinels once they lost. I think that's happening, chat. I think that's happening. Sorry, Sentinels fanboys, I think it's over. I think it's done. This is what they picked too, chat. This is the map they picked. Meaning this is what they thought was their best option to win a map. Best English caster, Chinese. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'll just say that every round. It's been one fucking round? Dude, listen. That's just how it goes, you know? Sometimes you can make... Who wants to be an evidence Ernie? Alright? Who wants to be an evidence Ernie and not participate in the hot take culture? Who wants to be like, I need to study this for at least a period of a large sample size of at least 10,000 rounds? Who do you think is winning the tournament? I would say Leviathan are the favorites right now. Aren't you the guy who looks at stats constantly? Yes. To inform my opinions. That's why I feel confident about my opinions. At the end of the day, they can get changed up, you know? Sin not winning VCT like every other year. You know, to be fair to Sentinels, 5th, 6th is a lot better than I thought they would do. 5th, 6th is a pretty respectable... Like, a lot of Sentinels fanboys, I think, are going to be unhappy with this result if they go out here. But when you think about it in the aggregate, think about how much better that is than, like, 100 Thieves did on the year, how NRG did on the year, how any other NA team did on the year, you know? They're by far the most successful NA team of the season. I feel like Lev's gameplay is so heavily based on Ospas, so he might choke at the end. I used to think that too, Peak, but I feel like they've actually... The last couple of series have been ones where Ospas hasn't really popped off. Ospas popped off on Lotus yesterday, but that was it. And they didn't really start going on that crazy run. Leviton didn't go on that crazy run of rounds yesterday until the rest of the team also started popping off. Like, the whole team has looked great. They're all in, like, very good individual form, which is exactly what I thought this tournament would end up coming down to, is which team peaks at the right time of their individual form. Good morning, PENFLASH. What's up, Thanos?
Nice for Sassy there. Good for him to start the ball rolling as well. Just feel out the game. Feel like you can have a bit of impact.
Sentinels look lost. Like, I think this is, again, I don't want to say I'm a prophet. I don't want to say that I'm the main. I'm Paul Atreides. I'm not even gonna try and say the dude named the Liaison Al-Qaib or whatever. I'm not gonna say I'm that. But I did say that as soon as Sentinels lost, they would just fall apart, and it's looking like it. It's looking like it.
Now is the time. Yeah, Saucy gets a couple of kills.
So is this like a lower bracket that you can catch me up on with what happened? Sure, Gambit. This is lower bracket round 2. So we are in the top 8 bracket. So the tournament started with 16 teams, right? They played in groups. Sentinels made it out of groups by actually beating the tournament favorite to get out of their group, which was really impressive. And then they beat DRX in their first match in the top 8. So they then were looking like they were destroying EDG, the best Chinese team, yesterday. And then they crumbled at the last minute. Like, EDG, like, came back up. Like, managed to make a huge comeback on Lotus and then absolutely stomped them on this map of Sunset, winning like 13-5 against them. And so this is lowers. Whoever loses this series is out. The Team Heretics win against G2. Team Heretics beat FNATIC and then lost to Leviathan. Leviathan beat G2. The two teams that are in the upper finals are Leviathan and EDG. And today's games are Sentinels versus FNATIC and Heretics versus... Who are Heretics playing, chat? DRX. Heretics versus DRX is the game after this.
Finally, we get the payoff of it. Now are we going to see something different from Sentinels, or are they going to keep running with the same sort of mid thing, thinking FNATIC's going to go for the same types of play?
We haven't really seen Zelsa's tested too early here. He's generally had B main to an extent.
The thing with that is that Sentinels need to play pressure towards B. I mean, they're trying. You can see they're using an Omen smoke at B instead of the main A main one way.
Very early thrash there.
But it's more that, like, fighting B main doesn't give you super valuable map control as the defense. I thought you're supposed to lose your bonus and lose your eco. Well, Kafunga, Sentinel saved over a couple rifles, so they were able to kind of force buy up to have a normal buy on round 4.
They know that FNATIC was leaning towards A, but still with a minute on the clock, FNATIC could decide to go somewhere else. It's very difficult for Sentinels to be...
Yeah, I mean, surely no one has a good pick'ems anymore. Are you praying for a packed offseason? Well, unfortunately, Dia, it's Valorant. They don't really do offseason.
If they get into the site for free here, this is going to be safe from Alpha, and as soon as Sentinels starts to flood in, Alpha's going to pop that in reaction.
But we're getting low on time. And if Tens can take a player down... Oh,
do you think it's over for Sentinels? Yeah.
He's down to 2. Tens almost had him out of the air. But has to back away as the site will now be under FNATIC control. They need a plant here. which they should get, and you look at the post here. Does Sen pick up the pace? Do they look to pressure now? The paranoia came in.
Yeah, their retake utility is not coordinated right now. Like, why are we throwing the flash when none of us can, like, go for it? Oh, what a nade!
And he's back on it now. You've got the ult coming through. Sussy sends out Dizzy. John QT.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly.
The backstab. Wow, okay. Damn, Sentinels.
Very big mistake there coming out of Team FNATIC. They got on the site for free. They have to understand something's going to come in, and how are they going to manage?
What a big round for the Sentinels.
They had that rolling thunder, and Alpha was positioned for it, but 2 players getting caught by the paint shells. No one.
Zekken's cracked though.
That is not good enough, and Sentinels.
A lot of times I don't feel like the game of Valorant comes down to like cracked players killing people. If that makes sense. Because like everyone on stage is cracked, you know what I mean? If it was like a cracked ranking, EDG, I mean, maybe you're right. EDG would just win every series basically.
As soon as the momentum starts, the pendulum swings so heavily for them. And a very different look to begin with here as well. Looking at Tens.
But PENFLASH, it's a gun game. You get shot, you die. True. Well, let's think about our Lord and Savior Tens. How does Tens get most of his kills, chat, these days? It's not because he's got cracked aim. It's because he shoots people in the back.
Actually, hold on, there's commitment. Second swings off the back of the paranoia. And that is a devastating duo to be holding that push up on A. Lovely synergy, and they've done well to get the first.
Stalled out, 1 minute remains on the clock.
You can't say he isn't cracked. No, Tens is cracked. My point is just that everyone's cracked.
Now they're down their duelists as well.
Like at this level, like there's nobody who's like, man, he sucks at shooting people. Like a lot of times I feel like that's just like a, because like that's how like most of us understand the game in our ranked game. It's like, man, if only I had shot them better, you know? Oh. Now see, like Boaster might be the one player. I'll agree with you. Boaster and FNS, yeah. I'll be like, yeah, maybe you got a point. Boaster and FNS, I'm like, yeah, maybe you got a, maybe you're cooking. Oh, 1v1. Oh, he's gonna be able to plant.
He gets it. He's gonna get the plant. Sussy isn't gonna be able to swing in time. Spikes down, but is he ready for the fight? The cage. It's perfect to give him a moment of respite.
Nicely done from Hero. Did the cam spot him? Oh, I didn't. That's saucy. That's my goat. That's my goat.
That was a very chaotic round. I'm surprised FNATIC was able to bring it back.
What about Saucy? What about Saucy? He's 9-2 right now.
Getting really just in every little corridor they could. Heroes walking out B, Boaster's going through the spawn smoke and catching Zekken on the sideline. That opening though, that opening duel, the trade of utility at A right now.
That flash was bad, huh? It didn't blind. It like got caught in some weird texture or something. It doesn't blind Saucy at all. But like I said, right? It's like Saucy shooting Hero in the back there. It's got nothing about his. It's all about his like positioning.
Here to talk about what they need to do to adjust to what Sentinels is doing right now, but it all starts with getting a clean opening again. Sentinels changing up also what they're doing on their defense.
If Sentinels don't win this event, it's the biggest waste of a player's form I've ever seen.
After that, though, they abandoned that and they're
Ooh, 3-3 chat. Do Sentinels have a shot here?
They're not the highlights on the scoreboard, but what they did that round was get the first pick, cost them so much utility. It was lovely. Seeing that versatility, that variety, it really encapsulates what Sentinels are fantastic at. Now FNATIC needs to come up with a solution. They need to come back in with a
I don't know if that was a brain play. Yeah, it was. He did a great job of like positioning where like Hero had to be worried about so many different angles, whereas Saucy only had to be worried about one. And he positioned in a way where like he's got the best chance of Hero not looking at him.
Since they got killed on that first double kill, but again, they haven't been taking B main by force yet. It's all been towards middle on this like 20-second into the round interval.
Think about a player like Sinatra. I don't think I've ever thought about Sinatra.
Solo push off this area. This is a fake.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
that could have been scary though. You saw that instantly Sassy had to turn around and support again. It looked like he wanted to go back towards top middle, but the timing on the owl drone.
But like, you think Sinatra's cracked because he's playing ranked. You know what I mean? Like, everyone who's in pro play is like Sinatra level adjacent, you know? Like, it's not a huge gap, you know? Like, they're all doing that. You just watch Sinatra do it because like he's you watch Sinatra do it because like you're a Sinatra fan, you know what I mean? But if you watch any other like cracked Radiant player, like they do the same thing. Okay, Zelsis, blinding ourselves.
He's going back in for more. He wants seconds. One attempt wasn't enough. Working up the back of the Dizzy. I don't think they know he's here. Zelsa with the opportunity to do some serious damage.
Oh!
Doing it. Back to back.
I love that we've just watched Zelsis's point of view while Fnatic have won the round. Like, we just watched Zelsis and was like, oh, Zelsis got a crazy 2K! But it's like off-screen, Fnatic just killed everyone else.
Don't know exactly what was discussed, but as you see,
No, in Pro too when he was in Sentinels. Yeah, I know what you mean, but my point is that like Sinatra's like, if Sinatra was that much like of a better player, then he would be on a roster at this point. But he's not. So he's not that much more incredible that people are willing to overlook like the baggage he brings, you know? Because like you can get the similar level of cracked from a lot of people.
We haven't seen too much of the operator making.
Oh, FNS is a big Sinatra glazer? That makes sense. They both came from like Now Sinatra came from Overwatch, didn't he? Sinatra still plays, I think, on like ranked level. There was like I think Chet said that like he trialed for NRG like coming into this season, which makes me like the NRG personnel a lot less.
Spotted and still with his life. Durka then just lets go.
Sinatra was the best Overwatch player ever for a bit. Interesting.
Towards that CT side. Flash goes in, any swing, no. Again, hindered, halted, ults coming through. They're trying to find these players towards CT. Nothing to connect so far. Still 5 alive on both sides.
All right, let's see. Sentinel's still not really. Sentinel's still not contesting B. They're just fully playing retake every round.
They want to secure the cross though. There's still threat to this. Tens, Sarsi, here, Pain Shell is perfect. It's going to do so much. Force them away. Alpha gets the fight and he gets the kill as well. Plant now in play. Durka defending, takes away Tens.
That king gets 2.
With the impact through on CT. Look at
oh, they're fighting.
That's a third.
Yeah.
This could be magic for that man. But it's Chronicle still alive. Zelsis takes another.
All right, Chronicle, let's see it.
Chronicle, the hero from before. But can he don the cape again? The reposition, they're staying close. Sentinels taking. No,
oh,
but a fair fight for John QT.
Nice peek from John. Kron does not win these. The decision to try and fight backside was a bad decision.
We're seeing clutches coming out into play here, and
Zach can almost ace.
If they can get it down to these 2 versus 2s, that's where they like to excel. And yeah, we're looking at Fnatic as well. They're no joke at it when they have players like Hero, they have players like Chronicle, and even Alpha. These are rounds where if you get some of these Sentinel players involved in these, they love it. They live for it.
Nice. Yo, coach. What's up, Mr. Lucifer? Fortunately, I'm not a coach. More of an IGL, you know what I mean? Whose map pick was this? Sentinels.
Second noted first. Operator changing hands over towards Tens now. It's Fnatic focusing towards that B main approach, leaving just Boaster split through towards tiles. We can see if they take the space towards A main again.
And a shift up of Fnatic's opening. They've not really been using B all game until this round and the start of the last round as well. Usually towards middle, towards A.
As long as Sentinels maintain market control, that's the bigger factor, Sinin.
B-split
is keeping market control.
Buying up that A main. They want to come back. They want to re-clear this.
If they keep market control, then they're in a pretty decent spot.
He's got backup this time with Saucy.
How's Wahujin doing? I think he's doing pretty good.
And an opportunity missed there. A very heads-up jump on the
Our boy, our God King Tens is 1-6 chat.
This is enough to send them away.
Oster and Hero just with classics right now. It's so imperative.
God King Go.
Find a way to group up right now and play together. The trades are going to be so difficult to get into play with these.
All right, we're trying to 3-2 split.
Trying to set this up earlier, trying to shock the trips early. Oster and Chronicle.
Oh.
Okay, the classic, and it's the Bulldog this time. John QT has been stalwart in approach of holding that B side.
FNATIC have done such a great job of taking market control. Ractus, you got something to say? He has the Elo cannon. And what? Why does Sin keep picking Sunset? Because it's historically one of their better maps, and they're flailing. And they've kind of fallen behind on the meta of the map.
Saucy trying to save his rifle again. This is the second time that he'd be going for it, but again taking the lead.
Not quite a thrifty because it was a half buy, I think, Bobtail Squid.
Back and forth. It's either a big flawless round in the side of one of the teams or the other, with the FNATIC getting the first few of them, then Sentinels fighting back with a few of their own. Then it came down, we had a few of these really close rounds, these clutches.
Nice from Chronicle.
And now, switch up again.
They just hunted him down. My King Saucy taking 2 guns, that's why he's the GOAT. Sen seems so uncoordinated. That's because they're playing a comp they haven't scrimmed in. Look at him go! Look at him go, Chad! Look at him go! What is he hovering? What is he hovering? Yo, Scott, you said chill. What's he hovering right now? What's he doing? What's he on during the timeout? EDG is in the upper finals? Yeah, Woodrow, you missed it yesterday. When I grow up, I want to be bald like Gustavo. That's a noble goal. Grape time. Yeah, EDG, we're really impressive. Something locked in. Something clicked for him, Woodrow, yesterday. Wait, what? I just joined. During the timeout, like they were like showing over Tens' shoulder just now. Sentinels called a timeout, and fucking Tens had his his setting his sensitivity highlighted. He immediately opened his settings, highlighted his sensitivity, and was thinking about what to change. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I wanted to continue to be uninformed and just assume China's a joke. Unlucky for you, Woodrow. You should have been. If you're staying up late, Woodrow, I know you're West Coast, so it's not even all that late for you. You could have been tuning in to the #1 English-speaking Chinese analyst broadcast. And you could have known. You could have known.
Full group towards B main. FNATIC looking like they want to punish the next re-aggress coming in from Sentinels, expecting potentially a pop flash from that KO and a re-aggress, but it's not going to come in. And now they peel off. But the way that they're staying in these
the stun is nice for taking B main. Yeah, FNATIC are doing a good job of like inserting people towards B. I like this from Sentinels though, taking this mid control. They can catch Boaster off. Oh, Boaster's online. Oh no, never mind. He's gonna get shot.
They've got a good read on this, and there comes Chronicle. This man's impact is off the charts. The hat ult as well.
Kong had a phenomenal performance yesterday. Not even really. It was definitely not a Kong show.
Focus up towards market, slip away towards CT.
Space
find
created.
A bit of safety.
Chronicle up middle.
Space created.
Just the camera to spot him, but he's not going to pop that camera at this stage in the round. Chronicle.
Upper finals is further than I expected to. I think literally the big thing yesterday. Okay. Wow! Chronicle! All right, the series is over. Sentinels are winning. FNATIC. This is why we titled it the Battle of Midway, chat. because we're roasting Sentinels. We're roasting fucking Sentinels, but Fnatic have looked just as fucking bad all tournament, dude.
There's no time. The young gun might have just outdone him here. John QT is not
Nice shot.
for it, but it doesn't matter. The time is gone, and Fnatic stretch their lead.
Yes, EDG reached a higher level in China than the other Chinese teams, and we showed in group stage, right, that like the Chinese teams were competitive with like other regions' good teams, right? But EDG, yesterday what happened is basically at some point on Lotus, it just clicked for them, and they were like, hang on a second. What if we just played against Sentinels like we play against the teams in China? And like they just started playing with so much more confidence. They were so much more like decisive in their actions. And that's always been the difference between them on the international stage and them in domestically, is that they don't like give respect. They don't give respect to the other Chinese teams because they're just like, we know we're better, so they play with a ton of confidence and are just more like have better timings and are like more decisive on their calls. And then internationally they struggle because they like kind of assume that there's more going on. This meta also really, this meta helps EDG a lot.
But Sentinel's already in position to come and deny this plant. The Alpha.
And look at Sarsi though, he's crept further forward. They don't know about Sarsi. And you gotta know about this man. Sentinels already, he's dead.
Nice. What's up, Salmir? Just got here, what I miss? It's been back and forth.
Dirk are gonna be hungry for this. He's going hunting.
Sentinels changed their sunset comp from yesterday, Salmir, back to their Madrid sunset comp. And they're unfortunately a good 4 months behind the sunset meta. And obviously haven't been scrimming this comp and how to, like, their older protocols and how to play the map and stuff. Because, you know, they were just playing the Neon comp yesterday. What were they playing on Sunset? The Neon comp. The, like, the Breach, Neon, Cypher, Sova. Or they were playing Fade, actually. Which doesn't make any sense to me when we have Saucy on the team. Who is, like, arguably, historically, the best Sova player of all time. And we're like, let's just put him on Fade. And Sentinels fans, just remember, Sentinels fans, this is Sentinels map pick, and Fnatic are not like an amazing Sunset team. They're like an okay Sunset team. Aren't there meta Sova comps? There are. In fact, most of the meta comps are with Sova in them. Okay, Boaster. Boaster, run! If Sin gets 5-7, it's winnable. No, I don't think so. The rest sounds... I wonder why they changed. Because my theory, Woodrow, of how they were able to, like, beat Gen G and stuff is that... I think they're fine. Yeah, they're so fine. My theory about Sentinels, Woodrow, was that the reason they were able to turn their shit around in the FPX series, it's actually so poetic that they regained their form against FPX and then lost it against EDG. Two sides of the Chinese Valorant coin right there. But against FPX, I think there had been, I think this is all speculation. This is all just like my theory. But I think it's a pretty solid theory, especially with them swapping back to their Madrid Sunset comp here when they've lost again, is that I think there was a disconnect in the team. Because I remember on that FPX series, we were talking about how fucked the vibes looked for Sentinels. Like, they just looked unhappy and, like, not, like, they were not vibing together. And I think it's because there were, like, two, my guess is there were two camps in the team. One camp wanted to keep, like, go back to their old, like, Madrid shit. And one camp wanted to, like, try to make new comps and play a different style. And I think the reason why Sentinels were able to make an 8-4 comeback on Bind against FPX is because their coaching staff giga anti-stratted FPX and how they were playing attack on Bind. And I think that working so well, like, got them to click together and trust in each other again. Got them to trust in each other again, and so they went on a run. And, like, they reverted, like, the camp that was, like, let's play our older stuff won. And so they started playing their older stuff, and they were playing more comfort picks and just, like, way more loose, like, freer, more John Cutie, just kind of mid-rounding Valorant. And that was, like, successful for them because they were playing a lot of maps like Lotus, Haven, Icebox, which is very just mid-roundy, you know? And they stopped playing more of the big, slower default maps like Ascent, that sort of thing. Is this FNATIC's map? No, it's Sentinel's map pick. And Sunset, to be honest. But I think yesterday they got punched in the mouth again where that stopped working. And so now they're just like, let's just keep doing it. Let's do it even more. We tried to do the Neon comp on Sunset. Let's just go back to our Madrid comp, dude. It worked the first time we just went back to our Madrid shit. Let's do it again. But, like, now we're in too deep into the tournament for that to work. I think there's someone on the team that giga tilts and ruins the vibes. Yeah, I wonder who it could be. I wonder who it might be that's been on the roster for a long time. What's up, Lily? I wonder who it might be who's been on the roster for a long time that has historically had rumors around them that they might not take prac super seriously and, you know, you know, they've been on multiple rosters where similar issues have creeped up, and they're the only common denominator left now. I can't believe Zekken would do that. Interesting take. That's my theory. A Valorant theory. But that's just a theory. A PENFLASH theory.
Very messy and reminiscent of that first half as well.
Baby, let's go.
Either really sloppy, crazy, down to the wire rounds, or these clean, flawless ones.
I'm talking about tens, Woodrow. Yeah, I'm talking about tens. Zelsis hasn't been on the team super long.
FNATIC should be held here. Just pistols. They've gone for a stack as their starting look over towards A. 4 of them.
I'm referencing way back when, after Sentinels won the very first international. There was a lot of rumors about that team. Everyone was trying to figure out, why did that team, like, suck all of a sudden? Why did they fall off the face of the earth from being, like, you know, literally never, like, not losing a map and just having a historical dominance over the North American region to, like, getting, like, not even making internationals after a little bit, you know? And a lot of the discourse was about, like, you know, players on the team are not super serious about prac, and, like, they don't really... It's because they took tens off Duelist? No. He was playing Duelist the whole time. It's a bit older, Grape Time. Or not Grape Time, Woodrow. Because this is back, like, 2021 discourse. Beginning of 2022. And since then, Sentinels have just been bad, so, like, no one thinks about it. But I remember there was a lot of, like, there was a lot of discourse about like when franchising first happened and the XZ core got brought in. I thought you meant Madrid. No. I'm talking about Reykjavik, like literally the very first international. After they won that, and people were like, well, "How did they fall off after Berlin and 2021 champs? Like, what happened? Why did they not even get out of groups in 2021 champs after earlier that year not dropping a map at an international event? You know?"
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to get ready.
Oh,
Sarsi,
good trade.
right, still took down Hero.
And there was a lot of discourse at the beginning of, or at the end of 2022, when Sentinels brought on the head coach of XSET, XSET. What was his name again? Anyone remember that guy's name? The guy, he would always wear suits. Psycho. Yeah, Psycho. Yeah, Psycho. So Psycho joined Sentinels as the coaching staff, along with Depth and Zekin. Like, the reason Zekin is on Sentinels is because they basically got this core from XSET, who had been a very successful NA roster in 2022 champs, right before franchising. And a lot of the discourse, okay, Tens, a lot of the discourse was like Psycho giving interviews talking about, like, I talked to Tens and was like talking to him about how, like, we're going to need to, like, actually practice and shit, and like seeing if he'll actually be committed to, like, running a system and shit like that. Like, those are like quotes that Psycho said when, like, talking about in the off season heading into franchising about, like, keeping Tens on the roster. Now, to Tens' credit, he obviously proved that he can do that because of Sentinel's success earlier this season, right, with them winning Madrid. But I just feel like he might be a little wishy-washy. He might be a little wishy-washy with the motivation, you know what I mean?
And it was something you were saying at the start of this. We needed some of the Sentinels players to wake up. That is looking like Tens is starting to heat up a bit here there. That was some beautiful shots for him. Want to retain the rifle for that is Durka. Sentinels should, and I say should.
Do you think Sen should replace him? I don't know. I don't know.
Zekin caught just drifting through. Tens remains alive for now, but he's lucky, if anything. And the punishment, the control on B main is kept in the hands of FNATIC. These weapons aren't easy to get hands on, but Zelsis trying to take the challenge. He's got Sassy behind him.
Oh!
Quick swing. Zelsis beheading Durka, trying to defend this. Police those weapons lost.
4 versus 3 in favor of FNATIC on their eco round here, and John QT trying to search out this.
Well, that's always been the Kafunga and Thanos. That's always been the two-sided coin of Sentinels, right? It's like, do you want to have a lot of fans, or do you want to be an actual real good? Do you want to be like a championship contending team? You know.
A was left completely open. Hero taking a couple of glances towards it, over towards that spawn side. You can see Sentinels cautious in approach. They don't quite know where FNATIC have gone, and this flank is on the way. So a flank's on a flank pretty much here. You got to expect the timing to be right from John QT.
Oh, they don't know Boaster's already in. Oh, Boaster, you gotta hit that shot. Ooh. All right, Zelsis, he's got to pop off.
But how much can one man do? He's got a player to the right, one to the left. The defuse will be beginning in about a second.
Wow, they got to get on the defuse, bro. Hero sticking. Oh, Hero huge. You need to make a whiskey company and sell it for $500 million. I wonder how. I've always had that kind of. Always wondered about that. Like, how do you get into the bourbon business? You know. How do you get into these like legitimate, like just like selling product businesses? Can I just like start being like, all right, I'm gonna go start selling chairs, you know? How would that happen?
saw the awareness from Hero. He was turning.
Grow a bunch of oak, turn it into a barrel.
Yeah, he did. Wild stuff. We're not out of the woods yet. This game definitely hasn't settled. It's up in the air.
I think only one American state can legally make bourbon, and I live in that state, Thanos.
They switch it up. They're in a 4A gamble stack. They got the camera and the trips on Boaster on A, but we haven't seen the side from them yet before. Chronicle also has that Hunter's Fury, and he could pop this in the back if he wants.
See, Sus is cleared through.
My KFC brother. Yeah. Yo, Pandas! Thanks for the resubscription as a knower for 20 months. If you are a Tens fan and think PENFLASH is stupid for saying Tens has maybe historically had issues on a team, you should head to the Discord and become a Discord sub today so that you can give PENFLASH a piece of your mind. And since you pay money, your opinion is worth more.
Catches him. No Sturker. Paint shot goes in and Zelsis leans forward, but it's Sturker and Chronicle in unison, dropping bodies. Darcy holding the back from the market, trying to play to the time perfectly, and they're doing everything.
Real PENFLASH is wrong. It's so true, Scott. Scott, I can't disagree with it. I can't disagree with Scott. He's got the orange name.
These rounds are just so back and forth. In their face.
Yeah, exactly, Woodrow, right? Is that, like, you have to, like... You forgot to ask for primies? I'll ask for primies another time. What if I want to keep my purple name? Well, you can keep your purple name on Twitch. His is gifted. Scott's tier 3 is gifted? It's fucked up, Scott. Oh wait, no, that's because Scott was a VOD volunteer, right? Is why you have gifted. CM, yeah, that's what I thought. Scott works for his tier 3. He does unpaid labor. But I think if Scott was to be honest, I don't think he's doing very much unpaid labor these days.
So if you're Zelsis with that K ultimate, you can do it. The way that FNATIC's been setting up these 4-player gamble stacks, it turns off all their abilities.
Sounds paid to me. Yeah, that's a Borpa business moment. We need to get PENFLASH to the next international event. I was at Madrid. If you're a Sentinel fan, you should if you're a Sentinels fan, you all should like really subscribe so that you, as Grape Time says, you can get me back to the international events. I am 1 for 1. Good luck charm for Sentinels winning international events.
They're switching it up. They're doing these 4-man gamble stacks, constantly re-clearing middle, and Sentinels. They've been pacey towards
pay me for supporting JPC in his dream to get late night weekday in-houses to pop. What if I'm not a Sentinels fan? Well, we got other offerings for you too, Stellar. Because, you know, I'm not going to go to every land. Nice. Wow, that was a nice play.
Invested everything they had to that opening.
Those 2 kills are huge. They need to be able to close this out. John QT, that would have been a huge find if he was able to get it on Boaster. But 3 players from Sentinels coming over to this A-side. Boaster is all alone. He needs to find a way to get out. He needs to live. His teammates are so far away.
Surely it's too late. He can only hold towards that.
Imagine they invest 3 ults and lose. That would be rough. Surely not, though, right?
Isolate Boaster here. He's been seen. He's been noted. He's buying time. But it takes time. The rotation on the way. Chronicle right nearby. He might team himself up for the trade.
Oh, that's one.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
John QT and Zelsis take away the players trying to pressure that plant, but it got into play. So Zelsis and John QT still need to 2v3. Numbers on towards FNATIC side. Zelsis feeling the pressure on the site. You can see the crossfire in play here. As best they can. Zelsis going to get the contact from all 3. Can he divide?
This is a nice little spot from Zelsis. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alfier's got it. It's Alfier, so he hits the shot. Is Boaster an Astra one-trick? No, he plays a lot of different controllers for FNATIC Grape Time. He's just, as FNATIC strategic analyst Anders would say, Boaster's the best Astra in the world. So they're very Astra-pilled and like running Astra as much as they can.
90% of the time, pretty much. But the fact that it got as close as it did.
Yeah.
Makes me nervous.
Oh, Chad! Chad, he's standing up! No! No!
Because if Sentinels wins a round,
It's
that's probably
over. It's over.
Now it's not fine.
What about my guy Zoms? It's not 2021 anymore, Dia.
And a sheriff with 10s. But why? Why do I feel like this is the one? The curse begins.
Uh-oh.
See what damage they can do all together. 3-2 split towards A.
Oh, that's a nice dart. Unfortunately, we can't shoot anybody off of it.
Big info, flank en route. But if he goes down, the floodgates open. They have a safe cross towards the site, so Wingman probably going to get the plant now.
This is tough. This is a tough post plant to get into.
They're not going to have another one for about 15 seconds or so.
But this is the man. Zekken, 10s, these two. Paranoia primed. He gets it right. That's a lot of
Here they go. Oh, no. There comes the one. Good trade from Chronicle.
But 10s falls for it. It's fine. It's a 4v4. Time beginning to tick. The backline pressured. Hero, this should be called out. They've got to know he's here. Zekken waits in the smoke. And he strikes. This is the round. Is this how it happens? The curse potentially coming into play.
The curse. No. I didn't realize there's an eco. Pretty nice. Pretty nice.
You're gonna stand up at least a
Yeah, and that's a big part of it, Ariel, is that Boaster is the best Astra because he's basically the only person playing Astra.
He learned his lesson. And if you're gonna be the one to stand up, at least
I love the casters getting hyped for an eco round. It was worth getting hyped for. It was dangerous. Alpha and Durka had to go huge there.
Chronicle also stood up, I'm pretty sure, in that situation. So.
Why curves only work sometime? What are curves, Scott? Dude, I hate this song that they play. Because, Woodrow, do you hear it when it goes like, doesn't it sound like a baby, like crying or like rustling, being restless? It always makes me think that fucking, like Baby Flash is like crying or something. We don't hear it because you've put your sound solo? Good. You all get to hear me yap instead of the official broadcast.
Make it into a 2 versus 1 where they win the round. Now Sentinels, they have a couple ultimates of their own.
Congrats on being a dad. Thanks, Grape Time.
Combo some ultimates, get back into the game here. They just had to sit on these ults for another round as they did an eco, but FNATIC is in a really good position to potentially close out the game soon here. Boaster has that astral divide. So
it catches me off guard every time. I'm just like, what? And then I'm like, oh god damn it, they're playing that stupid ass timeout song again. Or they just have like the dumbest, they have the silliest like little ad-lib sound in there for no reason. Chat, we had a lot more viewers when I was just yapping about 10s being a problem. Should I start yapping about 10s being a problem again?
It's all on that trigger discipline to line them all up. Three spotted at middle.
Big info. Alpha.
Yeah, go for it. Nah, I don't really have much to say. Oh.
And now Sentinels start the ball rolling. The B site is open. It's available.
PENFLASH discovers rage bait. Got a long way to go, Lily, on my content creator journey. Sideshow, is that you? Sideshow's pivoted to being a Sentinels Glazer, Dia. His videos were popping off where he like very quickly made some map breakdowns of their 2 map wins against Gen G. They popped off because he was like, Sentinels are back. Streaming's fun. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Send content equals views. W Riz. The problem is that like you know, I can't really break into the Sentinels fanboy content creator space, you know? Like if you're a Sentinel fanboy, why wouldn't you watch 10s or Kaide, you know?
they've been running the same kind of B defense, jabbing them in B main a few different times.
Yes, Sideshow makes amazing content to you.
But we saw in the last half as
Or
well,
Tarek.
around
I actually meant to say
8
Tarek originally in
rounds
Grape
into the
Time.
game, Fnatic did
I
switch
said
up
Tins
their
on
defense
accident
base,
because
started
Tins is
to
obviously
this
playing in
matchup.
the
I
game,
wonder if we're
right?
gonna see a switch up from Fnatic on their defense, or even Sentinels. They've been going really quick. That first 40 seconds, they're in the site. It's usually been towards B here. But a little bit of a fake opening towards A.
Isn't Tarek signed to Sentinels as a content creator? Yes, that's what I mean. Is that like, I'd watch a PENFLASH Elden Ring Let's Play. Ooh, maybe that could be fun content.
Maybe even pistol around this game. He's usually so good at this, getting
Sin fanboys all
down
watching
to the site.
Zelsis'
But here he backs
restream.
out, doesn't want to go against these ultimates, but so much space taken. And they're gonna
Does that mean
get
Zelsis just has a
have that
blank
showstopper. It's still
stream
out in the front.
open?
You need to recover
That's
it.
just the official broadcast?
They're going to know that they've taken over CT space. It's all through market pretty much. Maybe an eventual flank from Chronicle, but Fnatic
His editor
takes
runs
more
it?
space back in.
Yeah,
They
that
can't
makes
just
sense.
flood through market.
I mean, that's literally what I'm
Sentinels
doing
play
right
forwards. They
now,
know
so
this
you
powerful
know.
divide's in play.
Yeah,
They don't-
staying
Now,
on
more
the
power
position.
to 'em.
Paranoia ready. 10 sends it and then backs. They're just not getting in the door here. Sentinels shutting it in their face. Now it is go time. Zelsis sent to his death. Forced to fight forward. Sassy now leaning back, but time is ticking. You gotta get a move on here. Sentinel's gonna lap this up, but the trade's in play. Sassy still stands, as does John QT, and the time is ticking.
Oh, they wasted their Astral.
Done here. No more time to play. Sentinels running it down to the wire.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sentinels taking that round from under the noses of Fnatic, and Fnatic just way too slow. Couldn't find an opening into that round.
Uh-oh.
What they wanted to do, but so much pressure put on them from that thrash, from that showstopper, and then the paranoia, and then they back out to the next angle. They don't back all the way to B main. They know that's a round loss for them. So they back
Currently, Zelsis' restreamer is in a full USA flag outfit and sunglasses. That's commitment, yeah.
Yes, that is a big burn up of an ult, but I have to give credit again. In a round they needed that the timeout was potentially built for, you've got
John Cutie's popping off, right? Yeah, 21-11.
21-11. Again, conceptually, that fate coming into play, it pulling that third body across.
All right, time to lock back in, chat. Time to lock back in and actually get... I don't like how they only leave Boaster on A. This feels very weak as an A hold. This is the problem you run into. Someone was talking about we need to put, like, why they were complaining about Sentinels pressuring B main. That's the problem you run into when you try to take, like, B main control. Is, like, there's too many angles to worry about.
Sentinels waiting, ready to punish that. Now another retake potentially for Fnatic. This time in a 4 versus 5.
How many kills does Dark have? Not sure.
Looking at what they've got for the retake. Bulldog. Spike planted. Still there for Boaster.
The Fnatic are going to be broke if they lose this. They might call for a save.
For Fnatic, it needs to be perfect though. Boaster trying to take that timing in.
Actually, he's gone in the door.
Nice swing from Zekin.
And now they're struggling. Now they're capitulating. Now they're falling to pieces. Sentinels coming together when it matters.
Saucy's having a huge game too.
Destined to be a close game between
Chronicle's got to try and get this Phantom.
Yeah, he might find one. But unless they completely leave the site,
nice trade.
It means nothing. Take a couple of bodies, sure.
Okay, Alfier.
But the real gut punch of it all for Fnatic will be that it's 11.
Why is Boaster pushing up and everyone else is falling back? Classic IGL. Classic IGL mistake, Mix. You're like, all right, let's go. Let's do the retake. And your better players are like all holding back, waiting for fights. And you're like, we got to go to take this timing. We got to take this fight. And no one else is willing to go with you. So you look like an idiot. Even though you're doing the correct thing.
Those big kills, he's got his a few good ultimates here. One away from Hunter's Fury as well. Fnatic.
Yeah, Fnatic are really broke.
Really good chance to turn this around again.
But look at the money.
I mean, it's down there.
The money's in the bin for Fnatic. You got
Sometimes I feel like Steel doesn't even like watch the game. He just is like, FNATIC have a really good chance here to win this round. And then Pansy has to be like, but yeah, they have no money. He's like, ah. Like, he just looked at the ults and we're like, ooh, they have Ray's ult.
They can actually catch Sentinels in a really precarious position here. FNATIC backing all the way out, holding from a passive spawn angle, waiting for Sentinels to...
I wouldn't say Steel is an idiot. I think that's a little harsh mix.
Spectre, not the greatest weapons. It's all on Dirk and Alpha to find these big...
A lot of times I think Steel actually gives better analysis than most color commentators.
Jab through the smoke. Counter util ready. It's Alpha affected. No stun. No flash.
He's just reading the script, not watching the game. Oh. This is a great position from Tens. Oh, never mind. It's not a good position.
24 HP, he leans forward. And it just pushes his shoulders. What? It still gets a body.
He got one. Wow.
Keep in mind the clock is ticking and it's ticking fast.
Boaster gets it to half. Nice. Sentinels. Oh my god.
Sentinels, 12 rounds on their map pick. Starting the half, 4-8. They were down. They get those first 3 rounds in a row. They start climbing it back round by round.
Oh my god, they're back, chat. They're back. Recon Phantom or Champions 2024 Phantom? I don't know. But those are the 2 S tier Phantoms for sure. They're both very good.
Fading out perfectly. Durka to push through B main. It's not working for FNATIC. They need to switch it up if they want to be able to stay in this game.
Maybe playing Madrid shit is the move. It's definitely the move. I just don't know if it's enough. And again, I really feels like this is more of a FNATIC kind of suck too. This is why the stream title is Battle of Midway Reenactment live from Seoul. It's a lot of this is that FNATIC are have been a big disappointment in champs as well.
Who could be the downfall? How diligent are they? It doesn't matter. He still gets 1.
He gets 2 if he's got a Phantom.
Where was that? Out of nowhere, catching Sussy on the shock dart. And suddenly,
I only buy S tier skins. I need 1 more Vandal to be complete. You need the gold Forsaken then, Woodrow. Is the other Vandal to get.
I'm looking at Tenz's ultimate on a round like this.
That's a big shock dot from Chronicle. Chat, don't worry. The real hero of Sentinels is still alive. John Cutie still up and kicking, baby. John Cutie's still here. Look at him go. He got one. Opened it up. Oh, Kuronami would be the other one I would say is acceptable. Grape Time, he already said he had Prelude.
But in a moment like this, can you pull it through? Zelsis hops away, he keeps himself alive. Information aplenty. They now know what they're up against. And Tens is timing.
Ooh, he's got this shorty.
Skip around. They go towards site. 1 towards main.
I don't like this post plant though.
Hard to find fair fights and John Cutie prowling.
Yeah, they can isolate these fights really well.
Time is ticking and Tens is on the way.
Chronicle needs a half.
They might just do it, but Tens,
oh, Tens! He's the greatest player of all time! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Such a slow start to the game.
He's the GOAT!
Sentinels looking for a moment there, like it was a questionable pick for them to go into Sunset.
It's over for FNATIC? No. This was the map that Sentinels had the best chance of winning. Maybe Lotus? FNATIC have looked really shaky on Lotus. Kyrie and LeBron are back. I think Dia that hurts me to read as a basketball fan. Time to sleep? Alright, see you, Woodrow. Have a good sleep. Ooh, okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Omen transcends 32. 32 inches of League of Legends crisp gameplay. Oh yeah. Oh, I gotta pay out for the map, don't I? Sentinels. Ooh, big payout for the Sin believers too. Alright, let's get map 2 ready to go, chat. Get your predictions in for map 2. Map 2 is Bind. Sin versus Fnatic. Map 2. We'll even say Bind! Who you got on Bind, chat? Sin or Fnatic? I'm gonna go refill my coffee and my water, and then we'll come back. And we'll figure something out to do while we wait for the next map to start. Lotus is the decider, Bobtail Squid. This map took 3 years off of my poor soul. That was the Heretics Leviathan icebox for me. What is this song called? Something with an error. Jin.cloud with a K, error. All right, here you go, chat. I'm gonna go get my beverages, and you all enjoy Mastering Wilderness Breakfast. What's up, Artiol? Artiol? I guess, yeah. Artiol. We're gonna get our games going, chat. RT Real. Nobody watches your streams anymore. I'm happy. Well, TJ Oma, you're watching the stream currently, right? So thanks for being a viewer. And since I'm not Wahoojan, I actually got 84 more viewers than normal. So, you know, that's pretty good shit. Let's see. Connections. Let's do the connections today. Oh, we got Nerd, Grump, Snooze, What If. Let's see. A lot of time-related things. Snooze, sleep. I feel like snooze and sleep are all going to be related to, like, turning off your alarm. Perhaps, suppose, say, what if? Yeah, here's a thought. Okay, easy. Seeing you play Connections is like seeing Zekken play Valorant. What has happened to Wahujin? He's, I'm assuming, asleep. PENFLASH, you have 100,000 viewers with Elden Ring? All right, Rafi. Everyone make sure you go over to the... Make sure you go over to the PENFLASH X stream on twitch.tv. Go ahead and give that a follow so that we can get up to Rafi's 100,000K Elden Ring run. Do you have a channel? Yeah, Hyper Serato just posted it in the chat. Wukong Black Myth? What's that, Selmer? Sleep, snooze, time set, and alarm are all things on an alarm clock. One away. Yeah, I feel like one of these is not it. But I don't know what... Sleep, snooze. Either sleep or snooze is going to be... Replace sleep with hour? Yeah, alarm clock buttons. Okay, yeah. New RPG comes out in 2 days that's kind of Soul-like? Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. But yeah, Grape Time, I do. It's PENFLASH X. Has my little pin on it. This video is deadass tickling my ears. Now I feel it, Rafi. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Grump, Runt. What are these? What are these other ones, though? Runt. Whopper? Sleep, kiss, do. I have no clue about these last 8. I'm not singing it. No, yeah, that's not it. I got the purple second. I'm a literal genius. Dwarves without the last letter. Sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and doc. I hope that's not it because that's stupid as hell. That's stupid as hell. Oh, Hershey's Kiss, Burger King Whopper. Nerd as in the candy, maybe? And then... what would Runt be? What would Runt be?
He likes played before, and that was 16-14, maybe fated for another close series. But Josh, where does your mind go to now seeing this?
When I look at this,
What is Runt? Has anyone ever bought a candy with Runt?
Sunset, not one of their better maps. Sentinels coming into
This is a stupid ass. That's a the purple one is stupid.
This is a very
If you got the purple one, you cheated.
Four-play stack.
Because that actually just makes no sense.
Dizzy to set it in motion and they take space. Exchange on the side, those Sentinels. Sassy maybe over, I don't know, underestimating.
I got the doors because I'm just like that. There's just no reason that should be a group of 4. You know what I mean?
The only maybe silver lining is the Zekan's been let loose, but the spike has been left over towards A. Maybe if he'd had that, he could have maybe snuck away, but a 1v3 with a classic in hand.
Close pred, good calm.
Not out of the realms of reality for Zekan.
They know roughly where he was. He got that kill with the paint shells. So, the reposition from FNATIC. They're moving away from showers. They're tripling up, making sure they go together. Durka, he's got paint shells. They got the spot as well.
Yeah, but it's still Zekan.
Zekan?
Reposition and a body found.
That second kill gets him a refresh on his paint shells. He's got double satchels, paint shells. The spike's not planted on his side of the box. And once
PENFLASH streams Apex? No.
But they need to get to it first.
I've never played
Brilliance
Apex.
demanded of Zekan here. A tap on the spike.
It's a good nade.
They're forced away, not achieving half. This is doable. It's not done.
Nah, that's a bad plant for where he ended up playing.
Keeps FNATIC in control here, but that very close.
FNATIC off to a good start again. Same thing that happened last game. But if I am going to learn anything from that last map of Sunset, it's that anything can happen and no round.
Anything can happen, chat.
Both these teams are capable with the amount of firepower on both teams that they're able to go pound for pound against each other. It really can come down either way in some of these clutch round moments. It's all about that start, getting those clean openings, that clean entry into the site. Sentinel's been walking into sites for free. If FNATIC hasn't been doing these really good combos on them and getting the good read.
They're going to get a punish on this though. Stack towards showers this time. Early test on it.
5-man showers take. They love farming up Zek and his Razor.
Very early on, only 3 away.
We'll be there pretty soon. One thing
They do this a lot on Lotus as well.
Look at Alpha on a map like Sunset on Breach. He's there setting up other players. He's not involved in the action, but here on Gecko, he's going to be involved in some of these fights. We saw him get the opening last round. Chronicle getting pushed back here.
Yeah, FNATIC are going a little too crazy with this Astra, I think, putting Astra on bind.
Plant going to come in and going for the showers plant here.
I wonder what Sen's pistol win rate is this year. We can look it up.
Sentinels, you got pistols and you're making mountains out of molehills, and it might just work.
Oh, good smoke.
Push this further though. Hero does
Oh, good trades.
Still alive. This is still a threat. This is still a problem. Zelsis finds Alpha. Durka has to pick up the pieces, but time is ticking. T. I thought he might have had that there, but is a molly gonna hit in time?
He hasn't even sent it yet.
He hasn't sent it through.
There's no time.
Zelsis doesn't have a lineup.
Opportunity. I thought that could have been done. I genuinely.
Zelsis don't know the lineups.
When you switch up compositions so frequently and you play maps so infrequently as well, you don't have the deep knowledge about how you can use those agents. Like when we talk about certain players on certain agents, we talk about like, oh yeah, they're on the agent, they're getting lots of kills. But
didn't Astra fall off the second they removed her 5th star? Nah. I mean, in the sense that like she was no longer meta on like every map. Yeah. She's still very playable on maps. Like she's still playable. It's just harder to work around her. Yeah, and she was still meta on. She's still meta on maps. They're just out of the pool right now. Like Astra is meta on Pearl. Ooh.
Just the freebie.
Astra is meta on Split as well. Going to sleep? All right. See you, Sahedge. Sahedge. Have a good one.
That is where they should be heading. Reading it correctly, Boaster doesn't have
Yeah, and a couple of teams like Gen G were playing her on Breeze, yeah. Which was a pretty good comp for Breeze.
It's just him with the spike, though. This is so dangerous for him if he gets caught out of position, but
high risk, high reward.
instead Alpha goes down.
So it's on Chronicle. So maybe buy time, make them work.
All the non-100 Thieves teams are playing Omen on Split? No. There was a lot of Astra on Split still.
But Senna on the way. Smokes coming into play. That's all they had, opting towards Heaven. So Chronicle now with a chance.
30 seconds.
But the timing from Shower is pretty key, can't deny it. And John QT with the punish. Sentinels.
Well, Split, you play Astra Viper.
Forced to save.
Or you play Omen Viper.
FNATIC. This was their bonus round. Not an issue at all to lose it. Sentinels, though, with 4 alive at the end of it, is a big pickup for them. Zekken as well as Ken.
Huge bonus.
Online for this first gun round.
Or good anti-eco, I should say, for Sentinels. What's up, Massacre? How's it going, Ben?
They had a decent idea. They missed the timing on that Showers crunch. They had that second connection onto that hookah crunch as well, but Sentinel staying a step ahead of it, trying to do this weird TP back to Showers, then rotate back to short. So trying to do these mind games, and Sentinels is really good at
What's up with so many deadlocks and ranked?
Pre-planned start around actions where if they
there's been a lot of content coming out about some of the champs teams playing deadlock.
Like, they know exactly what they want to do when chaos starts happening.
Yeah, they truly do thrive. It's one of the most brilliant things to win.
Yeah, I just lost my fight. I knew he was gonna be there.
Fine. I just think, like, I think you should just slow down. Is what I'm saying. Like, I think it's fine, but I think you just slow down.
Okay. Ease up a little bit. They've got some 2 big ults as well, but if they do want to leave it later in the round potentially, they can lean on those to secure the space. And I'm seeing Bucky.
Oh yeah, and I think Astra is really good on Abyss as well. Yeah.
So trying to make something out of this purchase. I said it was a very costly bonus they invested into, so suffering.
Oh, they bought into the bonus? That's not good.
Another early stack for FNATIC.
Double Bucky and a classic.
Slow spread default.
So this should be 2-2.
To see what happens, FNATIC does on a lot of maps.
FNATIC, or I mean, Sentinels also have 2 ults here.
As well through Showers, they went Alpha picking up that first kill on that push, but Sentinels. They waited long enough. They see nothing happening. They're moving towards B. They do have really good ultimates, and they've got
our deadlock walled behind us.
Smoke it off, smoke off elbow, smoke off spawn, and do a full sight hit with all these pieces of util that they can use, but are already.
That's funny.
And they've got the position.
No turning back nows, boys.
And a paint shells.
John QT trying to work up towards B long here. Already pressure on the side, but they haven't broken through by Octagon yet. Now they go. Zekken wants to find Durga.
Oh, raised diff. FNATIC. Boaster. Zekken. Hero. 1v1.
Where the hell is Chronicle? Even Tens is unsure, but opts for a plant here, but he's only got a Bucky. How the hell is he meant
Chronicle wins this with the Bucky. Easy peasy.
Going for the jump spots, the silent ones too.
He's looking for him. Chronicle, has he made it down yet? I think he might have, just creeping.
Tens would be doing some goofy ass ranked silent jump spotting bullshit and lose to a Bucky. I didn't lose. Nicely done, Tensy.
We're tied up all even again.
That got so close. FNATIC had a
yeah, they got crazy close.
Those first 2 kills, no less. But a big investment from Sentinels. It came down to Tens with 49 HP.
If Chronicle kept rapping, he would have won. I don't know why Chronicle went back in the tube.
The middle of the tube instead of wrapping around. Could have found Tens, and that could have been around in the
yeah, that's what I'm saying, Steel. Like, why'd he not?
So many good
yeah, because you're doing something stupid, Tens.
It's all on their game plan here, but setting up with the standard, going for that Showers control. Sentinels also spread default, trying to get a feel for the land. Right here, they don't. Really
My point, Kafunga, is that he's doing like tech or whatever, but he's not actually even clearing hookah. Like, he's literally jump spotting to check hookah, and he's not even seeing into hookah because he's not going up high enough. Like, he wasn't seeing into hookah. Like, Chronicle was in hookah, walking into hookah, and he couldn't see him.
With a flourish, absolutely. But it was, it was a slog of a game. Here, great start for him. Already probably going to be confident. Feeling like he wants to be as involved as possible. And already You heard it in the clip earlier there, well, the recording almost, of Zelsis saying, let's slow it down a little. And it was right call, it was like, second time of asking.
Alfier just throwing this dizzy over and over again, dude.
So make sure that they're grouped up a little bit. They know how much this map is going to mean. If they play this perfectly, then they have a chance to 2-0 this series. But FNATIC taking
as a Sky player, when will the Sky meta be back? Oh, great time. If only Sky was to her former glory. I would already be Radiant, chat. I had a 90% win rate with Sky because I was the GOAT.
Big execution. And they don't have the ults to depend upon this time. It's tricky, and you've got Boaster in what feels like a risky position, but it might just work, especially with the smoke. They're none the one. Trade comes in. Zekken trying to run rampant, but it's still going to be dealt with by Durka.
Nice, Durka.
Durka on the back lines, keeping this in their hands.
Nice. Great flood out.
And they've run out of it. The spike too far. This time FNATIC.
That was nice from FNATIC.
A great defense from FNATIC there. Invested showstopper Durka coming out of that spawn smoke, and Boaster with that
Sky, Astra, and Chamber all we were busting. Riot doesn't want us back camp.
That's gotta get Sentinels.
Yeah.
There. Running out of that
I feel like Sky was not as busted as Astra or Chamber though.
Situations went towards B quickly here. I think they're a little bit scared of going too quick here. We've seen FNATIC already set up a hookah.
Like Sky was nowhere near as impactful as those other two.
So they're gonna pump the brakes, call that timeout. This is the first one that they're gonna use. Round 6.
Your voice sounds different. Thanks, Zen Crispy. I've been doing a vocal training every day.
The coaches get to come in from a third perspective and maybe chime in. We heard that Zelsa saying, don't, you know,
yes, Astra was busted when she was released Massacre, so like back in 2021. She was like oppressive. She literally was played on every map.
One away, I think, from the orbital strike for Zelsis. They do have a Nightfall there as well, so they could maybe make a couple of plans with those in mind for Sentinels. So side divides come through already.
Nothing like being able to place and sell the Astra Star. It wasn't even that. It was just like, it's more like, it's more like,
I just felt the tempo a little bit, right? They're starting to feel out the game, feeling like maybe we're a little bit delayed in that previous one. Maybe getting a little fortunate in some way for FNATIC, but Durka's been doing damage. You put him on the side like that, he's going to find his kill.
let's get our Astra color.
I'm kind of just curious at this point, what is the game plan from Sentinels?
Like,
How quickly can they adapt?
Astra was strong because you would be able to put a, because you had 5 stars, so you could just put a star here, a star here, a star here, and a star here every round, and just wherever the enemies are, you can just instantly do something. You also had way faster cooldowns on all of her util, so you could use Gravity Well at the start of every round. Ah, Chronicle! Oh, did he use it? Oh, wow, that's big if he just wasted his Viper ult.
They even get to know where Boaster is. Patience paying here, Zelsis waiting, Alpha caution being displayed, and it ain't clean enough. He does get away with it, but Zelsis going to catch him and bring him back down to earth. But a 1v2 for Boaster. Position was considered, and he's dead and buried.
But so, like, for example, on Haven, I remember is one of the most egregious examples of the, you could literally Gravity Well a lobby instantaneously at the start of every round to just always take a lobby control, for example. And then you would have another Gravity Well by the time a site execute happened. And so, like, every time you were executing onto a site in Prime Astra meta, you had to like bait out all of the Astra util and then exec again. Yeah, wasted the. Oh, nice. He dodges the ult though.
How much can they throw one man? Chronicle, I don't know how you're even still alive. Surely dead now.
There they go. Now they got him. They had to waste 2 ults for it though.
Sight is under Sentinel's control, however.
It's going to be a tough one to break into. Yes, you got Spawn, you got Heaven, you got Showers, but all these smokes and pistols.
How are you meant to make your way through the mayhem?
I would prefer Dia if they just gave her back a 5th star and kept the current cooldowns. I think would be fine.
With a banger, takes away Zekken. Divide gonna go through. Tens leans forward. The chosen one himself.
Sentinels have really good reactions when Boaster tries to do these Astra walls.
And now down a hero in a 1v3. And the time ain't on his side. And neither are the numbers. Sentinels. Eyes on the prize today.
Sky was literally fine. They nerfed her a decent amount. Like Sky's utility wasn't a problem. It was like the problem with Sky was that the other agents around her enabled like Sky was the obvious choice to play double controller meta.
He got prowlered. He got seized.
Oh, there was nowhere to go.
And like Sky allowed you to play double controller meta. And so instead of, because they can't figure out how to nerf Viper well enough, because Viper's util is just like very different than wow, Zekin. Okay, he's just chasing him. Oh, getting a little aggressive there, Zekin. Surely they would never give Sky a third flash. Breach used to have 3 flashes.
The pace has been so oppressive from Sentinels. So well done. John Cutie never gonna let the round slip, is he? Alpha is there.
Oh,
the second for Alpha.
We're just killing him. I like it. John Cutie on the lurk.
John Cutie, the one to full stop the round, surely.
Where's that planted? Oh, out in the open? Okay. This is decent. Where's our little bro? Where's little bro? Why do we not have little bro?
Cutie knows it. He plays it to the second. He knows what to do.
Ree's dumb. I am not Wahoojan. I'm PENFLASH, the community engagement mod. And since Wahoojan has gone back to cybersecurity and full-time work, he only streams when he's having fun, when he wants to, which is sporadic and unscheduled. But we have the best Valorant community in the world, so we keep it going. And since the Wahoojan channel has watch party perms for champs, I'm hosting those watch parties.
It's gone. As soon as he gets that kill, showstopper, we go out.
And this is the beauty of Sentinels, right? Let's take a moment here. This map isn't in their wheelhouse. It's not something they lean towards often. But they're the team of intangibles. They're hard to pin down as, you know, what makes it work. But then you'll have a round like that from Zekin. Tens has been online the whole series. And it's
that overhead cam is so blurry and smudged. I don't notice it.
You've got on it, like, everything is lining up for them. Now, FNATIC have slowed this down. They've gone for the pause here, Josh, because they can feel the momentum shift. And that's a scary thing when you're facing Sen. You don't want to let that momentum slip. So
wasn't there some talk about Valve's utility system being overhauled? I don't know.
It's a big difference, actually, between FNATIC and Sentinels, is that when Sentinels is able to find that opening, they unleash. They go forwards, and you can barely put them on a leash to hold them back. Whereas FNATIC is more like, okay, let's wait for this next step. Right now, I mean, Sentinels, if you have those individuals and your entire style is that X factor, when you find these opportunities, your individuals can take control over this game. That's what they're doing right now, and FNATIC need to find a way to bite back. Standard setup again, no op in play, but these showers fights have been going in the favor of Sentinels, and Sentinels I don't think are going to start shying away from it anytime soon. Fowler in the front, Mosh in the back.
Can't get a way out, but Zekin taking all the space again. They've won that, I guess, close sight control. They've eyed up the A site, and again,
Sentinels are just bullying FNATIC by just slamming into A over and over again.
FNATIC need an answer, Josh.
And FNATIC's retake is just not good enough.
Nightfall in a fast retake.
Nice from Chronicle. Just mowing them down. Okay, well, if you're gonna retake like that, it's fine. Oh, Saucy! Whoa, 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 whoa.
And FNATIC, they fight back though. They know, okay, we're gonna give you resistance. You can have this. We're gonna do our retakes. Try to hold against us. And Saucy, oh man, if he had any teammates left though, that spray transfer was great. Chronicle finding the first lineup off the back of that Nightfall as well. All of those targets softened up, half HP.
It's all you, little Hobie. No, I mean, they used 2 ults, though. That retake only works because they had to use 2 ults. Can you explain why Viper needs big nerfs more than I can? I think Viper is... You can't nerf Viper. They've already nerfed Viper a ton. They've already nerfed Viper a ton. It's just she's the only agent who has... she's the only agent who has permanent map-changing utility. Excuse me.
He's the one to take this site. He's the one in control. And these are problems. These are issues. These are unmistakable. The only one to answer back.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dia. I think that it's like just so many of the sites feel impossible to sit on and hold. Zekken's popping off, dude. Is he gonna do it? Oh, the Fortnite! The Sentinels Fortnite!
Told to hold back, wait, slow down. But now, Zelsis is probably happy that he's running at them. That's back-to-back rounds, basically. Outshowers a couple rounds ago with that showstopper after getting that Durka kill through the wall. And here, just keeps pressing forwards and keeps them locked out of that choke point. Surprised that Durka actually tried to come through that smoke in that 4 versus 5. FNATIC gotta stick to their guns. Zelsis is trying to have a little bit too much fun.
She's the only controller that controls the duration of her smokes. That gives her... I like that, like, little playability, though. Permanent, her smokes have downtime. They do have downtime, but it's more like... This Viper wall, right? You always have to play around this Viper wall now, right? You have to play a short completely differently because of this Viper wall than you would if there wasn't this Viper wall. It is the... Like, Viper's wall is the only piece of utility in the game that, like, permanently changes the geometry of the map. Whereas, like, any other kind of smoke is, like, a temporary thing, right? It completely just changes how, like, the angles you're going to be fighting and stuff, which is something that most other utility doesn't.
Zekken, the monster of those previous rounds, pops the ult. That is a warning signal, but Hero still drops the body. Fighting
no time.
They can. Oh, but Chronicle the time! It's gone, it's too late in the day. It's Sentinels making it up to 7.
When I see the rounds close out like that, you know.
Yeah, the thing is like it's just one of those things where it's like Viper is not a problem in solo queue because no one runs double controller Viper Brimstone in ranked, you know? It's only a pro problem.
It's all just unleashed from there. Sentinels is running away with this game right now, and FNATIC need to find a way to put the brakes on them, stop them from getting away.
I don't think you change it, Grape Time. I think it's just, it's more like you need, you need like different solutions. Like you need more variety of agents to be able to. You need like more variety in agents to like have more solutions to that problem. Because right now, basically, it's just like every team does that.
Good shot. Zekken goes down, dulling the tip of the spear a touch. Sentinel still gonna try and get the plant going here. That's in play.
Yeah, that Molly also from that Brimstone. If he has a lineup for the spot.
Yeah, Viper only on Icebox, yes. Well, that's the other thing, is that Viper is also the only controller who can solo smoke some of the more gigantic maps. John Cutie's had a huge series. 5!
If FNATIC aren't waking up, he will wake them up if he has to.
That might be enough for FNATIC. It might be enough. Is the next agent Recon? I don't think we know, Rafi. I guess we'll find out next next weekend.
It's going to be a great affair between the two of them. And 5-7, we are on the money for this to be a memorable moment for both sides.
Bow, 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 bow.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Isn't Abyss pretty bad for Viper, though, because the rifts eat part of her walls? You can throw them where they don't, though. I think Viper's actually very strong as a secondary controller on Abyss. Halftime hydration check? Good call. My head is coffee brain right now, so I do have my full cup of water here. Bam, bam, bam. Wait, they're revealing the new agent on Upper Finals mix? Yes? Interesting.
Roll your minds back. Iceland, Reykjavik, the first time they truly met. Not earlier in the competition, the one that mattered. The one that
When are Upper Finals? The 23rd, so on Friday.
Sentinels went to the stars. Impenetrable, perfect,
Friday,
outrageously good.
is it Friday evening in Asia time? I don't know how that works, chat. Because I know it will still be Friday in the EU, but I don't know if it's Friday in APAC or not.
FNATIC started out that.
But don't worry, Grape Time. All of the matches next week have been moved up an hour.
Crawling it back in that second half. But here,
And they're only on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's no matches during the weekdays.
They're on the back foot. And this game so far has been FNATIC
Except, I guess,
first
Friday.
Rounds away, Sentinels getting a feel for the land and then going unleashed. And right now, with the scoreline in the favor of Sentinels at the moment, that is a scary prospect because if they are feeling good, they're going to be in FNATIC spaces and not letting FNATIC get away with any of these plans.
Yeah, a lot of schools in the States massacres start before September.
So if Sentinels gets caught by it, it's going to be dangerous.
Like, if I had gone back to my old school, I would have started August 7th.
Classic, no, it's a mere issue. Hopefully that'll be resolved quickly. Looking down the stage.
Tech pause! New agent reveal. Make sure to mark your calendar to catch the new agent reveal at the beginning of the finals weekend on August 23rd. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. FNATIC seems annoyed by the tech pauses. I think FNATIC are just annoyed. I think FNATIC are just annoyed.
Before the map started, basically. We're talking about, you know,
what do you make of this?
They ran it in EMEA. We haven't really seen so much of it from the side of Sentinels, and we're thinking, oh, this should be a shoe-in. It should be easy. Is this the start of a curse? We'll see soon, I guess. As long as Chronicle and Alpha remain seated, the seatbelt light is on. Do not get
Charcoal. Oh, it's gonna be paint.
It did work.
Paint.
Like, for some reason, Chronicle just has this like
can.
that you just don't want to like. If he just tells you no, it's
Wait,
like,
how can we get canvas?
But still, it is such an
Oh, like this, though. Canvas.
Hopefully the issues will be resolved soon. Looking like
What is this one gonna be?
Yeah, I think we're good to go, ladies and gents. So let's focus back up. Eyes on the prize. 5-7.
Oh, okay, I see
is
it.
on the line between two titans here. Historical matchup. The origins of the NA-EU battle between the two regions. And as it stands, NA is leading. Map 1 in the bag. Half in the
We're back.
Now,
No more tech pauses. Only gaming now, chat.
I asked if aggression could work.
Alright, I like it. Sentinels walk down. Oh, Chronicle's ready for it. Destroys them.
When he tells you to sit down, you sit down. Two already to kick
Pansy popped off. Is Pansy invested in Chronicle stocks? Oh my God, I would be too. He's 19-6. Jesus Christ.
Alive for FNATIC.
Chronicle's 19-6, and they're down 5-7.
But also, when they let the round develop like this, Sentinels, they can't play spread apart. If they do, then it's going to be 5 versus 2 or 5 versus 1. So they're going to get a little bit sweaty here.
I would say, though, with John QT and that Sheriff, there's still, like, high levels that this could go any which way. It's certainly not on one path yet. But they've navigated past him, at least for the initial contact.
That's my top 3 player in the world.
Does he play it a little bit late? Options are plenty.
Is Chronicle even a top 3 Fnatic player?
2 spots he wants to lock out. Hookah and Spawn and Alpha finds that pick. John QT sits in Hookah, but locked out for another 10 seconds here before he can get into the action. And in a 2 versus 5, your options are limited. You have to hope that FNATIC actually make a mistake, slip up here. But the way they
is the next one worth staying up for, you think? DRX Heretics? If you're a big fan of Valorant, maybe. But if you're like a Sentinels fan watching this one because it's Sentinels versus FNATIC, then probably not. If that makes sense. I'm excited for it, but it is definitely probably has less like stakes than this game.
When you do these jump spots, you have to make sure that when you do it, you make noise.
We all died?
They're gonna go on that timing that they hear you land.
Will you stream the other match too? Yeah. I've been streaming all of the champs matches.
Switch it up. Sometimes you do the silent.
I don't just stream the Sentinels matches. It just feels like that because they've been losing a bunch. I just thought it's like a blowout or just more boring compared to this one. It's 3 a.m. for me. That's why I'm dying. Haywood Jablomi. I always loved falling asleep watching VCT Valorant. Okay, Sentinels. It could be a banger. It could be a blowout. So I would just like have it open, Haywood, and just like be kind of falling asleep to it. And if it's a good game, well, he saw all of them. Let's go plant.
Everyone pulled the trigger at the exact
Hi, chat.
time.
Phoenix PC died. I'm here, Frosty. I can't believe you would admit you're a traitor like this, Frosty. Watching the Phoenix watch party. Frosty, what does Phoenix have that I don't? Huh? What insight is Phoenix given? What insight is Phoenix given during the watch parties?
I'm getting nervous, is all I'm saying here. John QT, as I said, they made something out of this round. They've cost them a fair bit here. I think that's at least... Okay, that's a Bulldog lost, maybe.
A Masters trophy? Well, that's not very, you know, like, I can't get that, unfortunately, Scott.
He just wants to die peacefully, all right? He's happy to give that up. And that was with just classic.
Probably tier 1 insight. Frosty, does he give you tier 1 insight, though?
Yeah, everyone got it.
He's trying to get his ultimate orbs. He's trying to get to that showstopper a little bit quicker. Once he goes down, though, Alpha, he's got that...
I believe in you, PENFLASH. You just gotta lock in. All right.
Do that with that many bullets.
We're gonna start locking in, chat. We're gonna climb the ranks of Premier, all the way to Challengers, all the way to through Ascension, and we'll win a Masters tournament. Now I might be Plat 1 and 29 years old right now, but you know, I believe in my dreams.
He's over towards B and Hero. He'll probably use a Prowler before he decides to show his face.
Hopefully for his sake. Just a smoke, a Prowler here and there, but no contact made. And Sentinels being kept safe by a jump spot and a high-low setup for now.
Phoenix runs ads that I don't get because I'm in Singapore, so I feel like I'm above the norms in there. But you could watch here and just have no ads all the time, Frosty.
The smokes were down. Now they get to leave Boaster there. Come back to short A. It's going to be a quad peek.
Oh, left, right, and he's dead. Overwhelmed Zelsis. He's playing it as late as he can there, trying to invest the molly, but they can walk ahead of it. They can get ahead of that, and they do. But Zelsis still amongst all of the maelstrom, still here. I'm just trying to watch between the smokes, between the spam. Plant is in.
Hero
gets
solo, but he's alive.
Monster on the loose. I love that Gecko's supposed to be from LA, but he has like a Brooklyn-y accent. Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
They're running low on time. Another prowler in.
Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew.
It's time to back away and save.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Frosty, if you want to feel special, how many times has Phoenix ever said, "Hey, Frosty, how's it going?"
That's the only thing that's kept them in the game so far. Sentinels has had a better overall control of the game. Here, slipping up one time.
Twice, actually.
Difference maker. But they need to be able to bounce back and respond to Fnatic's execution here. A great way.
How many times Latino people in LA sound like they're from Brooklyn, to be fair? Is that true? I don't know. I haven't met a lot of Latino people from LA. You got to say it 3 times right now. I've been having a full-on conversation. I've read every one of Frosty's messages since Frosty came back from the Phoenix watch party crash. I think I've overtaken the twice Phoenix has acknowledged Frosty's existence.
How would Sentinels suit this side? Would it be harder for them to find that profound aggression that was working really well?
110,000 Tarek viewers. Man's racking it in. Gonna be running the ads.
Looking to fight Showers. Pushed off. Tens down really low. Only 41 HP remaining. But so many pieces of util to push them off.
FNS is back. Go back to your traitorous stream. Before you go, Frosty, does FNS like watch party with other people? I've never watched an FNS co-stream because when I was doing watch parties, he was like competing, so he didn't do them.
This time, shower control regathered, but Fnatic still have 50 seconds to try and paint the picture they want to. But that spike is a problem.
It's going to be so difficult to recover this. They do have stars on Astra. They can use these abilities to flush them out. Also, a Molotov from that Viper. Clear out certain corners, but this crossfire.
They're sneaking up.
John QT.
His positioning has been.
He watches a DRX game with artists. But games like Sin and PRX, he does alone. I thought that's interesting. I thought he had. I thought the appeal of like the FNS and Tarek streams and stuff was that they like did it in calls with other like tier 1 players and shit. Like I assume like FNS always did his with like at least some.
And he reappears at the right time.
I guess not.
The spike's still firmly in hand. He tries to make it costly, but Fnatic will have to let this one slip. Sentinels with the right fight.
He did during Madrid in stage 1, but now Sam and Shanks are sleeping. Bro, imagine being able to like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I was like Shanks, for example, and I was able to get like fucking 5,000 plus people watch me just watch the VCT games, you bet my ass I'm waking up.
I like what they're doing. They're pressing forward.
You bet my ass I'm waking up to watch champs, bro.
This is kind of what I alluded to before, is that
I'm not just gonna be like, I'd rather sleep.
It works well, but it's telegraphed. So if someone's trying to defend against it by themselves, they'll get taken out. But when there's 4 people swinging in there off the back of a wingman waddling in their faces, they'll win those duels.
Kind of oblivious to a lot of what pro stuff is going on, so he does like help explain stuff a bit. I'm sure. FNS is one of the historically great IGLs. He would probably give pretty good insight.
Through the teleporter. This is going to be a free sight for Fnatic here.
I just can't. I don't know if he actually does or not. Darka always tries to do that little shoot through into elbow. I think he always blasts it up.
There's so many players here, and Tens goes down. But a quick trade, Zekken gonna keep it in hand. 4v4, but the time on their side. And Chronicle closing in. The man has been a nightmare incarnate. Hero finds John QT. Pressure on CT. And Chronicle step by step getting closer. The inevitable death looking like it's likely. And Chronicle, he sees it all, and he takes down one, spots another with Durka. It's perfect.
Wow, FNATIC making a bit of a comeback.
Such a good job, a switch up going B instead of A. Sentinels with a hard read.
How do you get at least one person to watch the stream as a new streamer? Not sure.
FNATIC take a round and potentially getting close to swinging.
See ya, Frosty.
They have that lead now, finally 9-8. But did they do enough damage on that other round to put Sentinels on an eco round here? Because if that's the case, the momentum is also in the favor of FNATIC, and Sentinels maybe don't stand up.
All right, let's see it. Can FNATIC keep the run going?
It's a save. It's a swing round.
Oh! Yep. They mow them down. Oh, they were all at B.
Assume that the last two players are also in hookah. They're waiting for
They do? This is a great read. This is a good read that they're all 5 at B. That's kind of nuts.
I think I've heard a couple of things about that.
Yeah.
But what are you meant to do with it here? Nah, not this time. Chronicle, good for it. It's 10, double digits. And maybe map 3 now becomes a reality.
FNATIC def chokes this. They're the ones on the round streak though, Rafi.
The run of rounds. The 3 initial for FNATIC. The answer back on the 16th, and now 2 back to back. This is where the game starts slipping away from Sen. We were question marking.
Like FNATIC definitely have the momentum right now.
They're struggling here.
I'm wondering when that
Zekken has ult, 1 off of John QD's ult, 1 off of Chronicle ult, 2 off of Astra ult, 2 off of... Oh yeah, FNATIC are about to start snowballing. This is basic. Like, Sentinels have to win this round. If they can't win this round, it's over. The Gaparator!
Stay a step ahead of their opponents. Sentinels on that back foot, but Ten's taking this deep line. He's going deeper and deeper, assuring his teammates, hey, it's going to be B again potentially, but they keep 2 players here. They have that.
We're regrouping for a B hit.
So if it is a B hit, especially if it's through hookah, they can connect that way, through short, through that teleporter.
Ooh, but damage. Alpha.
Oh wow, Alpha Year has 1 HP. Alright, never mind. He's got 26 HP. He got dinked from John QD's spray.
Where do they decide to stick the landing? 10's getting curious.
He's got all the info in the world that he needs to reassure his teammates about B, and Zekken's already on that site. He's got that showstopper, but this teleport back to... Oh my god, it's going to be a teleport back to A. They're going to catch 10s with his pants down.
But it's still 10s, and when he's there...
It's still 10s.
Always question mark it. Give us the eyes on him, let's see.
He's going to get 1.
Good for 1.
Get straighted.
To be done. The Wonder Kid takes over.
That's a big volley timing.
Oh, Hero beat it.
He gets to slip the net. He gets to get the plant. So
Wow, that was huge from Hero beating that timing. Zekken misses the TP, kills Boaster anyways.
Gets splattered against the wall.
Alfier has ult. Are they going to invest it?
Down low does have his ult. The Prowler doesn't quite make it.
Oh, Saucy kills Alfier and showers.
Is still standing. Supported by the young gun Hero, but they are in problems. They are in trouble. The tap on the spike should draw the reaction. John QT finds Hero.
Oh, good retake from Sentinels.
Stay in the game.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah, Saucy winning the showers fight was huge.
So good, it worked. Tens can't get away. He's on.
Invested the Viper ult too, and it didn't really do anything.
Just coming out of heaven, Zekken, he's got that showstopper, and when Zekken sees blood, he is chasing people like a shark.
Boaster needed to hide a little better, I think.
Take those fights and swing the round. We look at Sentinels, we look at X Factor players.
You said they need the round? The magic 8-ball doesn't lie? We'll see. We'll see, Rafi.
Only vibes, logic.
I think you're right, Mix, that someone must tilt on the team, or as a whole team they have a problem. That's like the 3rd or 4th comm we've heard of them just being like, don't tilt. Come on, guys. Don't tilt, please. Please, guys, we need to not tilt.
We've got some bits on the horizon. This could get really messy. And Zekken freed up a touch. You see the switch up of position as well. Zelsis taken over towards showers. 10's on the
3 players here on B.
Allowing Faith in the 3 to stay here.
If they try to come out here, they could get mowed down.
Big paint shell placement.
What team we talking about? Sentinels. John QD just said, no, don't tilt.
At the same time as they can explode on the site.
And Zelsis had mentioned something about not getting like tilted.
Remaining on it, that paint shell from
I think it's John.
for the 50-second goer. It looks like it's in now.
I feel like John is just a very composed guy.
Alpha gonna know the follow-up as well. That's gonna be Sussy seen. Held up and denied. The ult then got popped by John.
Really good hit.
The one who could maybe stop it all. He takes away Durka and he plays towards the site.
Oh, they got him.
And Hero has none of it, leaving Tens and Zelsu with no options. Time to save.
Good exec.
Carved into the board.
What happened to your what happened to your 8-ball, Rafi? That eye? Yeah, Hero was just tossing that shit somewhere.
Sentinels to try to get ahead of what Fnatic's doing, because right now Fnatic, with you give them long.
We'll have to see. PENFLASH? All right, we'll see. We'll see.
No way you're holding that. It's not possible. You need to fight them at the choke points. We saw that when Sentinels fought them at Showers, but have they fought them at Long B yet? No. Have they fought them in Hookah yet? Not really.
It's always that thing, though. It feels like when the second Tens moves, they're going to go back towards that A hit. Yep. It's so hard to find that rhythm to the game.
When do you do that switch up in Sentinels? They had those reads, but so far it's been Fnatic's game. They've been staying a step ahead.
Weird that Fnatic decided to go there.
We were talking about it. If it didn't come last
the option was Ascent.
Here it comes out.
It was Ascent or Sentinels banned Abyss, so it's between Ascent and Lotus. So like they're gonna go Lotus for sure.
So they're able to get a couple rounds off the back of this.
I mean, Fnatic is still like, if you just look statistically, right, Mix? Fnatic are still like one of the best teams in the world at Lotus.
You switch things up yourself.
The map that Sentinel runs the shit ass comp on and take my chances. But the problem is that Fnatic are also bad at Ascent.
You try to do some sort of baked-in misdirection. We saw that on Sunset from Fnatic.
Fnatic are also fairly uncomfortable on Ascent.
The later part of the game, after everything was, you know, towards B main. But
I know, Mix. I'm giving my commentary to the lurkers, you know. Because I think it's an interesting... Discussing the map pool is always a fun topic. Riot needs to hire me for the production so that we can get these clear, calm rounds, chat.
Now, where do they bring the operator now? In the hands of Tens, it makes its way towards B. But
and I don't want to hear it from all the pro... I would be... Riot, I'll take the heat from all the pro players who are like, but it'll reveal our strats. And I'll be like, whatever, dude. Okay. You don't think all the teams you scrim all the time don't know your strats? Like, all right, buddy.
Not in the equation again.
But I liked that they were trying to sell the same start, at least, to try and kind of show off that it still might be this B play. But the fact that he's so far down B.
Are the PCs at Champs actually good? Who knows? Pro players always complain about that shit. And it never seems to actually be that bad as they complain about.
Well, Zelsis, what are we gonna do now? A chance at glory, and he
gets punished for it.
Ensures safety. Make sure the
went for the hero play, got punished. 3 chances.
And Tens, this is a hard game to play when you feel like this. You're never in the right place, never at the right time. And Zekken, you gotta back away. These weapons are so valuable. 12 is surely here for Fnatic.
The double-edged sword of a timeout coming out. And Sentinels.
Yeah, Tens has not had any value opping.
You try to move, you try to stay a step ahead.
You're correct.
Fnatic, they've had the read on this game. They're showing why they picked Bind. They're showing
can't go for the hero play when playing against hero. It's true.
The middle of the pack maps for them.
It only takes a moment. We've seen it before.
The double stars.
Playing with Durka at this point.
Oh, they got him!
But that's the operator gone.
They got him, chat. The Astra Gravity Well forced Tens forward and it opened the door.
Now this half has been beautiful from them. I think it would be a disservice to not say that. Sitting on 12 here, the 9 Sentinels are trying to stay in this, and they've made a damn good go of it, don't get me wrong, but 2 rounds is not enough, simply put. But Sentinels, the ones who, you know, somehow the intangible, it's definitely not Prius. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, good work. Yeah. But genuinely, I want a third. I think anyone wants a third between these two.
Third map? Third map?
It takes one more round and we're there. Or is there resilience? Is there resistance?
It's weird. Maybe it's just like my head hurts a little bit. But like, it's weird. Like this map has these. Wow, FNATIC just destroyed a triple hold at long. It's crazy. Who is Sapphire? She's an observer. She's observing the match, I think.
Bind looking like it's going to be in their hands. John QT and Zelsys with a lot of work to do, Josh.
That showstopper with Durka as well. As soon as they start inching up, it's going to be all over. Durka already opened up the round with 2.
Durka wants this done. Takes another. It's all on Zelsys.
13-9. Anyways, what I was saying, chat, is that even though this, like, we're going map 3, map 1 was 13-11, so a super close map, right? And this one was fairly competitive, you know? I feel like it was, like, weirdly... I feel like it's weirdly been, like, not hype. Maybe it's just me. Maybe you all can... Leave a comment in the chat if you think this map is hot or not. All right, FNATIC gets map 2. So map 3 gamble of Sentinels versus FNATIC. Lotus. Do you think Sen or FNATIC are going to take it, chat? Who's going to take it? Sentinels or FNATIC? Oh, yeah, we got to finish our strands. You're right. Easel. Pat. Is that... No, that's not a word. We got something that ends in ASS. Class? Oh. Art class. There we go. Alright, now let's see what we got. Mold. And then... What's this last one, chat? Like... Pedal? What is this? What is this one gonna be? Palette? Oh. Oh. We did it! Perfect, they say. Alright, let's do the Valdal. Let's do the Valdal. Alright, map. Let's see. This is Fracture, no? Fracture B main. Yeah. Alright, give me an agent, chat. First person to say an agent gets it. Alright, Bobtail Squid, you didn't spell it right. So Thanos gets the Yoru. It is a male. Was released in 2021, so that means it's KO, right? It has to be KO. No? Who was the other... Who was released that year? Yoru, Astra, KO. Who came after KO? Chamber. It's gotta be Chamber. Chamber. Alright, we got a lot of brown and tan here. Who's the most brown tan? Who's the most tan agent, chat? Cypher? This definitely isn't Astra. Astra would have like purple and stuff. This is a very muted color palette agent. I'm gonna say Cypher just to get it over with. Oh, it's Chamber. It was Chamber again. Alright, guess the abilities. Alright, this has gotta be Harbor, right? That's a water thingy. No? What is that? What is this? Omen? Is it Paranoia? Oh no, it's his smoke. Dark cover. God. Omen's so fucking edgy, dude. Paranoia, dark cover, shrouded step from the shadows. Ooh, Elder Flame. Nice, nice. Alright. Oh, not stats. Guess the quote. I was told you all are the best. That is why I'm here. I haven't heard this one. This feels like an ISO. Yeah, I thought it was Yoru, but I don't think it's Yoru. I feel like it does feel like a Yoru thing, but I've never heard Yoru say it. I feel like Yoru is like cockier than this. I'm thinking ISO. I was told you all were the best. That's why I'm here. No? Feels like a Deadlock. I'll guess Deadlock, but like I've literally never heard a Deadlock voice line. It's not Deadlock. It's not Deadlock. Ha! I was told you all the best. That's why I'm here. It's not Cypher. It's not Cypher. Sova? I was told you all are the best. That's why I'm here. It might be Sova. Saying it in his voice. Yeah, it was Sova! The voice acting paid off, chat. The voice acting paid off. Your Magic 8-Ball was wrong again, Raffi. Just like it was wrong about the Sentinels comeback on Bind. It was Sova, chat. Let's do a Tradle. We haven't done one of these in a while. Gold. Oh, man. This one's going to be tough. This is going to be too hard. 12.9 billion is tiny. This is a tiny country. Like, this is less net worth than, like, dozens of people in the United States alone. But it's a whole country. No, you all, like, literally any country you all are saying is too large. Bananas, so South America. No, it's gonna be just an like a insanely small African country. Guyana. Let's guess Guyana and see how close it is. See, yeah, it's not even close. Oh, it's south. It's gonna be in it's the South Pacific. There's gold in the South Pacific. Who knew? Anyways, it's game time.
This used to be their hometown territory map, but now
that's not how you pronounce Guyana.
The form factor that you brought up into is absolutely valid. I don't think we'll see
yeah,
the same crumble
probably.
When you corner them, they're like a caged animal. They seem to just thrive in the pressure of the lower bracket.
Well, let's take a look at agent select here and see if we're going to see any changes.
Mirror comps, like guinea pigs. Oh.
Teams are going to stick to what they already played.
Both teams are going to have a good understanding of how each other play as well. We got Sentinels.
It's pronounced Goni.
Side here, heading onto the decider. Attack is generally
check
favored
DMs.
Look
Okay.
towards Zekken and what he can do on the pistol to see if he can build up a showstopper towards round 3.
Rafi does have an 8-ball that he's shaking, chat. He's confirmed it to me.
Way ahead of the game. It's not as simple as we have showstopper. We go see. It's like, what
Oh,
are
my
Fnatic
bad.
gonna be doing to stop us?
All right, I'm gonna go use the facilities real quick. Be right back.
It's going to be a banger end to this entire series. It's elimination. This is your entire tournament life on the line. And the end of your year, you don't want it to end in a crash and burn finish. For both of these teams, it's so damn important.
It is indeed. Pansy and Steel, of course. We have the Inspire Arena on the line as well. I can't wait to see which team is going to come out on top.
We are right there with you. It couldn't have been said better. Do you carry on to the arena? The roar of the crowd waiting, or do you fall here now? Crashing, burning, year done to bring one of the most fated rivalries between the two regions. Defined now on Lotus, the final map. Map 1, a close sunset, 13 to 11. Sen won it. Map 2, it started off pretty close, but then Fnatic took the reins. But here, Josh, it's anyone's game.
If there's a map to end it on, Lotus is the best one. The better team's gonna walk away from it here.
Steel is right that
that
Lotus is a great map for this series to end on. It's arguably both teams are super strong on Lotus, so like the better team will come out on top. To me though, like watching the series, I haven't felt like these teams have played that strong. Close, Brad. Okay. Prediction closed. Like I feel like neither team has like. It's not like we're watching like the pinnacle of Valorant. You know what I mean?
That shot wasn't clean, but Heroes was. Evades the seas, and Hero leans forward.
It's not looking like a pistol will be won here.
Venom to it. Celsius and John QT now have nowhere to step. The spike got lost deeper. They've lost down the players. The Sheriff in Celsius' hand is really the only caveat that's on their side.
40 seconds left. Time's getting low. Turret watches B.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Celsius and John QT would have to go huge here.
They have the numbers.
Fnatic literally just need to sit together as 4 players and spawn, and they'll be fine.
Don't worry, Buster. I got this. 18 seconds left. They've shown where they want to go.
They have to end A. Are they even gonna? They're not even gonna get plant down. Whoa! Damn, damn, dude. Celsius almost fucking shot him. All right, see you, Massacre. Oh, if he had fired one more bullet, they win.
He is so close. A pixel off that third kill, and potentially swinging that 2 versus 4 into a round win would have been a huge burst of just emotions and energy for these guys because
they didn't show the Celsius kills. It's crazy, crazy. They didn't show the Celsius kill.
Feels like they're kind of muted. We don't see them standing up. We don't see them excited. They get their confidence again.
Nice spam. Down goes John QT. Yeah, they're... Fnatic getting start on defense is huge.
Keeping them tamed, keeping them at arm's length. Tens not finding any way to step forward, and the net's closing. Flanks on the way, and the spike once again left.
Well, I know Astra. They used to play Astra on Lotus, but I think even Astra-pilled Fnatic realized that Omen is just a lot stronger on Lotus.
Stamped their authority at the start here. This is, again, the first 2 maps just felt like a warning. This
His heart craves Astra.
Down to the final map here, and you're seeing the swing of the pendulum. Right now it's in Fnatic's hands, but we know what Sentinels can do. They can turn anything on a dime.
This round, a freebie for Fnatic. 5 classics up for Sentinels.
I shook the magic 8-ball 3 times in a row, and it said Sentinels win. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
For them to pick this up, tournament life on the line. Fnatic looking so strong with these leads from these pistol rounds, but Sentinels fighting back shortly thereafter. Once they are able to find their footing, they can steamroll through. But right now, so many players from FNATIC are actually doing their jobs and doing well. And right now,
Flawless.
on the other side of Sentinels, we see it on Zekin. We see maybe a little
Flawless
bit from John QT as well. But Zelsis has not really been there. Tens, he's had some moments, but a very slow start on that Sunset. We need to see these players start coming online. Because if it's not now, it's not this year.
Durka's already got the Raze Odin chat.
Mound is next. They'll have C, they'll have mid. They'll be able to pivot between the two sites.
Oh, this is not looking good for Sentinels chat. It's not looking good for them. FNATIC look on point with their macro defense here.
This time, Boser and Durka to defend.
Like, they got all of A control. They got a crossfire in these tiny chokes. They got the Odin pushed up.
Viper Killjoy setup on C. It's going to be disastrous.
C looks hard to go into. The one way's up.
They can walk through with that. But again,
Paranoia forces them back. They're running away right into the C players. There's already two here.
This kill from Zelsis onto Hero is going to be the difference maker if Hero gives it up. But the orb, the mollies, the turret.
Hero's going to be here already. Jesus, dude. Look how hard this looks. The molly just kills tens. Oh, Zekin? They gotta go plant B. Oh, Zelsis! Oh, Zelsis!
He's desperately trying to readjust on the spike plant. It should be fine on the time. A 3v2.
Ooh, Zelsis is saving him right now. Zelsis just went gigantic, dude. Stop, you're scaring them.
Prowler. They repositioned, but still the crossfire from the front of the site and the blue door. If Hero goes all the way around and secures this flank.
Yo, Steel, stop trying to make blue door a thing. No one's ever going to call it blue door. Zelsis?
This round was his. You gotta say it. His earlier positioning, catching the rotation back from C.
I mean, yeah, this round was donezo.
He gave us a whole lot. Boster gonna try and back away and keep the Odin in hand, but this round, in my eyes, was off the back of Zelsis.
When Zelsis turns up like this, it improves everyone's mood. It's true. I think the biggest thing is it improves Zelsis' mood.
The front of being able to get kills, being able to find this impact, being able to call that audible and get his team rallied behind him. Then he's also going to start feeling it as well when he gets his team pumped off the back of that. When he starts standing up and starts shouting at the other team and starts getting his teammates involved.
Yeah, Kaplan's reaction is my reaction too. If that's like a hero round, I don't know how replicable that is. It's breakable door LC.
High quality, high tempo, sure, but a bonus nonetheless. Now into the buy. The Odin's still retained. That's in the hands of Chronicle this time around, and a very different setup. So Sentinels will have to try and navigate this new look.
Hero. FNATIC already get a kill through the wall.
Zelsis dreams crushed after such an impactful round, and they're sent packing.
Like that round, right, chat, was just Zelsis able to get a timing. There was like 10 seconds left in the round. Zelsis managed to lurk through. And then managed to get a huge kill. Like won a 50-50 to prevent the bomb from, to allow the bomb to go down at all. I don't know how replicable that is. I'm going to go eat. FNATIC better win. They're probably going to lose now, Bobtail Squid, because you went to eat. Big. Oh, nice C's. The perfect C's.
here.
Yeah, he dinked him through the wall.
And it is
Zoned away, respecting that showstopper, but Pain Shell still in play for a second. They can back out, they can reposition. Alpha down so low, and Chronicle full.
Yeah, this is an interesting round now.
But it's got to be traded off of Alpha, right? And for Sassy, 64 still sitting
Sassy.
Did he get spotted?
Oh, he got spotted!
Finds him.
Zekken's gotta go huge. Whoa, he got him! Zekken.
He needs 4. And where does he wait? Where does he get?
Whoa!
Closes 50 HP. Pain Shell to the left.
Whoa, Zekken!
Standing! It's perfect! And Zekken becomes the hero Sentinels needed.
Another round where FNATIC
Yup.
has the lead, and Zekken bounces back.
Damn,
fights
Zekken.
back, unleashed.
Zekken went gigantic there, dude.
Off cooldown.
He's the guy that finally trades Darka there.
Saved it for this team. If he was able to pick up a third kill, but if he killed Zekken there, because Zekken has been the difference maker. He's been this X factor. He's been on Raze here. He's been getting value with all of his abilities, and he's been getting the multi-kills for this team.
I mean, he hasn't been getting the multi-kills Steel because Zekken is 5-3 and he just had a 4K. So he literally only had 1 kill in the first 3 rounds. But talk your shit, Steel. Give your analysis. That was a huge round for Zekken. That was incredible. But you can't say Zekken's been having incredible impact with all these multi-kills. He's the one keeping Sentinels in this game here on Lotus. And that's the first time he got a multi-kill.
Under lock and key.
But still, that's 2 Prowlers down just to get that information at B.
Yeah, a lot of Buckies. Yeah, FNATIC has been investing a lot in the Buckies. They buy a lot of Buckies on Eco.
Get one and leave.
Didn't pay off that time. Oh!
Hero?
The C's almost made it doable.
This is good for them.
Isn't Steel talking about previous maps?
Find the tempo, control the game.
If he's talking about previous maps, he probably should say in previous maps. Nice Zekken.
Zena heating up here. Taking the lead now. Looking sharp. FNATIC, what's your answer?
I don't know if the Bucky purchases was the play. I've seen some of these players on Sheriffs. I've seen some of them on Stingers. You know, we don't really look at the EMEA for the Stinger fights, but it's been working for it. Teams like FNATIC, teams like Foot.
They have all the Buckies.
And now, Sentinels takes that lead. Zelsis has his lockdown, and Zekken looks like he's in form at the moment too. So, FNATIC, time for you to respond back, or are you going to let Sentinels start bullying you on this attack side?
Tens took so much damage.
I mean, they forced him out of tree, so takes the space he was given there. Chronicle relinquishing that control, slipping back towards the A site. And Hero's got to reset a touch.
Okay, this was good from Sentinels to force them out of the different A spaces.
All 5 players for Sentinels.
But FNATIC are disciplined enough, they're just going to be watching tree this whole round. Now, the bigger thing is, are they going to have a good rotation or not? Oh, nice Prowler.
They need to at least activate that door.
Yeah, out he goes.
That he's gone. He's actually going to back out.
Nice, they fully clear it now. So you're going to see the rotations come off of A.
Very difficult. Going into B, that's what Sentinel's eyeing up.
A B? No, surely not.
Deciding, wait a minute.
We're going to C. We're going to have Saucy clear front B and maybe open the door for the C hit. Spotted one on the jump spot.
We easily convert this round.
Can I get something really funny, like a magic 8-ball mode of Sen wins? Sure, Rafi, I got you.
He's trying to get the paint shells off on the lockdown. He could cancel this. 23
You can get a robo react.
And now what do they do? Running low on time and running low on options. Darka gonna be on defense.
Darka, don't get too crazy, Darka. Just hold. Just hold, Darka. Oh, never mind. Tens is scared to swing you for some reason. Oh, 1 round.
And all their chances run away with the clock.
Please, no more B after the EDG series. I cannot take the B plants.
So well played
yeah.
From FNATIC there with
the fact that Raze nade can break lockdowns a bit wild.
The indecision from Sentinels there.
It doesn't come up a lot though, right? Because it's like hard to get the nade. It's hard to be positioned with the nade to be able to react to it.
understanding
It's huge,
exactly how we want to
dude.
do that. The timing, he gets in front.
Why did Tens not swing, dude?
Gets that paint shells off, blocks it. Now Sentinels has to push in, zones them out with that.
Like Durka was like blinded and like had no gun because he's falling through the air. If Tens just confidently swings, he kills Durka, and they might have had a chance on the round. I mean, they were too slow to get into C, trying to get his cast up.
It wasn't really super clean for Sentinels, though. If we look back at this other round, Zekin got a 4K, ended up with that clutch. It started out in a 5 versus
having that impact.
Zelsis was down. That was a 4 versus 5 conversion.
Yeah, a lot of the Sentinels rounds have been like not replicable. It's like hero shit.
It really is kind of like a one-man show for him right now. Zelsis is right there behind him, but Tens again, I have to reiterate, he's been quiet. Saucy, he had some rounds here and there, especially on Sunset and Tiles to get them in the game, and that one round.
Tens has had a quieter series chat.
Probably was the difference maker in such a tight game like that, but here, they need to be all contributing. We're not seeing that. We see FNATIC contributing a lot. Durka had a really big impactful round there as well. Chronicle last game was all over them.
Chronicle is huge.
Tournament life.
FNATIC is winning because they can see Sen's screen off of Saucy's head. Alright, they're going for the B hit.
Contact up B. 5 men, all in. They have that Viper's Pit. They can lock down one of the rotation points. And here
Paranoia already in. Zekin taking a lot of damage.
Thought he might try and fly up towards CT there, but there were two waiting. Both trying
Oh, they got him.
No way.
They got him.
Alpha to get Zekin there, but they're taking a tour. Duck's on 4 HP.
They know. Durka already heard it.
Yeah, he's pinging it out. He's pinging it out, but John QT catches the flank as well, trying to give them time. Time to run, time to make it to the side, but they know there's still going to be players here. There's got to be. They find Dirk and they do, and he is damaged. He is dead. Surely, Boaster, the saving
Nice shot from
grace
Boaster.
of Durka, who could do no more. Where does Boaster go now?
Just off, lives.
3v2. Saucy and John QT.
This is winnable for Sentinels. They could isolate Boaster here.
Big couple of ulti, but they want to try and at least secure Mound.
How long does Boaster? Oh, nice ult. I like that.
Force forward, Boaster tries to maybe catch him in that.
Boaster's basically just out of the round now.
To follow as well.
Ooh, fade. Oh, doesn't see anybody. Oh, the spam. Saucy. They're gonna have to. They need another hero round from a different person. Oh, this is a great angle. This is a nice angle. Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. That's my initiator goat. Saucy.
Talk about a player, and they show up. And a big
Holy dude. Again, though, it's just, I mean, listen, if you can win enough hero rounds to win the game, you win the game.
Out of heaven to get that second kill. Alpha, you thought right here for sure, 5 versus 3. How is Sentinel's going to get back into this, but they go all the way.
So well played from Saucy. Like, literally perfect crosshair there.
And the Viper's Pit, it was almost sealing the deal. Saucy picking them off.
4 on attack might already be enough, Mix. And looks like they're about to get a 5th. Their macro on defense is a lot better than on attack.
To re-establish their control in the game themselves. This is a 5v3 and they have no step.
Isn't Lotus attack sided? Not with these comps.
So strong right now.
Hang on, I can actually look it up.
When they start getting these rounds off the back of these clutches, the X Factor, Saucy 1 versus 3, Zekin getting that big clutch score as well, getting these swing rounds, forcing FNATIC onto these bad purchases, and then once they get these few rounds in the door, they kick up the speed. They find FNATIC.
Map, Lotus.
Out of position, now out of the round.
Defense.
Sentinels looking to pick up another round here, and the economy for FNATIC is getting low. It's dwindling down, and you're right. A timeout surely has to be called here. Chronicle just on a Spectre and light shields.
I guess not. Overall, it's this is non-mirror win rate though. Non-mirror win rate, it's only 47.8% according to runningback.gg. The most defensive sided comp apparently is the Chamber comp. Or you play Chamber instead of Killjoy.
purchase
play
would be
though. Well
shaky
played.
though, Josh.
Nice open on C, boys.
Oh, I mean, these have no sample size, though. That's why they have
Yeah.
way better
No timeout
round
for Fnatic here. Maybe because they
differentials.
still have control over the situation, but not even taking it to ice Sentinels. The way that their tempo is kicking up here, they're changing the pace of everything. They're catching the opening kills on Fnatic out in the open as well. You'd think maybe trying to put
Any comp that has a lot of sample size, it's the best on defense. It's still not 50-50, though.
That C control already taken, the orb picked up.
It's actually a more, it's 54.8% attack sided, apparently.
Defend against this. They're both
Non-mirror win
their
rate.
ultimates respectively. But already ready to do that execute. Sentinels is right at the entrance at the cusp.
All right, well, good to know that my source, Anders, who created this comp, lied to me and said it was defensive sided. All good. All good.
Punishment on this C site continuing. Sassy not going to go for the plant just yet.
Uncle left his ultimate. He doesn't want to get spammed there, and it's going to drop.
I feel like it's so hard to plant on C these days. Look at him just like having to tap, tap, tap.
You can see the disconnect from John QT. He's got himself waiting for that flank potentially. Not the worst in the world, not a bad position to be in. Obviously, we know they don't. Tens looking to get active, looking to get involved. Takes away Hero, knows about
Chronicle's weak too.
Left,
Grid paranoia. Oh, we gotta get that kill, Durka. Killjoy ult. Doesn't matter. We're just killing them all. He's gotta live.
And you can see why.
Yeah.
Tens reigning supreme on the site.
All right. Yeah, Sentinels are looking good. The Magic 8-ball?
From this Fnatic, you have to use your timeout. There needs to be a pause. Pump the brakes.
Yeah, they gotta
Sentinels is
call a
getting away with
timeout.
Everything they want to get. They're grouping as 5 and taking their timing. Right now, it's
This
looking at the
retake
first
was
30
just
or 40
very
seconds. The round, some of these
off.
rounds that Sentinels is going in. I look back a few rounds ago, they got down, they basically ran out of time. That's how Fnatic won around because there was so much indecision. But here, they walk up, they take the space. Once they have that space, it's so decisive. There's no question about it. We're going in. We're taking.
Dude, Zalsis is just like,
First to Chronicle doesn't matter.
I don't know. He's just like, his Vibes Merchant's ability is so up and down.
You heard it. Zelsis getting active, getting pumped up here, yelling at Tens as well. Get proud of what you're doing about it.
They call him Tyson. That's his name.
Massive activation. Second back on the ult.
When you're teammates, right, you're going to probably use the person's actual name instead of their gamer name. Against EDG, Sentinels kept overlooking with double, triple rotates. Now they're just constantly hitting.
Not in their favor. 5-7, I believe it was. But they climb back. They get that second half pistol, and suddenly they're back in their game.
How many of your IRL friends you call by their gamer names?
Every round here is so important. If you are on
I call all my
you have that showstopper. You're winning with a tempo.
I call all my friends by their gamer tags.
Again, it's elimination. It's the last map of the tournament. If you lose, is this how you go out?
What's up, Glass?
We'll find out.
They're weak. Good.
A little bit of a fight towards A. Tens various position, but despite
I call PENFLASH Bert because that's not his name.
potentially a split.
Oh, the tempo, you talk about it. And
Zekin, okay.
Nothing and still got 2. How are you meant to stop this guy?
Right now, you can't. But weapon in the hands of Alpha.
Pen, are you voicing Omen in Valorant 2? I can't leak that, Neum. I can't leak. You're gonna get me in trouble. Leaking the info.
Yeah, pre-fire on it. He's already been forced away. It's on Alpha, who tries to swing, but Sassy too aware. Tens out in unison with Zelsis. They've claimed control.
All right, Chronicle.
1v3 required for Chronicle. To try and dismantle all 3 of these.
Fnatic have just kind of lost their mojo on Lotus and Champs here, huh? They've lost it. This would be their 3rd time losing it.
In his best interest at this point, it was a low econ round for Fnatic. They took that timeout. They talked about
Just getting outdone by everyone being better at their own comp than them.
How are they going to deal with everything that Sentinels is throwing at them? Sentinels again.
They did that at last Champs too. No, last Champs they only lost it to Loud.
They're going straight into Fnatic's faces.
Nice try. Couldn't quite keep the weapon though. And the money's just fine for Sen.
I don't even think it's that, Mix. Like, they should be able to play it better than everyone else because they have the most reps, right? Just think they're not the best at executing it anymore.
What a player. What a goddamn player. But now, Josh, this is the changing point, isn't it? It's game on or it might be game over. 3 is such a small margin.
Yeah, FNATIC looked like they were in control, and then, like, they got rattled. They got rattled by the 2 hero rounds.
Methodical nature of FNATIC. We see Sentinels relying on that individual prowess, that X factor, being explosive and running with that momentum. We're seeing a perfect example of it right here. Stealing this game away off the back of 2 huge swing round clutches.
Yeah, Steel's talking about it right now, but like I think like FNATIC were in total control. And then Zelsis won that round with his hero play, and then Zekken won that other hero round. And it's like they're just like crumbling. And now, like, they're allowing retakes to happen, and their retake timing is super off.
Don't overstate your welcome, though.
Was FNATIC versus Loud Icebox in 2023 or 2022? 2023. It was the very start of 2023. Booster.
Is going to be caught up in this. There's no evading that. Oh, and he gets punished.
Zekken's dot is entering so well right now.
That's 5 alive. That's a lot of util as well still to play through.
Like, just look at FNATIC. Like, they're just like all kind of like chilling. Like, Boaster's like on the site by himself, getting hit by a Fade ult, trying to throw a smoke in heaven and not aware that Zekken can double satchel on him, and he's exposed. Ooh, he do be spamming. Oh, that's big. John! Wow, what a shot. Oh! Wow. It's Jover. It's Jover, chat.
Sentinels is unstoppable right now. Going through, following through with their plans, and despite FNATIC's best efforts, they're caught out of position. Boaster can't retreat in time. Zekken, he's just too quick with these satchels. Every time they
like, why is Boaster like just standing in the middle of heaven there, throwing a smoke?
Gets that space, and his teammates flood the site.
What a shot from John. That was huge.
The back of that timeout, 2 round losses in a row.
That was gigantic.
Reality of the situation setting in. 4 rounds is the most that FNATIC can now achieve. Sentinels eyeing up at 9. Just salt in the wound. They haven't got a grip on this half. Sentinels have outplayed them. Their attacking sides have been gorgeous. They look to pressure the A site early this time. No fake to be had, but Zekken leading the fray. A dangerous man through and through. Backs away, takes a moment of respite.
Fade ult forces them back. They're going to pivot to C.
Big stall. This timing, Sentinels has been hitting the actual site in all the previous rounds. The last 7 or so rounds, but now less than a minute left. They have that A space, but they need to reclaim C mound first before they do their next action. Info coming in from Boaster. Spots just the Viper. I don't think he sees Zekken on that raise, so
yeah, what's the call?
Might reaffirm them to stay towards C. Here comes the lockdown, but this is a fake. Paint shells to stop it.
Yeah, paint shells break it.
Now let's block.
Doesn't break it.
Ooh, hold on. Connect, but
they already know.
Towards A still, and Hero's actually bolstering up that A site. Is it going to be a pivot back?
They know, yeah.
As soon as they get spotted here, 20 seconds remain.
Here, though, but yeah, he's still out of
Boaster? Boaster's tilted, dude.
The keys to the castle. Do they expect Chronicle? It doesn't matter. Sentinels striding through the site. Time 10 seconds. Hero, Durka working together.
What?
Desperate to hold on to this. Desperate for a chance. And Sassy is the one to
Hero just bailed them the fuck out, dude. Oh yeah, no bullets!
That's how it's defined. That's how close this game is. At 8-4.
Jesus Christ.
Better half for Sentinels. They'll be happy with that. For FNATIC, their work starts now. This is the time to turn it around. As we take a glance,
They gotta.
coming up in a moment's time. We even get to check in with Media.
Boaster needs to untilt or something. Yeah, Hero bailed them the fuck out here, dude.
But what a beautiful game we've got to witness. There's only
Hero bailed them out there. That was a lost round for sure. That lady's asleep. She's knocked out. 8-4 Curse Trust. We'll see. I don't know if they can win, chat. It's Meteor! Yay, Meteor!
I saw you went on a trip recently. 오늘 하프타임 아주 특별한 손님.
Oh, he went on a trip? Where'd he go?
최근에 좀 어떻게 지내셨어요? 최근에 여행도 좀 다녀오셨던 것 같았는데.
일단 본가 가서 친구들도 좀 만났고
Where'd he go?
부모님도 좀 만나고 왔고 그리고 랭크 열심히 하고 있습니다.
You know, I got to spend time with my friends and family, and I've been playing a lot of rank. 그리고
He's been playing rank.
Color shirt today. I want to ask, if I may, who are you rooting for? 오늘 옷색 혹시 누구 응원하러 오신 건가요?
사실 DRX 경기를 보러 왔는데 첫 번째 경기도 재밌을 것 같아서 놀러 오게 된 것 같습니다.
You know, I actually came to watch the second match with DRX, but you know, today's game, it's been fun, so I'm just here to watch. And you know, I think you might have some words that you want to say to Sentinels. So
He just played ranked.
혹시 센티넬에게 한마디 가능하신가요?
일단 우리를 이기고 올라갔으니까 좀 더 높은 곳으로 올라갔으면 좋겠고 우승은 DRX가 해야 되니까 준우승 했으면 좋겠다.
You know, you guys beat us, so I hope you guys make it far, but the trophy is DRX's, so let's just end it right there. All right, that was Genji's Meteor for the halftime interview, and let's go back to Lotus.
Great to hear from Meteor there, but 8-4, we focus back up. Josh,
He went to
say,
South
not a lot of
Korea.
time to do it, but where is your mind going with 1 half remaining?
Fnatic have looked good with pistols.
Fnatic was able to read the round. It's because Zelsa's didn't get rid of the alarm bot nor trigger it. Yeah. They could tell it was a fake.
Pointing out how it's one of their stronger maps. They usually have.
Yeah, he didn't say where he went. He just played ranked. He's just like, oh yeah, I played ranked.
So needing to
playing a lot of ranked.
We know that they like to start slow, feel out the situation, but Sentinels, they're feeling good. They're feeling confident. They're ready to take.
They're feeling good. I should not have left for food. Pin, you were right. I tried to tell you, man. I tried to tell you.
Can they activate?
Very slow start.
On the other hand, I got ice cream now. Oh man, I wish I could get ice cream, but it's 6:47. No ice cream for me.
Because right now, Fnatic's pivoting back into that C site. They got the double smokes online right now. One for waterfall, one for spawn. Boombot, paint shells, everything they need to go in here.
The C hit. What is he doing?
Trap through that revolving door. They haven't cleared B. There's nothing there. It's like fear, paranoia.
We do be shooting the ground.
Sentinels,
You're an adult. You can do whatever you want.
Noise doesn't matter. The walk into
No, I can't. There's not any ice cream stores open right now.
They're going to get into the site. They're going to get that spike lane.
I already ate all my ice cream Sammies.
Sentinels, they're giving them the site. They have to have a plan here. They have all their abilities. How is Fnatic going to deal with it? Because they still have paint shells and paranoia. They can make a really good plan and jam them up in.
All right, let's see it. 5v5.
Playing a little bit too standard potentially.
Yeah, and actually opting to go back towards site itself. So no one slipped back towards Mound, just leaving the turret towards it. The Prowler goes towards CT.
This is a nice little setup.
They now know that they're getting towards this 3 through waterfall, 2 through
Saucy gets a big opening pick though.
Down Hero and Duck now blinded. Put to the
Counter
corner.
paranoia. Oh.
Another step taken.
They're playing two separate. Sentinels are gonna get a pistol.
FNATIC coffin. Oh, and it's
Yeah.
just flawless.
Yeah. Wow. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen.
A pistol round and starting to dig a deeper grave for Fnatic to sit in, because right now, not even a single kill from the side of Fnatic. They knew the retake was coming. Fnatic, they had their abilities, the paint shells, the paranoia, but they don't have the positioning. They don't have the crossfires. They're not communicating. They're not getting the trades. They're not even getting a single kill.
Yeah.
Let alone a trade.
Dude, I don't know. I remember when Hooge was doing the watch parties, he would always talk about, like, man, you need a guy like Zelsis on your team to keep the vibes up. And I was like, yeah, you're right. But I don't know, man. It kind of, I don't know how I feel about Zelsis as the vibes guy. It feels like he's only the vibes guy when things are going well, you know? It feels like he's only the vibes guy when he's when things are going well.
As they slowly step back towards that B site. Sen's the first one who might have an issue though. There's two players over towards that blue door.
They do be spamming. Well, that's a gun. Oh, down goes Boaster. Oh, that's a good little nade.
What are you meant to do with this? 4v2. They're locked on.
They just sticking.
They are screwed and
yeah, they can't get out.
Comes on in. There is no escaping their fate. 10 rounds for Sentinels.
Sentinels is starting to run away with it. The same sort of confidence and we saw in that first map of Sunset.
To be fair, you don't want to be the annoying guys. We're fine. We're doing great when down 12-1. That's not what it is, though, Selmir. That's not how it. That's not what's going on, though. That's 100% not what it is. It's very much like, I don't know, like during champs, we've watched a lot of Sentinels during champs. And it's like Zelsis is like vibes merchanting when like they're winning 10-4. And like when things are even like kinda even or tough, like he's just like not talking that much. It doesn't look like.
Stronger and stronger. It feels like the bigger the challenge, the better they get. But for now, they still have to work with lesser weaponry. It is rifles with FNATIC up against Stingers, Sheriffs, Bulldogs. And how that Guardian did pretty well, but it's the numbers job.
And actually, when they've given us comms when they're struggling, and it's a Zelsis like vibes merchant, it is much more of the hey guys, we just take it one at a time. Like he just has such a different tone.
Now they can control it, temper it.
When he like it really depends on whether he's playing well or not. Like in Lotus, he's popped off and had that huge round where he won the round for the team, and so now he's vibing, you know.
They can't do 34 seconds, FNATIC. They are watching their tournament life.
That's a team responsibility, in my opinion. The reason I'm mentioning it is because Zelsis' whole thing, as you all said, is that he's the meme vibes merchant. Like, aha, I'm the fun, good teammate guy. Buy the bundle. Like, and it's like, why does Dirk have a skull next to his name? It's because he's the top fragger. Dude. Oh, the Battle of Midway. It looks like Sentinels are going to take it in this recreation, in this reenactment.
FNATIC not finding any opening kills here. In fact,
that's it.
Just a few venom bullets.
So nasty.
Like, FNATIC just crumbled after losing a couple of hero rounds. They just like stopped winning any rounds after that. They just fell apart.
We look at Sentinels here. They're all contributing now. This is the main point from the previous games. They weren't. And on the other side, FNATIC, where are you guys at?
Need to wake up. Need to stand tall. Or it falls to pieces. And all is forgotten throughout the year. The recency bias is pretty huge in Valorant, and this one is going to be
until it's 13-4, it isn't over. FNATIC has comeback ability. Not this season. Not this season they haven't. Their mental has actually been like their biggest problem.
He's just repeating these nightmares over and over, and 10's at the helm. Zelsis ready and waiting. Reading it so easily. Not looking phased now.
Bomb grenade out.
And they let them take a little bit of space, but there's no security behind it. There's no safety here.
Boaster has to be tilted. Yeah, I think he's just super out of it.
FNATIC
Which is why I didn't think they had a chance on attack either, because they needed him to be IGLing really well, and I don't know if it's possible for him to do that when he's just like in his own head.
Now they're grouped. Now the retake comes in.
And it's almost an extended bonus. Anything is a benefit in this sort of round, and for FNATIC, it's a must-win. The scales tilted against them. Sassy goes down. It's going to be Chronicle taking them away step by step. Maybe a chance made here, but Sentinels fighting back in. Darker dies. Wait the timing.
Wow.
He's got the defuse. He's absolutely got the defuse.
Dude.
That is how Sentinels get to 12.
I expect an apology for Magic 8 Ball. Okay, Rafi, you're not getting an apology, Rafi, because you were saying the Magic 8 Ball said they were going to win on bind, is why you got made fun of for the Magic 8 Ball. Your Magic 8 Ball is 50% accurate right now.
And their patience pays off there. FNATIC fall again.
Just let me keep using the Guardian. I'm just spamming these people.
Tens would be on Guardian Cope.
Last chance to dance here.
PENFLASH, you hurt the 8 Ball's feelings. You should apologize. I'll never apologize to the 8 Ball. I'll be waiting for the Robo emoji. I'm feeling like I don't even want to give it to you, Rafi. Because now that I think about it, your Magic 8 Ball wasn't even magical. It didn't even predict when you pulled out the Magic 8 Ball. It was incorrect.
They got the players. They're in the right place, the right time. Everything is ready. Let me stick the landing, Josh. Do you believe in miracles here? Because FNATIC are going to need something of that ilk.
The one thing that is going in the favor of FNATIC right now is going to be this timeout. It's their IGL boaster. Camera on him right now.
Do you think FNS would apologize to the Magic 8 Ball? FNS would have never known about the Magic 8 Ball's existence.
Clear-minded about what you want to do, how you want to play out these rounds.
But Rafi, you started talking about the Magic 8 Ball. You started talking about the Magic 8 Ball, Rafi, on bind. You said you said Sentinels are gonna prevent the comeback on bind. It was incorrect. The Magic 8 Ball was right about Lotus. You are correct that you did it again for Lotus and said Sentinels win on Lotus, which is correct. But that means the Magic 8 Ball is 50% accurate.
They now know at least a couple of the positions here, but it's 4 players for Sentinels, and Zelsis looking
like it's just a coin flip. It's not magic. It's just a coin.
4 players from Sentinels in the right place. FNATIC trying to fight back, but they are slowly trailing towards this A site.
Dude, our mid-off. FNATIC just went out with a whimper, dude.
You do it now. You take away Chronicle and suddenly
he just went out with such a whimper.
Left, right, Celsius takes him away, and now down to 3. Man advantage to Sen. Alpha from the back lines fighting back. Takes away
They're not even planting!
Where do they go?
3 versus 3, no space really taken from these guys. They've spotted most of these players on the defense, but they're going to run themselves out of time. FNATIC so indecisive in these moments, but they have to make a final decision and end somewhere.
I mean, they actually baited them.
Sentinels is actually over-rotating to C, and FNATIC's going to...
They actually finessed them there.
Okay, plant's going to be in. Now we look at the post plant. How much space are they willing to take? Trying to establish some utility, and the TP is here.
Realize they're not close.
Nothing.
He used his ult to go 10 feet, chat.
Which means they over-rotated.
Careful flank.
Yep.
You're calling these positions out now, but with Zekken standing, there's danger, there's threat, as with Zelsis, as with Sarsi.
He could have just used a normal TP.
The crossfire.
Kind of clear.
This is looking good for them.
A chance made. But Sentinel step by step, closing in. Now down to 2. Hero, a poster, but Celsius 1 by 1.
Ready for the Zelsis pop-off, chat?
Has to try and save him, and it's an absolute nightmare in the making. Diffuse is in. No!
He did it! Let's go, Boaster!
0.15, and Boaster, he misses his first shot, but realizes time is so low. If I get the diffuser right now, they might not be able to get
Oh my god, dude.
choice to switch.
No way. Show me that moment again. The ability to do that in a moment like this. If he didn't get that kill, the round's done. The year's done.
He ulted to confuse them. No, he ulted to clear heaven.
Kept FNATIC alive.
It was just funny.
And it's because of that.
Was it all for nothing though? Were this just glimmers of hope? Who knows? Try finding out. Tens, this is an iconic position for this man. I get scared when I see Tens here. No one can really help him in that, so they now know. He is towards
All right,
us.
let's see it.
He's chilling. He's got paranoia. He can teleport away if he needs to.
If Boaster got that 3K, Fnatic would have doubled their chances of winning because the vibes would have been up. Yeah, potentially.
Actually, come back.
Doubled it from a 1% to a 2%.
So potentially trying to connect through waterfall. Otherwise, hitting that revolving door and hitting C. But right now,
It is 12-5
they
Dia.
have 3 players in this position. They're ready to pivot. Zekin ready to fight B or A. He's been so crucial for these guys all series. Fnatic.
Dude, this just is like painful to watch right now, it feels like.
Saucy in position with Nightfall as well. The mollies, the alarm bot. It's a fortress that they have to break through.
Oh my god, they're just gonna get mowed down, dude. They're just gonna get mowed down. Oh, never mind, Zelsa's whiffed.
Kicks down the door. John QT, the difference maker before.
Uh-oh, maybe Sentinels get punished for their hero play.
Maybe Fnatic have done enough to control the site. Paint shell posted. They got to be cautious here. That plant isn't for free. They're trying to test this. Tens gonna open the door, swing it. Boaster, big impact. Finding 2, plants in play. Tens and John QT.
This was a great series to watch just from the perspective of watching Sentinels look tilted to being the most confident motherfuckers on this planet. Dude, that's the Sentinel story, is they look like an awful team and then they just will magically look like a great team. Depending on the series and map.
God, is this how it goes? Is this truly how it falls away? Tens desperately at the helm trying to do this. 5 bullets to play with and not enough. Chronicle, life 6 rounds.
It's more Fnatic crumbling, in my opinion, Raffi, too. Like, Fnatic just, like, they got so rattled here on Lotus by Zelsis and Zekin winning rounds, you know? But, I mean, Sentinels are susceptible to the same shit. Are they going to get rattled now? Because they should have already won? Like, let's see.
Got a little bit scary. And Sentinels actually going to take a timeout here. They have the lead. They have the momentum going forward. It's only 2 rounds that they just lost here.
Wah, wah, wah.
They got to that.
Wah, wah.
Lockdown, Viper's Pit. Both sides have Viper's Pit. Kaplan decides, hey man, if I'm gonna have a timeout and talk before the series ends, now's the best time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Imagine though, Chad. Imagine they do it. Imagine they do it though. Where is Hooge? Sleeping in Seattle. FEC World.
How do you play perfectly against a team like Sentinels to not get one-rounded? You know what I mean? That one round where
this is gonna be the classic Fnatic fake comeback, dude. It's gonna be the classic Fnatic fake comeback.
Fnatic does make every correct decision, even if they do play perfect. It comes
Sleeping in Seattle, yeah.
And a big battle and a big war, and right now, some of the Fnatic players.
Fnatic is no stranger to comebacks. Remember that 3-11? They got no Leo, and their players ain't like that no more, I don't think.
You'd imagine apprehension at an all-time high for Fnatic. No mistakes allowed.
We'll see.
Missteps.
Tens with the economy for a Vandal or an Odin chooses that Guardian.
Dude, Tens fucking.
Comes the Viper's Pit at C. It's gonna
who win the championship? My guess would be Lev. Lev or Heretics.
Forced away from here. Revealing his new position, he has stepped further back.
I look at this lockdown.
Don't do this. They're half buying shit. They're not half buying. Zekin and John QD cannot buy next mix.
Enough pressure. He's pulled the rotation into A site. Zelsis, he doesn't care. He's gonna let them have the site. Plant, I don't care. I use my lockdown here. He's gonna flush you out. There's nothing that can stop him.
Okay, lockdown now.
That lockdown doesn't actually get rid of the Viper's Pit.
They can still live in the Viper's Pit if they just push through towards CT, but there's 3 players and they can spam this the hell out. It is going to be the battle of Spawn breaking out.
Yeah, that was not a great decision.
Ripping apart FNATIC, limb by limb.
All right, well.
This is what it comes down to. A 1v5, a desperate attempt.
GG's.
And the defuse will be there. The roar of the crowd reserved for the special few. And Sentinels.
The roar of the crowd? Oh, they're talking about playing in the top 4 venue. Okay. Good night, Bert. See you, Selmer. Have a good sleep. Do you think KJ's the easiest agent to play? Probably. Up there.
They look so elated right now, getting past this obstacle, this barrier.
And the rivalry will continue. I think it's the best way to put it, and something that true Valorant fans
Dude.
always look forward to when these two teams meet.
Top 4 is amazing for Sentinels? Yes.
I'm so pleased we've got a fantastic series here between the both of them. And FNATIC, they gave it their all.
Fucking hell, FNATIC. What the fuck is this? They crumbled. I don't think there's any... you can't call it anything else than that. They crumbled on Sunset when they had a lead, and they were looking pretty dominant. They crumbled. And they got rattled by Sentinels winning 2 hero rounds early on Lotus and just dropped every round after that.
They haven't shown the same amount of strength. Sentinels, on the other hand, taking out first round, that knockout round of the playoffs. They squeak by in that group of death. People don't expect them to get by. They make their way over here. They do it in style. They show so much strength.
Now just Team Heretics away. I'm extremely happy with this top 4.
Get to Lotus.
Let's see it.
Blow them out 13-6.
You'd be so proud if you're a Sentinels.
Heretics versus DRX.
It feels like no matter the odds, they have that depth. And they show it time and time again. The more you doubt them, the stronger they look. And they made it out of the group death. They put FNATIC to theirs. And they live to fight another day.
Bids. Exclamation mark. Sin win. In chat.
It's truly what we're all here for. Seeing these teams stretch
To know if Sin won.
And this is just a perfect
Pog.
example of that, Josh.
As we get deeper in the tournament, we're going to see the teams that lose their steam fall off. Sentinels.
Was it 2? I think it was 3 in a row. I don't... Saucy also had a hero round. I think that was a little later, though. Saucy won a 1v3 as well.
What an absolutely beautiful series of Valorant.
Like...
And a little bit of a treat for you playing along at home. You don't want to go anywhere. Obviously, there's another game coming up today, but we also get to check in as well. The Verizon post-match interview, we have Sassy standing by. You want to hear this?
Saucy? Let's listen in, chat.
Hello everyone, it's Bella with the post-match interviews. I'm joined by Sentinel Sassy. Congratulations, Sassy. Oh my god, what a game. I'm so nervous from it. 센티넬의 사시 선수 인터뷰 먼저 만나보겠습니다. 어제
Yeah, why is her Twitter handle Fatty Bunny?
인스파이어행 티켓을 거머쥐게 된 승리 소감부터 보도록 하겠습니다. You guys showed resilience.
Sophian. Hooge is taking a step back. He's gone back to cybersecurity, so he's no longer a full-time streamer. And he, so he's not super on the content grind, but he still has watch party perms for champs. And as the community engagement moderator, knowing that our community is awesome here in Club Banana, want to keep the party going. So I'm streaming the watch parties while he's gone. We need to make a Exclamation mark, where Hooge? Maybe. I see, thank you. No problem, Sophian.
You know, your form is getting better every day with each match. And do you think
Zelsis, Zekken, Saucy. Those were the 3 heroes rounds, yeah.
I mean, I'm used to it for sure. Like, I'm experienced. It's my 3rd champion already. And, you know, I've lifted the trophy before. And
Who's send to play the winner of the next match?
My teammates has the same feeling as well.
Yes. Yeah.
챔피언스를 3번째 이렇게 하고 있으니 나는 이미 어떤 느낌인지 우승하는 맛을 알기 때문에 우리
Pay it out.
느꼈으면
True.
좋겠다라고 얘기를 했습니다.
Oh, I gotta give Rafi his emoji.
16시간씩 연습하면서 카플란 감독님의
Bow,
골장에서
bow,
벗어나지
bow,
못하고
bow,
있다
bow,
얘기를
bow,
했었는데 이제
bow.
좀 오늘 이겼으니 좀 드디어 좀 나 탈출을 할 수 있는지 물어보도록
Sentinels.
하겠습니다. You know, 16 hours scrimming, and do you think with this win, do you think you can finally get a break from Kaplan's chocolate factory?
Not really. I mean, the only break that we have is like 1 day to go to the resort. That's it. But when we get there, we'll make sure that we're gonna practice. You know, I mean, Cap always put a lot of works, and he make us work a lot as well. But it's been working, and we are here.
Maybe the break after.
I mean,
winning.
the break after, yeah, but
after
I don't want to think about after now. I want to live in the present.
이제 사실 휴식기가 하루밖에 없어요.
Saucy thinking about the present, chat.
이제 카플란 감독님이 좀 연습을 많이 시키는 편이기 때문에 다시 연습을 임할 거라고
Tens and some port in round 2.
끝나면 좀 브레이크가 생길까 물어봤는데 지금
No, Tens didn't have any huge rounds.
경기에 임할 거라고 이야기를 했습니다.
So yeah, absolutely smash. Thanks for stopping by.
Congratulations again.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
All right, that's it from us here, but we'll be back after
I don't know why, but
the
whenever Fnatic played double duelist, they went huge. Why didn't they do it in other maps in Haven? Because it doesn't work on other maps than Haven. And it's because Yoru is not being played as a... Yoru's not being played as a duelist, really, on Haven. He's being played as, like, your flash initiator. Alrighty. Let's do guess the rank. We haven't done ranked in a while. Let's do that while we wait for the next series. Is this full series? Yeah, I'm swapping to full series. We lost Steam. Chat, the gamblers lost Steam. I noticed only like 8 people gambled on map 3, chat. So we got to go all in for the full series gambles. All right, let's watch this Brimstone Clutch.
Cover going out.
All right.
Launching smoke. Open up the sky.
I know exactly where.
Beacon down.
Where are you going?
Spike planted.
Down and out.
We're reloading after every kill.
Molly.
Not breaking cam.
Last player standing.
Everyone's just making full noise.
One enemy remaining.
That's nice try, kid.
This ult is crazy, by the way. I'm going silver. This is low elo. Yeah. Gold. I guess he hit some decent shots at the end, but this felt silver. Like, the lack of team play was crazy. But, I mean, that's not uncommon in higher ranks either, so, you know. All right, let's see the Jet.
See ya.
Re-peek out of the smoke.
Spike down A.
Whiffed all of our knives.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
We are an op merchant here. He counted this as an ace because he killed the clove twice. Did you catch the clue, chat? Yeah, Diamond Buddy. Plat? Yeah. It's hard to tell because he's just opping, right? He's just opping. Like, he whiffed all his knives. He he just hit op shots. And it's not like... He was kind of nuts with it. He just, like, kept repeaking, too. Bow, bow. Alright, let's see this. Alright, Anime Girl PFP on the YouTube channel, so we know he's cracked. Playing Clove.
What the fuck? This is on
Last player standing.
We turned the flash.
One enemy remaining.
Was on B. I hit him 70.
Our aim is pretty steady.
I know. I think I did hear him go out main though.
We got a Discord Daniel, who's a child.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, damn.
Now this is confusing, chat, because like where are we aiming?
This is on
Last player.
Like we're just actually not aiming anywhere. We're not aiming anywhere. Like for the start of this clip, and it looks bad. We whiff on this guy. And then all of a sudden we just go into like locked in mode. We turn the flash.
People, that's why.
We're calm with our shots.
One enemy remaining.
Was on B. I hit him 70.
But it's hard to tell because like we're just like wandering around. Like the whole rest of the round, we're just lost, dude. Like we're just kind of lost. But then like once enemies start showing up on our screen, we're like shooting people. We're clicking heads. This feels like... I'm going to go Diamond again. I have a suspicion that it might be Ascendant. Pen, I would gamble, but I got no bucks. How do I get them? You do exactly what you're doing right now, Neum, and you type in stream chat. Plat again? That kind of makes sense, but like, I feel like much closer to Diamond than Plat. Alrighty, we did it, chat. Grim React clips. Alright, what should we do now, chat? We ran out of our community ranking stuff, chat. Oh, you know what? Let's try and do our... Oh, this isn't right. Does Wahoojan still do VOD reviews? No, not really. Community ranking. Oh, you want the food videos? Alright, I'll play the food video. Here, I'm going to play the food video on the side, chat. I'm going to play the food video on the side while I get to work on this. Alright? I'm going to be cooking up on the side while the food video plays, okay? What if we play Show the Capital One banking info? No thanks, Hyper Serato. Did this series make me feel any differently? PENFLASH, I need the Champs bundle. Well, then you can tune in to Potassium Pressure when that comes back, or I'll probably do some community event game show stuff during the evenings during the week this week, because I'll have nothing better to do. So we might play some of our community games. Maybe I'll do some at the normal stream time of like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. for all the Champs viewers to get in on that fun, on the action. But all of you are like fucking APAC, so I can't even get in the same server with you all. APAC or EU? Because we got a couple of $75 bundle or gift cards that need to go out. Is Philippines APAC? Yes. Oh, and the other thing about APAC is that I can't even get you all the gift card because they don't sell gift cards. Aspas on top all of a sudden. Chronicles had a good tournament. Chronicles really only played Sova and Viper? That's kind of nuts. What should I be looking at for controllers? Maybe assist? Been much more of a Cameron, a lot of assist, but not a ton of his fragging was way down. Who am I missing as Smokes players? The guy 100% playoff pick'em says Team Heretics. Ooh. Who is PENFLASH? He's the flashy pen. Oh my. He's the flashy pen. Damn, 10s fell down a lot after that series, huh? I would say Team Heretics are definitely favored in this DRX series as well. I can't think of like who would be the other controller to throw up here. This has not been a good controller series. This has not been a good controller tournament, chat. Like, it's King. It's King, who's an IGL. And then you gotta go all, like, Tins is the next person who plays primarily Smokes. But he plays a lot of like, you know, he's playing these other agents too. If Rians doesn't turn up, they will lose it, though, especially if Food and Mini Poo keep declining in performance. We'll see. We'll have to see how DRX is playing. So then it's just a question of, like, do you want to give the 5th spot to Mind Freak, or... I guess it's just Mind Freak. I guess you give it to Mind Freak, but... I don't feel good about it. Valen is good on smokes. We got Valen over here in the... We have IGLs as a separate role. Now, Pure Initiator. Beyond Flex. I think Chronicle goes off of Flex and goes onto Initiator, though. Because he's basically just been playing Sova. Will Wahoojan ever do VOD reviews again? Not sure. I can tell you he basically... he doesn't have any immediate plans to do it. Omen. Belser played well. Woot has played 91 rounds of Omen, interestingly enough. Zelsa's Breach has been out of this world, except it's been so bad, Raffi, that they swapped off of it for Sunset. His Breach has been alright. He's no Kicks, am I right? Look at Kicks. He's incredible. The best Breach of all time. Mazzino's been the best Breach. Like, pretty heavy. Dude, look at this stat is insane. 0.13 first kills per round on Breach and 0.05 first deaths per round is insane for a Breach player. While you're still getting 0.5 assist a round, like, this is actually nuts. This is actually insane. Mazzino's the best Breach, like, easily. Easily the best Breach player. Yeah, I agree, Zel or Mix, that. But Pen, who's your team vibes? Well, right now I'm not. I'm just trying to get a top 5 for each role. I'm just trying to get a top 5 for each role coming out of champs. All right, we need another flex player. We could put Premi there. Premi played Sage, Clove, Yoru. Mostly played Jet, though. Would Alfier be more of a flex? Do we put Alfier as a flex instead of a Sentinel since he's only playing... Like, he played Breach. In this series, he played Breach. Like, what's he been playing lately? In this series, he played Breach, Gecko, Killjoy, ISO, Gecko. So he played Killjoy on Lotus and Abyss. Okay, so he's still mostly playing. He still mostly played Killjoy. Still mostly played Killjoy. Still in the drafting stage. I did my list like a while ago, where I did my all champs team. If you're actually like making a team based off of the criteria we did, it would be like, Aspas, Chichu. It'd be some combo of you have King as your IGL controller player. You would have Rienz as your initiator and Chichu as your sentinel. And then you can pick your favorite like flex or duelist. So if you still need a pack, then you'd probably go with Buzz for duelist, and then like I would probably go Mazzino as flex. would be my all champs team. Who's our other flex, chat? Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. You all let me know, okay, if the series starts, alright? Autumn. I'm back, chat. I'm back. You know what I just realized, chat? And I'm changing the title to reflect it. Is EMEA or APAC the weakest region? Whichever region loses, whatever region loses this DRX Heretic series will have no teams in the top 4. They'll have no teams in the top 4, meaning that they will be officially the weakest region. Oh, we're getting some chicken for breakfast? Okay. Okay, man with pot. I like this guy's knife. It looks cool. Yeah, he does have cool knives. For sure. I guess we can give Forsaken the final flex spot, but it doesn't feel good. You know, it doesn't feel good. That is not sanitary. Don't wash your chopping board in the wild stream. I don't know. It probably will be fine. It's probably fine. Who's the 5th IGL? Do we give it to nobody? I think we give it to nobody because the best way... Brain is expanding. Let's go, just eh. Let's fucking go, just eh. We love the brain is expanding. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fucking chat.
Behind here for the side of DRX. One off for Bane.
Chat, you did not tell us that it started. We missed 3 rounds.
Spam out here to escort Bane forward. So
Abyss Sunset Icebox. Interesting. All right, we gotta close the pred.
Really cautious game plan from DRX, trying to squeeze what information they can out of Team Heretics. But so far, frankly, Heretics has been pretty good about keeping themselves obscured. Not really.
Chat, nobody let us know. All right, Rafi. Thanks for stopping by, being a W chatter. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. DRX. I'm back. What did I miss? 3 rounds. DRX, I'm assuming 1 pistol, an anti-eco, and then Heretics 1 first full buy round. Sin, win, Pog, exactly, Hokey 4. It said like tuh. Okay, gotcha. Just tuh. Gotcha. Peace, Rafi. Mako? Mako? Oh, the timing! Whoa, Foxy 9! Yo, Achilleo some paper thing got a cast. Uh-oh. This is a good map pool for DRX. This is a pretty good map pool for DRX. Getting Icebox as the final map is pretty good. Who's DRX's IGL? Polo, it is Mako is the DRX IGL now. I may have bet wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Been really instrumental for DRX with some of these big rounds that he's able
to no.
Throughout these playoffs and throughout all of Champions so far. Now we look back towards A, where Team Heretics setting up a high-low potential. Well, they're going to fall back.
Push coming through. They're still going to be good for one. As weapon.
Nice for Boo to get the gun.
Scoop up the Vandal.
It'll be interesting to see. Is it going to be clear? Is it going to be official that DRX are the best Abyss team in the world after Champs is said and done? Like if they beat Heretics here, they would have beaten. They would have beaten FNATIC, Heretics, and who else have they beaten on this map? They're going to have the best record on it for sure.
And MIDWAY, he's the one who's helping to keep the RX contained. As long as he continues to play this.
They beat Trace on it yesterday.
They haven't escaped.
Or not yesterday, a couple days ago.
And immediately the neural theft is going to be.
They beat Crew on it.
Revealing the last three.
Who did they lose it to?
As it looks like Boo's going to go for the challenge. 30 seconds remaining. They're actually going to rotate out of this position, though. Flashback. Push forward. Boo, though.
They lost it to Paper Rex. Paper Rex playing some bullshit Neon Phoenix KO Breach Omen comp is the only map loss DRX have on Abyss.
Oh, boy.
10 seconds left.
Can he sprint in time? Oh, it doesn't matter, Buzz! Catches Rien's in transit, and he saves them.
Wow, that's crazy. What a crazy.
So scrappy there.
No way, dude. We blow it like that? All right. EMEA's the worst region, chat. EMEA's the worst region. Sorry, EU fans.
However, has been popping. Finding some huge kills, but Buzz just.
I'm sorry, my EU viewers, but it's a fact. It's going to be a fact. Is Boo the only one doing anything? So far. They're just kind of abusing him, eh? Sorry, I just got back. No worries, Mix. No one told me that the game started, so we missed the first 3 rounds. Make grilled cheeses? Oh, that sounds good.
In a pinch there on a flashback, not allowing him to have that presence in mid. So now 3 players to try to defend here versus the full forces of Heretics.
And the Thrash and DRX so close to the site.
This should be an easy retake. Nice. That's one. Oh, Mako? Mako, don't fall off, Mako. Oh! Foxy 9 making a case for the final flex spot.
Cuts off his vision. Drop downs coming through. Flush.
Oh, nice shot.
But cannot get the other. Solid efforts.
They barely won a 5v3 retake with a Thrash, chat.
Off the back of Foxy 9's ult, but Boo is just having none of it. Great opener there. Get Buzz just waits around that extra half second before that flash lands to find that first kill. And Boo has been so hot.
Boo is hot, chat. He is so hot. Oh my god.
Still a bit of a hill to climb, but because of the scrappiness in the previous rounds, you can see it's going to be the RX now forced back over towards an eco. Just a stinger in play for Foxy. Knives pop for Buzz.
Sentinels might be in trouble if they float Abyss.
So far, it hasn't been quite as explosive. He's going to go out and around the back. It looks like he's going
Oh, okay, Buzz.
Lands on the bridge. Caught by the dizzy.
They have not shown Abyss yet. They've got a lot of time, though. They got a lot of time. Off Buzz went off the map.
4v4, the weapon's very much still in the hands here of Heretics. Flashback. A Vandal picked up.
Oh, you're talking about Heretics? Heretics would probably try to force an Abyss, too. If they end up winning this series. Lots of Gecko assists there, huh?
Recovered weapon. He's able to put down one. Recon reveals.
Uh-oh. Okay, Heretics pulling it back. Pulling it back, team.
Heretics stringing 2 together. Themselves separate now by just 1 round.
I don't know, Mix. Heretics haven't been as disappointing as FNATIC.
Oh, that drone, getting the spot, allowing the up and over for Buzz, but a great find here for Riens, who has been absolutely stellar throughout all of Champions. One of the top-rated players so far throughout this event. Finds a great pick there, and then Mini Boo comes alive.
Yeah, Riens has been insane. Starting off a little quiet here. They're really putting a lot of, they've adjusted to put their attention towards A. I like the idea of having the Cypher set up A.
So quick to react there. Now, deep dart, a little bit of mid control.
No op yet for Mini Boo.
For flashback, back to more of this slow, steady style that had been working for DRX early on in this half. We saw a couple rounds where they turned up the tempo, weren't really able to get what they wanted out of it. Those retakes so good for Heretics. When they clump up like that, that is when they were at their best.
All right. All right, like it. We're just standing still. I love when we stand still.
They started playing shoulder to shoulder. They were extremely scary.
Shuck duck.
Been all year. They can start stringing rounds together, and all of a sudden you're down 6-7 rounds in the blink of an eye.
What we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're regrouping for the B hit, okay? If we've gotten no information, like we've literally gotten 0 info all round for a minute into the round. We've had no info. Just go B. Should be a little harder for us to get on to B, though. Nice paranoia to clear out the danger angle. Buzzes in. Mini Boo's aware of it, though. Mini Boo goes down to Foxy. Oh, they're doing a great job, Heretics are, of stalling out here. Oh, they get the kills, though. Wow, look at them go. Wow, okay, I like that patience, DRX. They didn't panic. They just very slowly cleared it out, and like had the late mid lurk from Flashback come out. It was huge.
To the back of sight, and then they just wait for those smokes to go down and they strike together.
Paco should have heard that. There's a setup. He definitely knows about that one. Wiley just going to be waiting for the rest of his teammates to try to get into position. Warning ping coming down. There's the clear on one. Flashback also held at bay.
Heretics played well on Icebox. Thanos, but they did not play well on Lotus.
As he's looking for that third kill, can't quite make it happen.
They shouldn't have lost Lotus. They kind of got boomed on Lotus.
Still here. I mean, DRX going back to what had worked. That's a huge opener there. Take Mini Boo down for Foxy9. That opens up that extra
great mid lurk
for them to collapse onto Woot and Boo. Open up the site. Flashback looking so good.
Wasn't Lotus close? The final score might have been close, but it was not, like, it was very similar to Sentinels today and EDG versus Sentinels yesterday as well, where it was like very much so like at a certain point, just like Leviathan, I think won like 9 or 10 rounds in a row. They like Heretics, were Heretics up 8-4?
Ends up looking phenomenal for them. As they call this, some key tools getting ready to become available here for them. They've got the neural depth, they've got that cosmic divide.
Let's see.
Ready to go in the Heretics camp.
And I think
yeah, Heretics were up 8-4. Heretics were up 8. Yeah, Heretics were up 8-4. And then lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row.
When they're kind of falling back quickly, yeah, you might be able to stick around and get one and done, and then run away like we saw with Boo a couple rounds ago. But
why can I not see all of the rounds here?
Heretics were finding a lot of their success, and yeah, granted, DRX a tough team in the post plant, no matter how you cut it.
They only won 2 rounds on defense in total.
Those layers of util and crossfires.
They just crumbled.
Heretics, when they work together, they're so efficient and so clean. They can just run you over. And I will say, to Heretics' credit, they've done a good job shutting Buzz down.
Yeah.
He's had a tough time making these
Look at this default that DRX do, though. They just, like, hold. They just sit and spawn. Like, they don't go anywhere.
Buzz that we were seeing, you know, versus the likes of Trace, etc., and more like the DRX of yore, you know, where he's playing that entry. Sometimes it's going to be good for one, sometimes dies, but the rest of the team is able to pick up the pieces in the round.
All right, going B after we just hold for aggression.
DRX once again.
I mean, the biggest thing, chat, to take away from all of these Abyss games is that every single team is like, we just go B.
Was the ACS leader for this tournament so far. So he has been absolutely monstrous for DRX.
Fake TP. Makes them worried.
Behind it, but this is a difficult crossfire, potentially, but Team Heretics is pulling back.
We're going to pop flash out.
Just here around the corner.
Full blinded Mini Boo. Mini Boo gets 2, though. Riens gets a pick from heaven. Is huge. Oh, Buzz is still popping off, though. 2v2. Buzz is weak, though, and in a bad position for the retake.
Available, but all the corpses that he'd be looking for set up right at main. Buzz just sliding back here. Backside catches a glimpse. Dash.
Oh, he got a head dink. All right, Mako. Location known. Oh! Great timing.
And finds the first. The defuse starting. Goes back around to try to interrupt it.
No! He dropped his gun!
But it's a bit of a misplay.
Wow, Woot danced around him, chat.
That neural theft gives Woot such a huge advantage in that situation.
This was a great entry. Mini Boo getting 2 was big. Good trade from Mako, though.
Crossfire there, yeah. He kind of goes in the favor of DRX with the 2-2. Usually,
Mako played this really well. Yeah, he should have just... He needed to keep his gun. I think he still had a bullet or 2. Bingo.
Well, once again,
bingo.
Find themselves with the advantage as far as the weaponry is concerned.
Yeah, eco for DRX. They're about to get a bunch of ults online, though. They're one off of the next round. They should have KO ult and Sova ult, which are basically their 2 big ults for their comp. Boo has Astra ult already, and Bloop's one off of Thrash.
But look at the read from Heretics. They're already sending 2 players over to reinforce this B site.
It's been too quiet over on A. No util. They can leave
Buzz with a hero rifle.
Well, it's pretty much all but confirmed. Ping's coming down. Suspecting these rotates. Spawn,
pause.
Understand that.
Pause.
They've already managed to get themselves over here.
I like the smoke positioning from
slow creep up
from Boo.
Mini Boo on the box just here above. Smoke.
Good smoke.
For now. Entry coming in. Flashback the first to fall. Swing out. Buzz.
Woot though cleans it up.
Now down on the floor. As Woot answers back in kind.
They're able to get plant, but there's no way they win this round.
Widely. Just Bane with the Sheriff.
There's no way they win the round.
Firepower is concerned versus 5.
Wow, what are they doing? Why would you invest that?
Now just 2 left to try to
I don't know about that one, chat. I guess the idea is maybe we can get another one for the final round. Ooh, retake Molly?
They waited out, they get the defuse, and we're tied up at 5-5.
Exactly. This is
I don't like using the Thrash there in a 5v3 against Eco.
Take a little bit of contact early, take your shots, see if you can find something. Boo there, right through the smoke, goes fishing, connects, and then regroups.
The flash was just a little off from Foxy.
Like great little micro adjustment there.
What's up, Slim Shady?
To jump up a little bit, knowing his opponent had his Sheriff. You want to break that crosshair angle. Like
the jet knives is not too bad, Neum. I don't mind them using that. Just like maybe Mini Boo can buy an op for the last 2 rounds. That's worth. Jet knives is not giga impactful. That's fine. The Thrash is too much though.
So, he'll have half armor coming into this, but it is a timeout call from the side of DRX, looking to close out these final 2 of the half.
Bow, 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 bow,
Set
bow.
themselves up with a 7-5. So each team having burned 1. We'll see, though, if DRX can have as much success as we were seeing.
Did he take defuse? It looked like Sova was defusing.
Yeah. And that's actually something I have.
What's up, Matrix? How's it going, bud?
Like how good they have been and how important it is against a team like Heretics that can be so streaky, that can start just going on these tears, going on these runs, finding ways to slow them down, to keep them off balance. Yeah, he just kind of jumped off the map, and I think he did it just like a half second too early and thought he'd have it. You know, these ESC players do it at the end of the round.
Well, Rien's just jumped off the map. All good.
Yeah. Oopsies.
All right, well. Let's do the game plan.
Rien's is off. Take him off the all champs lifts, chat. Rien's is washed. Take him off the list.
Unless they can stop them and hold them at the gates.
Well, and last time when they had the no command, it was a fast.
We swapped up our Cypher util.
Positioning there from Heretics with a couple initiators to see if maybe
It's the mental game? Oh, I see. Okay, okay.
kind of slow things down. Get a little bit of extra info with the Sova as well, but
Cypher set up on B and with a deep trip to prevent the mid-late lurk. Or the late lurk that Flashback has been doing.
See if he can slow things down.
Flash the peek in towards A main. Nothing going to be spotted there as Mako TP's his way up.
It's an interesting little setup.
Ping coming down, but Cam not going to be noting anything as Paranoia set at the
Oh, that's kind of nice. It's a good Paranoia angle.
Get the ping deal, but finally everybody going to be held back there by that Mosh and Mako.
Yeah, Foxy's playing really well.
To try to be the one to stop
Mako has to live here, though.
Swings out, catches a good timing, clears out the dizzy.
He gets two. Mako's back, baby. He's back.
And now it's a 2v5 for the retake here. Heretics, how long do they want to stick around? The money is still a bit.
He did live. Yeah.
It looks like the call to go ahead and evacuate has been made.
That's crazy huge for DRX. Didn't have to use either ultimate. Neither the no command nor the Hunter's Fury had to be invested there because Mako comes up here.
Yeah, next round's going to be crazy.
Through that vent. Time and time again throughout this
Boo still has Astra ult, but it's going to be the biggest ults online for DRX for the final round of attack.
Waited to bring that out again until very late in this half. Caught Heretics just enough off guard that Mako's able to find some big kills. Good job by there by Bane as well. Going up the rope. Helping out Mako, setting up that extra crossfire angle. This is just all
Last round in the half.
Takes on the dizzy and readjust. That's classic Mako.
Bane, just a quick peek up, gets the kill, drops right back down. A flawless.
It's attacker-sided trust, it is.
And as you mentioned,
It is attacker-sided. You're not wrong, Neum.
Mako does have another one available for himself. See how pivotal or not that ends up.
Two off of Rien's. Oh, knife lineup?
Well, Buzz is going to go for an
Wait, why is he lining up like that just to throw this?
Maybe two.
You don't need to line up. Surely you don't need to have a lineup to throw that knife.
Yeah.
Yo, Woot could have.
When I invest in stocks.
What is Woot doing, dude?
Lost everything.
Yeah.
Woot bought a Guardian, could have bought a Vandal.
He'll come back, number go up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Give us a. You mean the door? Yeah, they've been doing the door. They've been doing that door thing every game. Did he buy? Yeah, they lost the round.
But I like this because one of the things that Leviathan was doing really well against Heretics.
He was one of the players that died to Mako in heaven.
What they were trying to do for Leviathan's case was kind of pick players apart, kind of take Heretics one by one, and they were able to find some.
Yeah,
really
but
good
two
moments
saved. Yeah, but it wasn't Woot.
see
Woot
Heretics
died
play
in
a bit more
in
hesitant.
A heaven
You know,
last
a little
round.
bit of, if you get contact, take a couple shots and peel off. Because I think
Oh, I was talking about the knife lineup.
really good chance against any team at this event.
Okay, Hunter's Fury to try to open things up once again. Rien's dashing around these, so
Rien's
scouted 3 players to try to intercept.
Pop flash out.
Close on that left-hand side.
I like flashing off the map like that. Ah! Ah! Team Flash! Team Flash!
But ultimately, this is a 3v3. Buzz is completely and utterly out of the equation. Just drifting off.
Ah!
Could that be their undoing?
Yeah, Foxy9 blinded the shit out of Buzz, and so he missed his dash.
Short dash over to the side. He's able to find two. Now it's all confirmed, but the reveal is in flashback. Collecting one.
Whoa! What a read from flashback, dude.
Jeremy before him. Buzz will go off the side of the map, and DRX will win the round.
Yeah, but this kid flashback has unbelievable instincts. Just falling back behind that wall, expecting a player to be back there somewhere. Immediately finds value. What a clutch.
Good hold from beyond.
He's been stalwart.
Yeah, look at him. He's just full blind.
7-round victory so far in the half, but we're gonna
Dude. Heretics is KO. What an impactful flash from the Heretics KO there. Actually just took Buzz out of the round. I've never seen a flash. I aspire to flash like that, you know, as a flash initiator. Figure out a way to kill people with my flashes. Just my flash. I don't even have to shoot them because I'm just so good at the flashes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Buzz did not look happy. He was like, "Oh, dude." Apparently, Doug and Baby Bay isn't casting in the matches for the rest of Chance, so that makes sense. That doesn't surprise me.
Alrighty, we are back and going into the second half here on Abyss. DRX out to a lead, 7-5. We know how quickly that can be turned on its head.
No doubt about it. And you were expecting today's matches to be hotly contested. We had a great start with Sentinels and FNATIC, and seemingly could be off to another one, but DRX, very, very annoying on their defender side on this map so far, have really done a great job shutting teams down, not giving them a lot of opportunities to even get spike plants down, or if they do, the retakes have been very, very clean. Buzz once again up on his standard spot, Woot doing a little checking up and over with the Gecko.
Alrighty, we're back.
Double sheriff full ghost here for the side of DRX. Rams just sticking with that classic, wanting all the util that he can possibly get.
Look at this crossfire angle. You got Mako up top.
It's more of a seniority thing, Mix.
Right in front. Gonna see if they can
is how Riot typically does it.
Out of that, but Mako now.
So my assumption is that Sideshow and Bryn are doing grand finals because Pansy doesn't have Hypoc. So my guess is Sideshow, someone's going to do grand finals. I bet Paper Thin and Achilleos do upper finals. Wouldn't be surprised if Sideshow and Bryn do lower round 3, the game after upper finals on Friday, and then Steel, Pansy do lower finals, and then Bryn and Sideshow will do grand finals. Yeah, agreed. Mix.
One by one, swing out here from backside, up and over the top goes Boo, but can he find the impact? Spots them both out.
Wow.
Cannot get the second, cannot get the transfer.
All right, big round for DRX.
DRX will take another pistol.
Send DRX rematch. Who wins?
Trying to send some fake signals to DRX, but DRX, well aware, just holds the line. And one unaccounted for trap wire. Right,
whoever has a better map pool, basically. Whoever wins the map veto. They have very different map pools. I gotta go to bed. All right, see you, Neum.
Capitalize quite nicely.
I still think Doug and Baby Bay are really good. I think they're good.
once again here for DRX on Abyss, and the desk was asking, is this the best Abyss team in the world right now? Well, we'll see. But I think
that direction.
Yes.
Thanks for the stream. No problem.
We're just grabbing the orb over here at B. 3 away from having the Thrash online. 4 Bulldogs purchased this time around for DRX.
Really does feel like old school DRX today. Pure Bulldogs on the anti-eco. Was just old school in it.
Working their way back over towards this A site. A lot of this going to be on the shoulders here of MIDWAY. He's the one with the ghost. Has that extra little bit of firepower. A couple shots ringing out there from Boo outside of B. Draws attention back from Buzz. As for now, just playing Pac-Man.
Right there.
Grabbing the orbs here.
Farming up that Gecko ult.
Waiting to hear any kind of util. There you go, sends it out. Catches
Nice
him
knife.
The dash already has come through though. Has he read this? Checks up above and then MIDWAY swings in from underneath.
Mako's out.
Bound, but Mako reinforces, moving up right outside of main. It cleans up 3. Spike now
Really
straight
good
within
reaction.
the smoke.
Really good reaction from
Classic can do
DRX.
anything.
Very solid.
A shot in the Bane's shoulder. As overall, it's a very clean round. All of the weapons.
Get all 3 Bulldogs.
From the side of DRX. Then again.
Buzz has an operator already, chat.
So they're going to buy up an early operator again here for Buzz. Something they've been doing a lot. As Buzz has shown us tremendous performances with that operator.
Mako went huge there.
Fantastic stuff.
Mako went
These
huge.
Bulldogs. And they have a sheriff for Foxy9, so crucial round here for Team Heretics. They need to prevent DRX from claiming this bonus. Otherwise, it is going to be very, very difficult to claw their way back into this.
DRX
Buzz is going to be watching mid.
focusing way more on taking mid control here.
Calls for the immediate
It is their bonus. Ooh, Buzz is in danger. Yeah. Huge round from Boo. Huge from Boo.
Headshot as they all go drifting over towards this B site.
It's a fake, though. I mean, Boo's dead.
Slipping the net, rotating back into A. Flashback has his setup here to try to buy some time, and Mako waits out patiently. Finds the kill, gets a bit of a weapon upgrade. As there's the up and over, there's the ping reveal. Flashback
Wow.
able to interrupt. Stops the plan from coming through.
Was that was a...
Mako to try to rotate back around. There's the re-ping.
Wow.
And Bane this time gets involved. And suddenly, it's DRX, the ones with the advantage.
Really good round from DRX. Like, playing this A Heaven and just spamming off of the wall hacks is insane.
Now with a real chance, close of the round, MIDWAY peeking in behind.
Chat, and did you know that people in our Underpeel Abyss tournament were like, I don't think Cypher's good.
11 HP, and the spike is not planted for him. Mako set up, waiting on the line. Swings
Nice,
the corner,
Mako.
and MIDWAY's dead. Diffuse comes
Not going to be able to recover the op, but you take a 1 bonus.
the bonus and get themselves up to 10.
I mean, just crazy how much value Flashback is getting out of his utility on this site. The pings and the re-pings, the lurk from Mako. I saw on the minimap that had been accounted for, at least initially, by Team Heretics, but I don't think they expected him to change direction back towards B. I think they expected him to
They
go
must
towards
be
A.
stupid. I bet they thought Deadlock would be pre-meta too. It's from your analyst team was the main proponent of it, Mix. Self-proclaimed Cypher one-trick Zon
Still not enough.
I mean, huge.
was like, I don't think Cypher's good on Abyss. I was like, dude,
That operator on the floor, granted, yeah, I don't believe he was carried forward.
just because people can break your trips doesn't mean they can break
But it looked like the stage
all
was
the
so well
trips.
set, potentially just for a flawless anti-bonus.
That's what I thought.
These narrow margins, those trap wires, just getting so much value from Flashback.
I mean, you don't want to give him any more opportunities.
It's also just a misunderstanding, I think, of Cypher is actually way, way better at holding down A
With those pings.
than he is B. And I think a lot of Sentinels initially were like,
Heretics. 5 minutes to run back if they want to go ahead
a lot
and
of
things
a lot of people were like, Oh, Sentinels will definitely set up on B more often. And it's like, no, that value is actually that you put like your Cypher on A, and it's like you're able to stack B.
I agree. Make it 4. Now Bulldog instead of a Guardian.
I mean, flashbacks on B this round. Let's see it. He's probably going to get run over, though. Would be my guess.
Be ready for this already.
The op at A. Oh, that's why we have him at B. Anti-jet dash.
One of the trap wires.
Missed it.
Yep, not finding it quite just yet. Bane sending out the recall. Flashback. Just
Flashback!
Cleans up 3.
Wow.
Takes him down, and suddenly it's just Boo left standing.
He's unbelievable.
Wow. Holy dude.
Have a 0 point to try to scout his position, narrow things down. They know that he's not going to be playing forward.
Boo's got to go nutty here, dude.
Like
that's a cool smoke, putting the smoke on the box.
DRX have been so good about denying these grab wells. Can they do it once more?
Yeah, DRX are the kings of this, dude. They are the kings at blocking that.
DRX, a flashback, swinging out into the site, collecting 3.
I do that smoke too, PENFLASH. Damn, Elsie, you got the pro tech.
You know that the D in DRX stands for defuse. Little did you know.
Deny.
Or deny.
What a peek from flashback. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh, that is so good.
Just a fraction of a second away from saving his teammate there. Rienz, but unreal from flashback.
VRX look really good on this map.
No, it's Mako, I believe.
Yeah. Well, now, Cosmic Divide from the outset.
Heretics are tilted and are just trying to rush B now.
Set up obviously can widely be ignored as flashbacks just here alongside the wall. Consider checking it. There's been a concuss going through. He peeks out. Flashback. He manages to strike. Rienzo quick to reply.
Horror game, horror game.
Now, Harold up with a reveal. Blind shots, Foxy finding Woot, fishing him out. Sends out the flash, the drone, now the chase as well as Mako arrives, swinging in from behind. That mid connection, but pings have come down. It seems like they've sussed out that flank here, and the paranoia will confirm it. Benji cannot hold his ground, however. Taken out by Foxy9. And now 4v2. It's Rienz and Boo to try to delay.
There they go again.
It, but once again, they have him
It doesn't matter though. Really good reflank from mid to deny the. Really good flank from mid from Mako to stop the B main spam.
You know, this time around, Heretics try something a little different. They're like, okay, we know what they're gonna do.
Heretics stake their claim? I don't think Heretics ever had it. That was Hyperion Copium. That was Hyperion Copium because they play the Gecko like he does.
He's just waiting for his moment to strike, waiting for his teammates.
Heretics have always looked a little shaky on it to me. I've never been fully sold.
Dizzy up over the top, Buzz looking to go a bit aggressive here with that operator, but Boo has
Nice shot.
A fantastic shot.
I think DRX beating FNATIC during group stage kind of set it up. Yeah, they lost to Genji.
You're so far ahead. Oh, Rienz.
Bane just
Whoa!
shuts down Minibu on the aggressive entry, and Rienz does get tagged down to 62.
Wow,
Foxy
nice.
in, finds one. Now Rienz is completely and utterly trapped. Pushes out.
They're great. They're very good at this map.
As the paranoia goes across, and the spike is stranded here in the site.
Every time they try and make a move, DRX has something better. Oh, what a shot from Boo, though.
He finds one, but the B site's opened up, but how do you get the spike?
Yeah.
I remember them beating Genji on it, so I thought of them having the best Abyss. I got you.
As the time continues to tick down, Woot needs to deliver something with this operator. Foxy's gonna go for the peek out, and he will end up falling. That's an opening now. Smoke coming through.
They still haven't grabbed the spike.
Within the nebula. 20 seconds remaining. Finds Woot.
Wow. Domination, dude. Domination.
We think you are the best of this team in the world right now. 13-5. They start things off with a victory here.
Stomp.
Just incredible the way that DRX is able to recover from so many early losses, so many rounds where Heretics had an advantage. DRX was able to climb right back and take some big wins.
This is probably going 3 maps, chat. Would be my guess. And if I remember right, DRX are not a very good Sunset team. They lost to Sentinels on it. It sucks that the Ascent comp is the best, it seems. I don't think it's the comp that is like making the... I think they just understand the how to play the map itself the best. I don't even think their comp does the best job at it. They just have the better understanding of it. What are the other maps? It is Sunset is map 2, and then Icebox is map 3. I overslept and missed Sentinels FNATIC. How did Sen win? FNATIC are chokers. And crumbled. You say this monitor, but look at this keyboard. It's customizable for gaming. Oh yeah, look at it go. Look at it. You can put a little tile on the side, chat. Run away. Back to cooking. Surprised Wooting doesn't sponsor this yet? Are Wooting a big enough company to sponsor? Like, to have that kind of marketing budget? Flashback, huh? It's crazy that potentially the toughest series for DRX will have been the Crew series. Yeah, this map pool is not great for... I mean, they almost won on Sunset. This should have been how we knew Sentinels weren't that great on Sunset. Sentinels still ended up winning it today versus FNATIC, but Sentinels are definitely not up there like great Sunset teams. They're like good Sunset team. And then Haven feels like a throw. Do DRX just like not play Ascent? If they had Ascent in their pool, I feel like that would help them a lot. There's no way we played Bind 32 times. VLR's trolling me. We beat DR Paper Rex on Ascent. Yeah, we just don't play Ascent, huh? Played it versus Talon. We lost to DFM. That's maybe why we're not playing Ascent much. We lost to Talon. I guess Ascent is one of our weaker maps. For DRX. I went through the map pool the other day. I would like to see my they get a title and a buddy in game for winning champs. Aspas, a lot of the players who have won champs have been rocking their champs winner, their world championship buddies on their guns. Like Aspas, Saucy have had them out. I think Calm maybe had it the other day. So DRX are playing all the maps, but they basically don't want to play Ascent. They've been playing Lotus a lot more. Their Haven is weaker. Like it says 4-2, but they're a lot weaker on Haven than this. So I guess they basically want to try and play Abyss. Icebox most series. Yeah, DRX's pool is kind of weak if they go back up against Sentinels. What's up, Keck W Goo? Thanks for the virtual hugs. Wait, let's actually try and rank these now. I think it's got to be Aspas once. I think Buzz has fallen off. I feel like Buzz goes 3 or 4. I'm going to put Buzz 3. Now the question is, chat, do we give Durka / Zekin their flowers for trying to hard carry their teams, or do we just give it to Texture? Which do we do? Which do we do? Texture. Thanos is my only chatter right now, so I might have to go with Thanos. I don't want overall stats. I think it currently goes Aspas, Buzz, Texture, Zek, and Kong Kong. I think you're underrating Durka for sure there. And I think like Buzz hasn't had crazy games. Yeah, I mean look at like Durka's way up here. Durka didn't get huge impact in the first kills, first death though. Might have been a bit of a baiter. Yeah, Buzz has really fallen off a bit. Yeah, Buzz isn't playing crazy or anything. Buzz had a crazy start, to the tournament, but I think like if we were to go look, like Trace, we played okay against Trace, 10-7. Against Sentinels. This is the big one. He was the worst player. He had a very weak performance against Sentinels. Got diffed by Zekin. And against FNATIC. Was he popping off against FNATIC? He did pound FNATIC. He did pound FNATIC. We'll think about it in a second.
To be able to play.
How am I not live again?
Ready to get into this second map.
I sorted by first kills per round, and one player's not like the other. Let me see.
Yes, but let's get into this.
You broke me a little bit there.
Sorry.
One of these is not like the other. One of these it just doesn't belong. Can you tell me which one of these is not like the other? Yetta J? Yetta J going crazy, dude. That's actually insane, dude. That he's getting that many first kills as a Sentinel.
But then they, interestingly enough, banned it against Lev, okay. But DRX, not bad at this map. I feel like
they should have banned it against Lev.
Whenever they play this. I mean, even against Sentinels here in Champions, it was an overtime. It was 13-15, yeah.
For an 0-2 team, that's wild. Yetta J's really good.
I mean, as you mentioned,
he's going to be pretty high up on the my Sentinels ranking, I think.
DRX banning Abyss versus Sentinels.
Right.
So, both teams opting to go for the maps that they had banned away, at least in the second round. As for now, 3 players clustered up from Heretics.
I mean, it's not a secret why like Heretics would pick Sunset against DRX. DRX are not a very good Sunset team. Whereas Leviathan might be the best Sunset team in the world. Foxy9 traded himself.
Despite the punish he on the enemy race, and there's a smattering of damage spread across Mako and Buzz.
Well, the fact that he even finds one there is pretty impressive,
Excuse
to be
me.
honest. I mean, Foxy9 has had a really hot start to the day. Continues here for the side of DRX, and they're going to make the call.
I think I need to be impressed by Buzz's Neon.
You have Team Heretics starting to lean in the wrong direction. Woot, important contact against Mako.
Like he's trying to play the Neon on Sunset, for example, but it's not looking like a top-level Neon, you know?
To try to flush things out, but it ends up going wide, and time is ticking. Not on their side. The push for the clear out, but now Spike is on the floor, and the round is over. Heretics will be able to find this, their first pistol win. As DRX just taking their time a bit too much there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanos, I didn't even notice that. No Neon for Heretics? On Sunset? They're trolling, dude. Hey, PENFLASH, your resident Team Heretics fan is here. They can win now. Bro, they're not even playing Mini Boo on his best agent. They're trolling. They're trolling. DRX might actually just win Sunset.
First one they've been able to get. As Buzz still looking like he wants to try to go for some wrist breaker plays here on this Neon. Shorty in hand.
Man loves him a shorty.
Team Heretics is kind of shit on Sunset last time they played it.
Pretty much every time DRX has dropped a pistol.
I don't think they've gotten to play it much in Champs.
I'd say, but on this Neon, maybe he can find that opening. Gonna have to
But it's not like they changed their whole comp, right? Like, they just changed the race. Like, they just went to a raise instead of Neon. And, like, I think Neon's just a better agent on this map. Like, this is the best Neon map. And if, like, your duelist is, like, always been way better at Neon than Raze and Jet, I don't know what you're doing, you know? They literally play Neon on Icebox, you know? We're not going to play Neon on Sunset? Ooh, I need to learn that angle.
For the delay, but the wraparound still coming through here. Flashback making his way through market at the moment as Foxy just
this is dangerous, though.
On him.
Oh, he whiffed!
Finding the kill, the fuse.
Oh, he whiffed. Damn.
Heretics will start things off 2-0. But it's with maybe one weapon being held over as they run out of bullets. And we'll have to save that showdown for another day.
Still.
Missed the first map by looking at the score. They got rolled. Yes, they did get rolled on Abyss.
Set up Buzz.
A nice entry from Buzz.
And immediately Flashback, who had been quietly creeping up through mid, able to find a great timing to swoop in and get a kill. But
They just didn't ping the other side of the bomb, huh?
even though you've got some Spectres and Bulldogs, not really able to find that angle. They're able to stick the defuse, so good recovery for Heretics, but it's
Yeah, great eco, but the market player needed to get one.
some Sheriffs and only a classic for Benji. Rifle purchase for DRX here. Let's see what Team Heretics can do with this bonus. They are fearsome with Sheriffs. Absolutely.
Heretics are stacked on B. Mini Boo has the best gun in the round with the Spectre. DRX are just waiting to see if they can catch aggression.
Nothing going to be noted here.
Heretics not going to aggress though.
It's going to be gained here.
Flashback is swung up over at tiles. We'll just set up for a cyber cage here.
I really like using the cages to smoke off market periodically throughout the round.
DRX has been really trying to obscure the map, but
They're faking B.
obfuscation about
They're going to
that.
go back to
Fast lane
A.
comes up. You know where that attack could potentially be, but they're trying to take some space around the
All
corner.
right, Mini Boo.
You have to be able to read this. Otherwise, Mini Boo about to very much undo a lot of the efforts, and Mako going to be caught pants
Cash is
down.
out on
Pink shells
one.
now, anticipating that this is going to be reinforced. Now the Jiggle Peak will absolutely let him know.
So now we're just going to hit B.
That's going to cause a pivot now back towards this B site for DRX.
Oh.
Shot found. Boo able to put Buzz down. And time once again working against DRX, but this time the plant should be able to come through. Shocked under Foxy's feet.
Oh,
Moves
Shocked.
him up a bit. Kill not to be found quite just yet. As he just swiftly tries to tuck back in towards main.
Flashback's got to win the round.
Back again. Walkabout. Has he spotted
No
him?
smokes is huge for this
Be able to get that
retake.
reveal. Either way, his eyes are going to be off top mid.
Ah!
Ready. Actually readjusting there and getting the catch on to Benji Fishy.
Oh, what a
Benji
flash!
paid here towards market. The flash will expire. He swings out, trying to challenge, ends up falling down.
Couple of guns.
Scooped up, and Heretics
They commit Ray's ult? I guess it's bonus, yeah.
managing to find one alongside Bane before getting taken down.
Oh!
Will not survive.
Wait!
But TRX will stop the bonus conversion.
Wait, how does that work? Oh, because he killed all of them first. Great bonus from Team Heretics.
These rounds is so close. A great hidden position there from Mini Boo that usually Mako's so aware. Caught completely off guard. Flashback here completely screwed. That flash goes right up and over that wall from Woot. Not much the Flashback can do about that except try to fight one angle or another.
Ooh, fast. Nice. Great job of fighting B. A really good adjustment for the first gun round.
As he swings out, they now know it's double stacked.
Yeah, Mini Boo maybe should just play Raze. Fuck it.
20 seconds in, and just 2 players left standing here from DRX. Heretics not wanting them to tie things up.
That was a really smart call from Boo to fight B. Like, really good change of pace from the defense. Caught DRX completely off guard, got him numbers advantage on the first big, like, full buy economic round. This is going to force DRX to have to save. This is a really big round to pull this out on.
Potentially, but in a 2v4, what more can you do? They're going to try to go for it. 2 young players, Flashback and Bane.
Doing a hard line.
Yeah.
Flashback not quite
nice.
In time. Ends up falling down. Woot collects the other. Just Boo on the floor as Heretics now move up 3-1.
That was a really good call.
Kind of start that they need on Sunset to turn this series on its head.
Exactly. Some great util here. Paranoia catches Foxy 9. Paint shells in deep.
I'll raise my hands and say it. Mini Boo is looking a lot better than how he looked from Star Stage 2 to like groups. Yeah, for sure.
Steady as always is Rienz.
For sure.
So good on that Sova.
He's 9-2.
Here still on the energy for the side of Heretics, but as they continue to string these rounds together, we know that those pop-offs will follow.
There they are.
Is off to an insane start.
He is
Alt Line not getting the catch, and it is just MIDWAY right around the corner. Or picked up by Buzz, but still going to be one away from having that overdrive available.
Is that the whole plan of this round is go to the other side, give him the other orb. See if you can get that overdrive and see if you can do something miraculous.
Yeah, Heretics are probably... Heretics are arguably better at Lotus than DRX. It has been historically one of DRX's weaker maps. DRX blew FNATIC out on it, but apparently that's not... apparently FNATIC are just not a very good Lotus team. on the world stage, they're not, at least. Because they lost to literally everybody on Lotus.
Shuts down the entry. Plant now to try to come through. Fragment going to be disrespected as they go jumping across.
Good frag.
It's fine enough.
Good hold.
A plant, but no damage.
How are maps chosen? So you do what's called a pick ban. So a team bans a map. The second team bans a map. Then both teams get to pick a map. So you pick your map. Second team picks a map. Then you get a second wave of bans. So this team who picked first and banned first bans another map. The last team gets to decide between the final two maps which one they want to ban. And then there's one map left over, which is the final, which is the map that is played on a map 3. That's the decider? Yes, that is what... This map is called the decider map. Because technically, right, no one picked the map, right? It was the decided upon final map. Where it, like, theoretically, right, this should basically be, like, both teams' fourth best map. Right, so it should be, like, the middle ground for both teams. It's not their best map. It's not their worst map. It's, like, their middle. The ones they both agree to play, basically. DRX ban Bind. Heretics ban Ascent. DRX pick Abyss. Heretics pick Sunset. DRX ban Lotus. Heretics ban Haven. Icebox remains. Interesting. That's fascinating that Heretics decided to go to Icebox instead of Haven. Even though they were willing to play... They were willing to play somebody on Haven yesterday, right? Who were they willing to play? Yeah, Buzz Neon Sunset does not look good. Yeah, he doesn't look super comfy on it. Who did they play on? Who were they willing to play? Oh, they were willing to play Lev on Haven yesterday. Interesting. I feel like Lev are a better Haven team than...
MIDWAY here on a very hard forward line.
Lev are a better Haven team, would be my guess, than DRX are. Okay, MIDWAY. He's shutting us all up. Said I could only play Neon? Nuh-uh, I can play Sun. I can play Raze. I think Heretics prepped Icebox a bunch for the Lev game. That's probably a good call. That's probably a good call. That they knew they had to play Icebox versus Heretics. So, like, they've done a lot of scrimming and prep on it recently. So, like, they're probably just more comfy on it than Haven. Heretics are looking back to dominant on this map again.
The timeout does not mean anything. 5-1 Heretics. Looking stalwart here on this defense.
They're so good, and they're so aggressive at the points of attack, making it so difficult for DRX. Just when they think
I'm surprised, though, if they were prepping Icebox, that they stuck with the Neon.
There's another one lurking, and MIDWAY has been doing that. He's been finding that extra space, that extra angle. Saw it on the eco round, saw it here.
Damn, Mini Boo's popping off.
And it's got Mini Boo.
There's the pop off.
Yep.
Mini Boo's hype.
He is playing phenomenal on that race.
Oh, there's Buzz. My guy slid around.
Over from Boo, though, quickly looking to reinforce this site.
Off they go.
Next looks like it might just be one hit and a pull back, but are going to be staying here for now. Hunter's Fury, finds the tag, looking for the confirmed kill, and Rien's will fall. 5-3 is Mako, lingering here in mid.
Heretics? Heretics?
Scattered to the winds, working their way over towards this A site. It's DRX to try to pull off a flawless Thrifty.
I don't think it was because he was playing Neon, though, that their icebox was good. Thanos.
He's got the spike in hand, but
like, that was more of a cosmetic choice.
A little bit of an aggressive play call from Mako, like this from DRX. Instead of playing scared, they've been getting beat up a lot in the early parts of the round. They're able to turn it on its head.
All right, Woot, ready to 1v5 Ace, win the round?
To use, now going to be noted. Woot,
gets one.
Drags it across, finds the headshot.
He's not even going for it. Unlucky.
The end of his rope, though, in this.
No classic Thrifty, flawless right hammer.
Slow creep forward. Oh, Woot, good
Do you think Reyna would be better than Neon on Icebox?
Second
Probably, yeah.
Main concern is
like legitimately, Reyna is probably more viable on Icebox than Neon is.
The rifles. They were left stranded at the beginning. Hell of a way to get a second round on the board, but it's going to be a MasterCard Thrifty. Here by DRX.
MasterCard Thrifty.
Again, if you can dissect Heretics piece by piece, that flash from Foxy9, perfectly timed. And even though it looked like maybe still wouldn't be that big of a loss for Heretics,
they just lurked up on everybody and killed them all.
That's something that they're so good on Abyss. But they haven't, since the early part of this map, haven't found a ton of success on. It's getting a little bit extra mid control, finding that extra flank angle that gives them a few extra kills that they really need to turn the round on its head. Finally able to find it. Still the neural theft for Flashback, but now showstopper again for Mini Boo. NG Fishy has his neural theft.
DRX just keep like taking B, then going back to A.
One shot.
And they're not actually really taking all that much control anywhere.
Scare them off, make them think, yeah, this one way's being watched. You don't want to play here.
No doubt, and that's going to bring out the Owl drone.
I want to try to check, but I mean, you still have Heretics.
I don't think
primarily rotating their way over towards this.
I think it's more mixed that
I don't believe they did either.
Your duelist on Icebox needs to be able to play aggressive angles and get away.
Creep across now, 3 players from
Which is why the Jet works, because you can push up and dash away. You have Cloud Burst to help you get out of like aggressive defensive angles. And then like the Reyna, right, you have the ability to dismiss after a kill. Neon, right, you can't, like, you can kind of do that. Ooh. Rien's. No result. Oh, Boo is going crazy, dude. Nice hold. What's up, Chaplain? Neon can do that well enough? I don't really think so. Neon can't get away
but there's a neural theft
as easily.
His own cam set up. Might have spotted them both, and he cannot.
And like if you're playing the Neon, you might as well just play a non-duelist because it's effectively the same.
Heretics get the defuse and get themselves up to 6.
How was Sin FNATIC? It was a 3-mapper, but I don't know. It felt like watching not very good Valorant all 3 maps. It was like disappointing to watch. Like it's the former. It was like the former, like, it was a former grand finals of an international event, right? And it, like, should have been hype. And it just felt like so bleh.
The showstopper could be coming over as well, something you have to consider there. But DRX starting to run out of time off to try to force the issue, and Heretics punish them.
What about Zekken's dodge yesterday on Haven? I mean, yeah, you can pull off crazy things on Neon sometimes, but it's like, it's the exception to the rule, Chapling, when a Neon is able to get away with crazy movement. Not a guarantee like it is with Jet and Reyna, you know?
Hasn't even placed it yet. Just gets that util out.
And with Neon on Icebox, you're going to be fucking falling off vertical ledges and shit and losing your momentum all the time.
Quick tuck back. Not spotting anything.
DRX just trying to get a sense of anything they can on the map, but
For some reason, his agent pool is so limited.
He's going to be sitting on that throne. Does spot out both. Goes ahead, backpedals away.
Great awareness from Bane to at least have it in the back of his head. They're going to try to go to B on the other side.
And he fast pivots though, and there's the ping reveal, and Buzz is going to be left out to dry. Woot able to take him down. They're swing out. He's stunned, but he still finds a headshot. And Mako's attention is fully tied over towards that market. Now it's just Bane left to run down the clock and try to hold on to his weapon. An attempt at a fake here from DRX, but one that is very much sussed out and shut down. Heretics will get themselves up to 7.
They're so clean. And I mean, again, it's that back pillar. Somebody is always escaping the util dump from DRX.
10 seconds
or
left.
in this case, even getting hit by the stun and still finding huge kills. Absolutely insane.
The Sharks are starting to encircle though. Bane here in the corner. Notice that pressure's coming through from Boo. Finds the first one. The swing out, looking for it. Finds Benji Fishy, but Rienz will ensure that he's not able to hold on to that weapon. Nothing retained for DRX. And it's just full steam ahead for Heretics right now.
I don't remember, did Team Heretics run at Harbor on Icebox or not? I don't think so.
At denying any space, and the util just phenomenal from Rienz. Finds a great timing, and then they all just swing together. I mean, this coordination is just absolutely beautiful from Heretics.
Could VCT players kill Neon 1 tricks easier than Radiants do?
But I don't know if there are many
It'd
left.
probably be about the
Heretics have
same.
Such a firm grasp on this map.
It's just because it's coordinated play, Chapling, like it's harder for a Neon to do anything because they're not just going to be styling against individual players who aren't coordinating super well. Nice play. Benji?
Able to find 2.
That's a good hit from DRX.
Foxy just looking to backpedal away from this one. Swoot tries to catch him. Foxy's so very low.
Lost to both M80 or Gentlemates and Koi on Icebox and trying mini boot KO.
We find ourselves here in a 3v3.
Probably should just not play Icebox then.
It's going to be tough,
but we'll see. I'm pretty sure we're going to map 3 here.
Flashback finds Boo, knife in hand.
Like DRX would need to win.
Out off the wire, Buzz collecting it.
Why did DRX keep winning the thrifty rounds?
Jumps forward, Foxy. Fault line at the ready. Will be dodged. The paint shell will find the kill. But time is still being bought. The swing onto the corner.
You had good awareness.
Good to close out the 4-piece. As DRX will find themselves a
What do
round victory.
they do for Ascent? I mean, yeah, it's probably the fatal flaw for Heretics is that they don't really want to play Ascent or Icebox. And nobody else wants to play Bind.
They've had some success finding that extra angle. Benji Fishy comes alive with 2 big kills, but Buzz all over the place with that Neon.
Is it looking good for Heretics? I think Heretics probably have Sunset. Especially if Heretics can win another, like one of the next 2 rounds. They'll be in really good position to take Sunset.
For DRX across the board. Yeah. Rand's now. Operator in hand. Expecting that same pressure maybe to come through in mid, but Mini just going for a timing shot, but Buzz, blind through the smoke, is able to outdo him.
Now things get a little bit tricky for Heretics. You have no information on what's going on.
His jet was just okay on Abyss.
He might have been able to catch a glimpse of that operator. Rienz was just about to draw down with it.
Oh!
Finding too much, but Bane able to go ahead and save. Buzz
okay.
Slides forward, Woot in the corner. Cannot hold his ground.
Okay, Buzz.
Not going to be a no-scope shot coming through.
Looking a little better.
DRX started to look a bit more decisive, a bit more at home here on Sunset. As it's just Boo now left to see what damage he can find.
Looking a little better.
Flashback fearlessly, rushing forward. And now, position confirmed. Swings out. Oh, flashback. Yeah, catches him with a wide swing, gets the readjust. Flawless fashion, DRX. Potentially able to run this back into a 7-5 half.
Running it back, running it back.
For DRX. I feel like I'm a broken record between Abyss and Sunset talking about it, but it's true. Every time that they've been able to do that, they've been at least been able to make the round close. And in the case of the last couple of rounds, have been able to get wins. Just running them down there at the end, I think.
This could get messy. 4 ultimates available here to the side of DRX. The Neural Theft, the Null Command at the ready for Heretics as they look for an 8-4 half.
Some big ultimates. I mean, for DRX, if they can run this back,
DRX got a lot of ults, yeah.
What a comeback it would be. Heretics just looked like they were going to steamroll this map.
Paranoia, they're not getting a catch here on either player, I believe. Relay ball sent out to try to delay. Buzz disrespecting the fragment, pushes up, tucks back away from that. Flash, re-swings.
Wow. Buzz is activated. Buzz is activated.
It's just the brothers Boo now to try to get 2v5.
He heard you talking shit. Yeah, Max.
Reveals their positions. Buzz slides forward. Overdrive. Pop. Not a care in the world. Finds some damage. Blind through the smoke. Just holding them at bay. Toying with him. Slides back out. Gets himself a third.
Is he on for that? No, no ace.
4K here. So he looks for the challenge and he'll have it.
He did it.
7-5.
7-5. Okay.
Front at the half, but DRX have done wonders to make it this close.
An unbelievable comeback. Such a good start for Heretics, but DRX punches right back, and Buzz holding this angle, avoiding that flash. Unbelievable.
He had 2 kills previously, got a 4K. He's ending the half 13-8-4. It has been insane, but this is far from over.
All right. Maybe DRX. Maybe DRX come out and just get us a quick 2-0. Cement EMEA is the worst region. If Curry was to sub out somebody from Sin, who would it be? It would be nobody, Chaplin. It would be nobody. Curry's not that good. Curry has played on the tier 1 level before. And he was like one of the worst players in at that level of the game, statistically. So I think Sentinels would be hard trolling if they subbed one of their players out to put Curry in. It wasn't even really a troll signing mix. I think it was just similar to the Tarek thing of Curry has a pretty sizable following on Twitch now. His streams get pretty good traction. So they signed him because he's like Curry's like good enough to play on the pro level, right? In a pinch. But
comes alive there when DRX needs him most. And now he's tied.
That's a good signing as a substitute. Yeah, I mean, like, because your substitute doesn't matter, you know.
A change up here that I didn't expect at all.
Your substitute player is basically signing someone as a content creator.
If not the best neons in the world. But Buzz is seemingly matching the star duelist for Heretics. And now if they can get a pistol, there's a real chance they even the scoreline. Coming into their defender's side.
Look at this stat.
Like, literally the only player who's been signed as like a 6-man who ever had any impact was, CGRS. But I was going to say Patty Tech. And that's because Heretics knew that they would actually have to be playing with a 6-man for a decent amount of the season. So they actually signed a real player.
Onto the B side, getting ready to come to fruition.
How do subs work? If hypothetically something were happening to a player, would the sub just fly and play for the team? Yes. I mean, they bring their substitute players with them sometimes. For example, FNATIC had their 6-man of Doma with them in Seoul.
Up over the top. Flashback going to be blinded up by the paranoia, but it's still going to be good for one before getting taken down. Rans to find the kill. Foxy caught with util in hand. Dies. Buzz not registering boost position. Falls for the same trap. Mako, though, trying to find the catch. Playing
ring around the rosy. Well, Boo is the GOAT. Boo's the GOAT of B main. And Heretics are the masters of the B main spam on Sunset.
And the fact that Boo gets out of that early trap that DRX set up with that fault line allows him to come up huge, hide behind that box, and complete
boom.
round on its head. This messy there, Buzz was fully committing to try to push into B main. Oh my God, what a nice call. Nice. I think he's giving his IGL a little credit there, and well deserved, because Boo has had a heck of a day.
Who do you think will win between Lev and EDG? Lev. They have very similar map pools, EDG and Lev.
In the pistol, pokes and prods over towards A, but DRX already starting to
like the only way that EDG win is if somehow. Now, hey, Mix, let's calm down about this. Lev love to choke just as much as Sen.
Making sure the Buzz can't do any additional damage. Now it's just 3 classics.
I mean,
3 players trying to fill the site, trying to push up in towards
Lev lost to Trace. Lev trolled their map pool against Trace. Looking back on it after I've done all of this map pool research, I was like, why the fuck did they play Ascent and Bind in the same series? Those are like 2 of their 3 worst. Those are probably their 2 worst maps.
I don't know if they're gonna need to.
And they somehow were just like, let's just fucking play it.
As he peeks in the corner, Flawless will be confirmed.
Yeah, Lev, I think we're just like, we might as well get some practice on some of these other maps. I think they thought they could just skill diff Trace. They disrespected him. They were like, let's play. I mean, the biggest thing is coming into Champs, Lev thought their Ascent was good. Because they had just beaten G2 with the... They had just blown out G2, actually, with the Cypher Deadlock comp. So they thought their Ascent was good, is why that happened. But they got proven, like, no, our Ascent's not good. And so, since then, they haven't played it. And they did a ego bind. I think they were like, we can just skill diff bind.
Trying to take space, but my God, Boo just snaps down and outdoes him. What a monster!
Lev can and will choke. Watch.
So much delay now, taken away from DRX. The smokes, the paranoia, the full-blown pivot towards his B site. Flashback.
Is this going to be a repeat?
Looking everywhere except over towards B main.
DRX now just not really reading that the rotation could have come through. Flashback
Gonna have a free plant on B.
Kind of sent the wrong signals.
Oh, and as he peeks out, this could end up being devastating. Boo is on a line.
What's your grand final matchup prediction?
Yes. Flashback able to find some revenge here.
I don't know.
It's a site. It's about to be taken. Plant now coming in.
Statistically, right? You probably gamble that it's going to be Lev EDG, right?
At their heels. Bing Buzz able to avoid the lion's share of that damage. Flash again to just continue to hold them at bay. Flashback cannot intercept.
I think if Heretics win this series, which is not a guarantee, they have a good shot at it, but I don't know.
Ensures that there's no one there behind. The push forward and runs! Finds 2! Bane and Foxy eliminated.
This is just like a repeat of map 1 where it's like a stomp. Like, one team is really good at the map, and one team is not so good at the map.
Heretics now up by 5.
And you can just see.
Given how the Boo brothers look right now, if the other 3 turn up like they did in Shanghai, they 100% make grand finals. But they're not looking like that. I mean, there's a lot of time, though. It's very up in the air. Like, any of the 4 teams that make top 4, I think, have a pretty decent shot.
But they're so aware of the map, and they're so aware of the utility, and they're so aware of the spacing. Both of their own and of their opponents in this case.
Rien's just looks so good on Sunset.
Just noted there by the recon.
I'll say Lev 3-1 EDG. That would be my guess, is that it's a rematch of upper finals. I think most champs are usually rematches of upper finals.
More sheriffs and a ghost.
Let me see. Let me see if I can prove this correctly. Valorant Champions 2023.
Drone will catch a couple players out.
Let's see. Playoffs. Yeah, last year was a rematch of upper finals, with Evil Geniuses winning the rematch from lowers. So whoever you think goes to lowers. Let's see, 2022. Valorant Champions Tour 2022.
Even comes away with the kill.
This is exactly what DRX tried to do to Team Heretics in the previous half.
Yeah.
With DRX for it.
2022 was also a rematch of upper finals, but it was Loud just beating Optic again. Loud just beat Optic again instead of dropping.
And still just watching in case there's a very late deep flank through the attacker spawn. Foxy on the corner.
Wait, 2021 was single a limb?
And he's got the Hunter's Fury, does Rienz, just in case things go really sideways.
Fair point.
That's wild.
Flash connects, Boo sends out the paranoia. Pitches on to multiple players. Fragment now.
It was single a limb playoffs. That's crazy. No wonder Ascend won.
Takes down Boo. Ooh, and my God, a confusing play here from the side of Mako. It's not going to deliver him around win. But damn if it wasn't flashing. And takes away 2 weapons, but Heretics still get to 11.
To be fair, the winner of champs for 2022 and 23 has come from Group B. Well, Mix, to be fair to that, you know, it is a sample size of 2. It is a sample size of 2.
Only able to find a couple kills before he's finally dealt with, and then they just spam down the spike.
What's the difference between Masters and Champs? Just prestige. Just what they're called. There's more teams that participate in Champs now.
He's starting to surge away from him once again. 18-8-0. As DRX will be calling their final timeout of this
Okay, but to be fair, I don't care, and I want my Sentinels to win. But they're not going to be in upper finals, so they can't be in the grand finals. According to your logic.
Do the adjustments look like
just accept it. It's Lev EDG in the grand finals, according to history repeats itself logic.
Plenty of work to be done if the RX wants to make this a 2-0 affair, but it seems like right now we are very well destined for that icebox. Just 2 rounds to go.
No.
Doubt about it.
Yeah, Heretics look dominant here.
Very good.
I want Lev versus Sin finals.
Micro ideas,
fun matchup.
The utility interactions, the way they understand that DRX wants to use some of that breach util to try to.
I think Lev Heretics would be a more fun matchup.
One step ahead, and they're finding these moments to find these huge picks.
Like we've seen Sentinel, we see Sentinels and Lev play a decent amount. Have they only played once? They might have only played once.
For anything DRX wants to do. Clear that door immediately.
Let's see.
DRX now
I don't know if they played in kickoff. They did play in kickoff. They lost to Sentinels in kickoff. Oh, that was back when Sentinels were the best split team in the world, and Lev were trolling.
Got to be concerning because you know that showstopper is online. Boombot going to be sent.
All right, and then they played week 2. And then they haven't played in any of the other playoffs. Because Sentinels have been bad. It was close in week 2. Was this the Ospas game? Oh, it was the 47 kill Ospas game.
Will get themselves up to 12. Map point going to be theirs as they look to give us back-to-back 13-5 score lines.
When Lev ran... No, they didn't run Sova on split in this matchup. They just ran last year's split meta and got boomed. They ran Jet. They did Jet Raze.
I don't know.
Who was their Raze? Tex?
So clean.
In kickoff? Yeah, they didn't play Sova on split.
Somebody goes down trying to grab guns.
At least not against Sentinels. Oh, they did. They played the Sova against 100 Thieves on split. Team Heretics lose. I'll support Chinese EDG Valorant supremacy. It's my goat.
And just great awareness from Mini Boo. Expecting that angle.
Guys, I'm gonna do lineup live.
I think that might have been a 0 point at the end.
Life. I love it.
Well, this has been a very boring 3-map series. It's just like one team dominates on a map, the other team dominates the other map. Hopefully Icebox is a banger.
3v3 is the paranoia. Will force them back. Right now, Heretics split away from each other a bit. Buzz, slow creep out. Benji Fishy unable to reestablish that aim.
Come on, Heretics. You need to win this round for symmetry.
Coming through. There's a quick
Well, they definitely might. Just going to be able to get a plant for free.
A lot of util already expended.
Rienz is hanging around. He's sat here in mid.
Ooh, Rienz could win the round.
Turned his sight now back over in towards Boba. Flashback.
Oh, the cam's not broken. Oh, he gets a kill. He has double shocks.
Brings it back to parity. Brief slide forward.
Oh! They did it!
13-5 once again. This time.
Let's go! Parity! We love symmetry, chat.
Why nobody wanted to play this team on this map? They are ridiculous.
They didn't want to play Lev on this map. They didn't want to play Lev on this map is actually the truth of the matter, sir. Heretics were the ones who banned Lotus yesterday, buddy. Alrighty. Get our cooking up. Let's do... Ooh, we haven't watched this one yet. Some short ribs. Your screen zoomed out all weird? That's weird. I don't know why I would have done that. All right, back to making our definitive list. Where does Kesnick go? Where does Kesnick go? Kesnick was kind of nuts. Map 3? Yeah, map 3 is going to start. Is this purely on their own performance? Yeah, it's all champs, right? It's like how good of players they are. Second? Well, so the other thing you have to keep in mind sometimes about these players from, like, is that he's played almost half the rounds that, for example, Darka did, right? And Darka still has pretty comparable stats, right? I think it might be Darka second. The only thing that's throwing me off about Darka is that Darka doesn't have the best first kill stats, which puts him a little further down on my list, because that's the main job, you know? Why does YZ sound southern? Wheezy? Because it sounds like a rapper name, Wheezy. I think Kesnet had some amazing games. I mean, Kesnet was really good. Kesnet's always my GOAT. So did we just leave texture off entirely? I don't think you can say the other duelists have been underwhelming, though. And if Kesnet was actually playing super, super crazy, then Crew might have won more. You know? Because Kesnet had the chance to go against FNATIC and Buzz. So let's see. Let's go ahead and look at those games in particular. All right, Haven. Yeah, Kesnet pops off, beats Buzz. Abyss. Kesnet is on Omen. Buzz has a game. This was a flashback game. Holy shit. Apparently DRX are just incredible at Abyss because flashback turns into the fucking GOAT on Abyss. All right, Bind. This is This is a big raise diff here. Buzz pops off 23 and 14 on the raise on Bind. Kesnet's 14 and 16. All right. Let's see the FNATIC game. So, Kesnet has a good Neon game. Darka has a bad game. Let's keep a running tally somewhere. Didn't Flashback go crazy today as well? Yes. Yes, he did. So let me get a count, all right? So let's make Kesnet purple. So Kesnet will be purple. K for Kesnet. Blue for Buzz. And then orange for Durkee. All right. What's up, Ariel? All right, so on Haven, this is a win for Kesnet. So Kesnet gets +1. Kesnet gets 1 score for the differential. All right. Abyss. This seems like an even score. This seems even. Buzz goes 4 and 2 in first kills, though. But we know that Buzz wins on Bind. So we just won't give either player a point. So we'll give Buzz the point for Bind. Alright. Now, FNATIC. Sunset is a clear Kesnet win. So Kesnet gets a point versus Durkee. Haven. That's a Durka. That's a Durka win. That's a Durkee. Win for Durkee on Haven. Big Durkee diff. Lotus. Another Durkee diff. He done Durkee-dum, chat. So that's a Durkee diff. And let's go ahead and add, because these are the 4 players. So this is how we're going to decide our top 5 order. This is how we're going to add Zekken right here. Zekken. Because all of these players have played each other a ton. So we can just count it up. We can just count up the duelist diff. Alright, so let's go to FNATIC now so that we can see the FNATIC DRX game. Abyss. This is a big buzz win. This is a big buzz win. So that's 2 for Buzz. Let's show you Lotus. Another big Buzz win. That's a 3rd for the Buzz man. That's a 3rd for the Buzz man. Durka had quiet games against DRX. Alright, let's go to FNATIC now. FNATIC played Sentinels. So let's check out Sentinels. Alright, let's see. Zekken, quiet game on Sunset. Durka, better game. Do we give this as the Durka diff? Is this a Durkee? Is this a Durkee, chat?
And I think the desk did well to set the stage for what this means.
I think this is a Durkee.
Left.
22 and 17 versus, oh yeah, 4 and 9 for Zekken. This is a Durkee.
No doubt.
1 for Durkee.
A nail biter. I don't think this is going to look anything like those first 2.
Bind. Okay, Zekken on top, but the Durkee. Durkee wins.
Both these teams very solid on this map, and
So this is a Durkee.
solid enough that they were willing to let it go through against Leviathan.
But already, look at this. DRX doing something that we haven't really seen them do.
Zekken, the wins here. Oh no, I haven't finished my tabulations, chat. What the heck and heck?
He needs to start fragging, especially on this map where he can sometimes just.
All right, we're going to have to leave the scores up. Wait, only John had a good rating on Sunset? Yes. John QD was the only player playing well on Sunset this morning. All right, good flash.
However, going to be caught by the Goop. Ends up getting taken down. MIDWAY able to find that one, but Boot finished off. Bane finds that kill. The push up from under 2, looking for the pincher.
Ooh.
He does fall.
Oh, the lurk.
It's just a bloodbath, a back and forth here between
2v2.
Goes to be recovered. Shock Dart going to be lobbed in, but he shorts it. And Foxy going to be untouched there until the second lands. Work down to 68. As Benji Fishy, quiet, makes.
I would argue for that last one because it's such a big win, but his first kill, first death is equal. Didn't we just give Zekken one? Or are you saying Durka for Sunset?
Gets the finisher on the one, but a swing from Benji.
You're saying we take away a point for Sunset for Durkee?
And they will win another pistol.
Sunset.
It's just that extra layer there for Team Heretics, and they stall up this DRX hit.
Yeah, but Zekken's 4 and 9.
So much util, so many flashes.
Not for Sunset. Zekken's not the reason they win Sunset.
That they're looking for. So Baculo doesn't get cleared quickly enough, and that buys enough time for Benji Fishy to come over and get a couple huge.
A Durkee definitely doesn't get a point for Lotus.
Towards the other side.
This is a big Zekken. This is a big Zekken win. No. This guy out here, Bobtail Squid, just a Durkee fanboy. Trying to get Durkee a point for losing 6-13 on Lotus. Get out of here, Bobtail Squid. Durkee's already got 4 points on the tabulations.
Flashback tries to lead the charge. Only a smattering of damage going to be found as Gecko Util goes through. Dizzy just further slow up this DRX approach. Stop them from trying to overwhelm and conquer with these classics.
Take flight. Well, they've got the sight, but
Drone will fly, but quick cancel on that one as the reveal comes in. Mako is able to find Rien, but Boot puts down Mako. Buzz with a kill here onto Woot. There's a bit of damage.
Oh!
Foxy finds a headshot, but now he's on his lonesome, and he's worked down to 52 health. Nothing recovered. Just tries to
All right, save the round. Let's go back to our tabulations, chat. Back to the tabulations. All right, to Sentinels against DRX. All right, Sunset. This is a big Zekken dub. Big Zekken dub. You got your monitor arm? Let's go, Myris. Zekken, huge neon diff against the Buzzster. So that's a point for Zekken. Haven. Another big Zekken win. Zekken shooting up the scoreboard. Tied with the Buzzster now.
Somebody buys an Ares. It has been few and far between when we've been seeing Ares crop up. In fact, I can't really even recall.
All right, I'm also going to count for Sentinels their win against Genji.
Perhaps either way, it's unorthodox.
Let's see if Zekken had big impact here. Oh yeah, big impact on Lotus. Not really big impact on Icebox as much. I mean, 4-2. He was even with texture on Lotus.
Really trying to keep that outlaw hidden.
Yes. He got punished a couple times against Leviathan trying to take that spot.
VLR rating did not like Zekken's performance for some reason against Genji.
And his flashback needs a bit of damage, but offers plenty more in response. 17 HP remaining there on Benji as Foxy gets the plant down.
What's another one we could maybe look at for DRX? Their current series, I guess? Has Buzz been a big factor here? No, not on Abyss. And they lost Sunset.
Dash at the ready. Buzz pushing forward, trying to lead the charge, but it's getting further and further.
I think it's...
Tries to dash back, but eventually MIDWAY will be able to confirm the kill.
I think it's this, chat.
Ping gets the reveal. He stays tucked back here behind yellow. Weapon going to be scooped up. Nano destroyed, cannot go for the delay. Mako, however, able to find Rian's the peek out. The area is going to be denied. MIDWAY out striking. It's going to be good for one. Benji just trying to stick around, see if he can find anything. Recover this Vandal.
I think that's the order. I think that's the order now that we've gone through it.
And a lot of space given up here by Team Heretics.
Based on individual performance. And we're not going to count like performances against Billy and you know, the chumps. I think this is the correct duelist order now.
Space to be taken, but Mako up on top of that box doing a good job finding timings to strike. Catching a couple Heretics
like Trace.
Now Miniboo. Have an overdrive, but
yeah, no giving DRX, no giving Buzz credit for stomping on Trace or anything.
But it's smoked off.
Shots it doesn't re-clear it. Yeah, they're able to note the slight reposition here from Boo.
Texture surely better than Kesnet. Not at Champs.
Little brother.
Not at Champs.
Really looking to try to punish this B site, but I don't know if they're gonna have any indication that there's somebody behind yellow. I mean, they're playing like there could be, and they're just trying to pull rotations.
Had to do some innovation to build it without instructions.
Nano was behind it, but
probably.
It's all just attempted bait, and it's at least got Benji to settle up in kitchen. Given just enough space here for DRX. They're completely pulling off. I mean,
well, and I would say that his series against Sentinels, he looked good. But it's not like he dominated, you know? It's not like he hard carried, you know? Where he was just taken over because they lost. Like, he was, like, the only player fragging while the rest of his team got, like, boomed. And so it's like, how much credit can you give him for that?
Not going to be scouting anybody. Dizzy at the ready, goes up over the
It's a good flash.
Drops back as they now look to try to take
he did get an ace on Icebox, yeah.
Taken down, and MIDWAY one apiece. Time dwindling, but Woot's still standing. And
what's up, Clue? Are you playing after, and do you want to duo? Well, Clue, I think you think I'm Wahoojan. Unfortunately, I'm not Wahoojan. I am Wahoojan's moderator, PENFLASH, who hosts all the community events and stuff. Oh, all good. It is a very common occurrence. Where'd he go? He's taken kind of a step back He's gone back to cybersecurity, so he's not full-time content creator anymore, Plu.
Weakened by once again. Flashback has the hero.
He's not a full-time content creator, and so he's mostly taking a lot of it off. But we got a great little community here, and he's got watch party perms. So he's letting us stream and watch party on his channel while he sleeps. I see. Yep.
Find some kind of success. It's going to be this mid push, but Benji has the turret.
That's nice of him. It is nice of him, yeah.
Right towards Boiler.
Darn. I don't know. Maybe you could message him and see if he wants to hop on. If you messaged him on Discord, maybe he would come on for some ranked.
Damage found. Benji at 87, turning his sides. Ooh, the jiggle peek forward. That one going unpunished. Doesn't need any additional damage. Flashback tries to lead the charge. Flies at the same time, though. Going to be dealt with, and Benji wins the fight. The hero rifle on the floor. Mako pushing forward. Is able to scoop it up.
Oh,
in. It's be
nice shot from Mako.
But he's completely surrounded. Spike in hand. With rescue a world away.
Heretics are looking solid on Icebox, huh?
Headshot, but cannot now. It is just Mako. See if he can do anything else here.
Mako's just stuck in tube.
Spots out many, but finds the first one.
Oh!
Does get a third.
He's kind of cooking him though. He's cooking him though.
Can he actually make it in for the plant?
10 seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh my God, Mako!
He's gonna have this plant. Now, about 0.4 seconds left to spare. Plant to come through. Mako. They're trying to bail them out.
Oh my God.
Can he actually do this?
So aggressive.
He's out of it for now. He does have a bite available.
This might be like tournament losing ace. Oh! Yo! No! No, we don't lose like that! We don't lose a 1v5!
You have got to be kidding me! How does he do this?
Hey, no way! What?
It has been a long time since you've seen something like that. I don't know if I've ever.
Oh, they popped off, Chad. They popped off.
But that may be his best yet.
That was the most exciting moment. It was like, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Mix, is like I feel like some of these series are like close and good. Like a bunch of people were coping and being like, I really like the FNATIC Sentinels series. Nah, man, like the Valorant that was being played was like not good, you know? It was like very like, I just had a sense of being like, ugh, while watching that series earlier today, you know? And it's like, there's been no like crazy, like, man, they're popping off, they're taking over.
To format. I mean, just
who makes the least mistakes? Yeah, kinda. Who's not disappointing the most?
I think that was after he got 2. I thought, okay, well, Heretics can just pull back.
Like that Sentinels FNATIC series earlier today was literally just which team is gonna disappoint harder.
Well, we were suspicious and we were hopeful Map 3 was going to deliver in already just 5 rounds.
EDG turning it on was exciting yesterday against Sentinels.
Advantage goes the way of DRX.
Any epic IGL outplays?
Is quite deadly at the moment.
No, not really.
Testing that orb early, showing a very different look now. Our DRX. It's been a lot of early B pressure. This time around had Heretics adjustment to try to get a little bit aggressive themselves towards green, but
Woot is here. He's one of the players with a hero.
There haven't been, the problem, Mix, is there's been no slobber knockers. There's been a lack of slobber knockers, you know? I feel like there's only been like 1 slobber knocker map. Maybe 2 in all of top 8 playoffs so far.
Spots out too, over towards screens, but Woot for now.
Yeah, and then like when it gets close, a lot of the close maps have just been like one team blowing the other out and then the side swaps. And then like it's the other team starts blowing them out. So that like doesn't feel back and forth, you know? It's just like, it's just watching a different team blow one out.
You got the overdrive.
Flash and a peek out. Minibu spotted, updraft to dodge the bite. Buzz keeps himself
Mako
safe.
again?
Looks for back-to-back aces.
Again! Oh, no!
Still standing. Just a classic with time ticking. Foxy drifting across the opposite way. Minibu wanting to at least be able to try to find that elimination. No, he will not. We are tied up at 3-3, but it's still...
He was so nearly like Hero. Mix just lying days afterwards is crazy.
Well, I mean, they have a lot of advantages in this situation. I think
Mako back on the...
That's potentially a very different round because, again, you don't have...
Mako back on the...
The toxic screen's all the way on the B side.
Back on Viper.
Some fancy shooting.
Icebox,
Really
he's cooking.
Which DRX doesn't have too much of. It's just great play by Mako, who has had
Flash.
Unbelievable rounds. The last 2 rounds, just absolutely unbelievable.
2 rounds, 9 kills is pretty damn good.
I thought he was going to get the ace again. I thought it was going to happen.
That would have been so cool if he got back-to-back aces. That would have been insane.
That Thrash still online. None of the ultimates.
That's a neat little flash. Okay. Woog showing off the Icebox tech.
To really stack up the war chest here for Heretics. 4 players hovering around mid.
DRX would commit the Hunter's Fury there, but just going to wait this out. Clear that drone, but trying to hide the stack of players on the other side of the wall. However, it's not, again, not fooled Heretics at all. They're doing such a good job these last couple of maps of
Clock
reading.
is running down. 43 seconds now remaining. Steering seeming like they're in position to try to strike, but right at that very moment, they get slowed up. The
Thrash.
Through. Heretics looking to play this clock down a little bit lower.
Just using Thrash to delay. They're worried they rotated off, though.
Seeing if they could find a timing on when DRX
Oh, Rien's is playing back because he has ult.
Dash across, Buzz.
Ah!
God. Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Flashback absolutely torn asunder.
Wow.
Good
Good hold. Oh, Mako again? They're going to be able to get plant down.
The lockdown is in play. Spike going to be planted, but they're still all so very far forward, and they have to get tucked back.
Who's coming?
Similar
Are
position.
they all going to get detained? One of them does.
However, able to note him.
Oh.
Swings out around the side. Foxy.
Foxy's the detained player.
Safe for the moment.
Oh, the detainment actually worked out.
Gets re-ends, and now it's just Benji Fishy left standing. Rushing forward, trying to take some space. He will be able to find one, but he's got 5 HP remaining. Being at the ready, the recon coming through. Pink spots him. They know that he's not on it. They know it's not the half. Benji.
He's got to go save. Uh-oh.
DRX will gain a lead of 1 round.
Heretics just fumbled there at the end. Like, they did such a good job of making the time so low, and then they didn't contest the plant. Yeah, that's why I was saying when I said, remember, Mix? I said during the, once he put the pit down, I was like, if he actually pulls off this ace, this is like potentially series winning.
Stuck between dueling lightsabers there.
Very similar to the, yo, Alpha the Sheep with the Prime subscription for 12 months. Let's go, Alpha the Sheep.
I mean, Mako's hitting
Poggers.
shots along the way. I mean, frankly, it's changing this map. It's changing this map.
He has 10 kills more than anybody else on his team.
It's 1 player.
Was it a 1v5 clutch? It was technically started in a 2v5. It was 1v4 though.
He hasn't had that
Yeah.
We've talked about
He got the first kill while Bane was still alive.
As of late,
I forgot I had the Prime sub. Huge sheep.
Ace that he had on blinds. Kind of when things started unlocking and clicking a little bit more for him. But Heretics using their first time out of the map.
It's gonna be very similar to. Let's see if it's what let's see if Heretics also have the EMEA brittle mental. Is what I'm calling it. The EMEA brittle mental. That's what happened to FNATIC. They dropped. They got fucking boomed because of 2 back-to-back hero rounds. on Lotus. They looked like they were in total control of Lotus and then just fell apart because they got hero rounded. Let's see if it's going to be the same for Heretics here.
Using the drone early, try to identify Boo's position. They're going to get the spot, trying to clear him out with utility, and they do. He's going to fall back, but again, it's taking a long time. So you're giving Heretics the ability to try to maneuver their chess pieces.
They had fragile mental, yes.
To try to keep DRX finding checkmate in the round.
Your point not spotting. Got to be said, Mako, oh, the timing is just absolutely perfect. I think you just heard Miniboo sliding all over the place. Decides to push in under tube, finds that kill. As Mako pulls Boo's attention long enough for Buzz to strike.
Whoa!
Kills here for flashback. Woot able to find one.
Huge. Yeah, for our NA viewers who are waking up after the Sentinels Fnatic series, Fnatic were up big on Sunset and blew the lead and allowed Sentinels to come back and win after looking like they were dominating on Sunset. They ended up losing that one in a 13-11. But then on Lotus, they were up like 3-1. Like, they were looking dominant. It looked like Sentinels looked lost to start attack. Like, they had no way to break through Fnatic's defense. And then Zelsis, with time running down, Zelsis managed to get a huge lurk play on, I think it was bonus. No, it was like round 4, I think. I think the score was 3-1. And Fnatic looked like they were in control. Zelsis manages to lurk through B, get a free kill, and then he wins a very lucky 50-50. When I think it was Hero tried to swing out to deny the plant on B because the time was super low. And then right after that, Fnatic lost a like 2v4 to Zekken. Zekken got a 4K in the next round to secure that, to tie it 3-3. And then they just lost like every round after that.
So many players on this side of the map, but that lockdown gonna come through. There's the Mosh, sent in, shock darts, everything to break this.
Nice, util.
DRX may be scratching their heads here for a moment. Boo still sat outside of B in case there's a pivot. Wall falls.
Bam.
Out on top.
Nice shot from Buzz. Yeah, you're right, Penguin. Looks like DRX are like awake and have their confidence back after the 1v5 ace from Mako. Remember that Team Heretics are really good at icebox attack? That's true. They won a bunch on the attack half.
Sat here on top of 410. Start backpedaling. Now the null
against Leviathan.
Not gonna find Woot in this position. Eventually is able to find the headshot there.
Let's ignore that this DRX comp is much more defensive sided than the Leviathan one, but you know. Heretics comp is defensive sided too. Who knows what the Heretics comp is?
He takes him down now.
I would say Heretics is probably leans more towards attack, to be honest.
To try to be the hero. Jumps up over the top, eats an immense amount of damage. As you can see the panic setting in. Fragment down. The rope ride coming through. He's up over the top. He's found one.
2 bullets.
Foxy 9 a deep reposition.
No time.
The tap of the spike. And Foxy.
Yeah, DRX I think have already won enough on attack to win this map.
The economy for Heretics once again.
Yeah, DRX comp is defensive side because no plant. Insulation, yes.
On the back of Mako's heroics have started to
yes, exactly. Hoy.
What a play there by Foxy 9, identifying that small gap in the toxic screen. Look at this. Understanding that utility so well. What awareness from him. He has had a tremendous
Team Heretics seems really attack-sided. They won 7 against Leviathan the other day, which is basically their only relevant Icebox game recently.
Yeah. Genji looking to try to take some space here. Pushing his way out in towards mid. And this is telling Heretics, like, yeah, this is likely just going to be another A hit. DRX continuing to prioritize and target this site.
And they're trying to be a little bit quicker with Boo's movement out of B to try to get this flank angle.
Taking a huge amount of space here. I mean, they know exactly what's going on.
DRX doing the classic APAC strategy of just hit A. Say we just go A and hit A.
Didn't quite go their way, but it was damn close. Heretics this time, can they make it happen?
Neon Gecko Silva would be strong for running down people.
And that allows them to just...
It's just hard to run down people on Icebox.
You basically know wherever this attack...
Because if you're too busy running people down, you expose yourself to too many angles and you just die to people playing really far back.
And DRX now gonna have to pull the trigger here sooner rather than later.
Okay. Just sent the molly for no reason, but all right. Oh, good awareness from Bane. Bomb down. Oh my god, Mini Boo! Oh! 1v1. He's not going to know about the flank. One bullet.
Has to go for the reload. The slow creep up. The noise has been made. Can he get the shot here?
Wow. Much needed round. Much needed round. Really important round for Heretics to win. Heretics have to keep it relatively close. I think Heretics need to get 5. If they get 5, they're probably all right.
That allows Boo to take that little bit of extra space and allows the rest of Heretics to firmly plant themselves on the A side.
Yeah, Mini Boo went gigantic there.
Wait out the DRX hit and hit some nasty shots along the way. Mini Boo, fantastic with the Guardian. That second with 11 HP. The backbreaker for DRX.
Yeah, if not forgetting that second one this round.
What's up, AK23 Gamer? I'm not your coach, but you know, maybe I should just keep the coach title. I'm an old man. I can be a coach. What's up, coach?
Buzz has an operator.
This is a little bit of a confusing situation for DRX now. Initially hoping to find some space towards B, but Viper's Pit has given them other ideas towards how they want to approach this round, and Mini Boo's so far up.
All right, we just go A.
Gonna hear that drop down from Flashback as well.
I love when I'm an APAC team playing on Icebox, and I just hit A every round.
Here for Buzz.
The flashes from DRX haven't been getting as much value as I thought they would. KO flashes are not impactful on this map. You play KO for the knife and for the... You play KO for the info you can gather with the knife on attack.
The recon going to be sent. Fragment over towards Woot's feet, pushes him down to 52 as he desperately backpedals.
His flashes are pretty like all flash characters on Icebox, they're just not useful a ton. Because like there's just too many ways to dodge the flashes.
Pop flash going to be sent.
The Gecko flash is actually for sure the best flash. Oh, Buzz only gets 1.
Able to stay alive, and now it's a 2v3.
We got our cringe lineups. Ooh! Wow, look at Rien. Look at Rien's on top of it, dude. Shock darts. Got 1 done. Oh, that gives him Hunter's Fury. God, they're so cringe, chat. They're so cringe. They're so cringe.
And he's just keeping him off the defuse, the hold.
Oh, wow. They're so cringe. They're so cringe. Spam Hooge cringe for the lineup Larrys. Actually, spam Hooge Nerge. Spam Nerge, chat. Spam and Nerge. The lineup Larrys. Just all the lineup Larian.
I love the way Heretics plays this. They know they have the Thrash. They know they have time on their side. And they are trying to delay. but somehow a few players of DRX are able to slip the net.
Yes. How will you be able to defuse when my precise Killjoy, Molly's, Shock Dart combos, and Sova ultimates are in play? You just can't. You can't stop it. It's perfectly timed. I've mathematically calculated all possibilities. You may have the man advantage, but it's not good enough to defeat us.
Clear it on that recon.
They're trying to see if they can catch a player. A little off guard around that corner. Going to use the drone to check it, but Flashback has already abandoned that belt position. He's already scooted in back towards mid to back up the rest of his team. Still have that Hunter's Fury to consider during this plant. The op.
He's not peeking out. There it is.
Oh, Buzz opping.
Foo gonna be taken down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat.
Creeps his way up through kitchen as the spike gets planted.
Oh.
Hunter's Fury comes in.
Oh, didn't catch him.
Follow-up shots are not gonna connect. So he just gets tagged down.
Uh-oh.
Jiggle peek out, but Miniboo not going
Oh, be careful. You gotta be careful, Miniboo. You gotta be careful.
Will not find its
Whoa!
however,
He's got an operator. You gotta watch out.
Through that cloud burst, and Woot is able to flush him out. Bane, however, finding Rienz. The push up here.
Oh! Woot! He's killing everyone!
Able to find 3. 1 HP on him.
Oh, they did it! What time?
As he gets himself onto the defuse.
Oh, it's close!
But he has it.
Whew.
1.21 seconds.
Jesus, Woot. Heretics needed a fucking Woot round, and they finally got one, dude. Holy.
Insane. Absolutely crazy how close these rounds are.
All right, 5. They needed that round, chat. They needed 5.
See you guys on the other side of halftime.
They needed fight. Is Woot new? No. Woot started playing for the team after kickoff. He only missed kickoff in Madrid. And then he started playing like week 2, I think. I don't remember seeing him in Madrid. Yeah, he didn't play in Madrid. The Viper ult kind of made Buzz's op really awkward. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Buzz got his too with the op. So, like, you shouldn't need more than that with the operator. Alright, will the Woot 4K have the same momentum? Will the momentum shift as much with the 4K from Woot? Will that get Heretics back in the mindset?
Alrighty, we are mere seconds away from getting ready to go into this second half. These teams
In we go, in we go.
Inseparable up until this point. But on Abyss, on Sunset,
If DRX wins pistol, won't be a problem.
break away from the other to have that perfect follow-up
Probably. That would be another momentum swing, getting the pistol. It's a big pistol.
down in the mud.
It's a big pistol.
I mean, it's going to be tough for DRX, if I'm being honest. I know they're up 7.
Some would say it's a literal season-ending pistol.
It's something like 39% win rate on their defender's side. Who knows how it's going to fare against this Team Heretics team, against that neon-infused mini-boo composition that they have.
Woot finally having a good game.
It's going to be, I think it's going to be tough.
Rienz needs to step up, though.
Teams wanting this so desperately, but only one can have it.
No
Knife broken instantly.
for Buzz. Just the regular kind. No extra armor bought for him.
Bane's got one in play as well.
Who did DRX lose to? Sentinels.
Try to use these long sight lines to find those picks on this map. I mean, it's 4 ghosts for the side of Heretics. You can get some of those early kills. 3 ghosts as well to back up DRX's purchase.
We're regrouping for an A hit. The raid boss of Mako is here, along with Bane. Double Sheriff buy for DRX. The Gecko Flash should... Oh, no, it won't. It's going to clear a lot of front sight.
So now they have to be a little bit more wary about that backside approach. Space going to be taken. Who tries to lead the charge with Mini Boo, going to be taken low.
Boo gets a big first kill. Woot gets one. Oh. Oh, unless... No. Woot, great trade. Woot going aggro. Whoop, oh, oh.
Damage pound, nearly the headshot connecting.
This isn't unfortunately for DRX fans, this is not Abyss, so he's not popping off.
Tucked around the corner on that left-hand side, time ticking.
Does Woohoo use Discord for chat or whatever? Yes, but we've actually had more Whoa! He's stuck it! What? What? Jesus Christ, how? Alright, it's over.
I'm just blown away. Just this match.
EMEA is the worst region.
A stuck defuse. What? Out of nowhere.
What a smorgasbord.
The Heretics coaches.
Coaching staff cannot believe.
Nazinho. They're going crazy.
Just a buffet of everything Valorant.
Yeah, they've gotta dig deep, I think, Heretics, in order to get back in this now.
Do you let that crush your spirits, your hopes, your dreams? Or do you buckle up?
Yeah, it was a bad Gecko plant. It was in a really weird spot.
I have been so impressed this whole year with their mental.
Ready with the peek out, but Buzz changing up his angle. There's the face.
1, 2.
Dead on the back end.
Dude, playing top yellow as Jett is just such a... It adds such a different element to the fucking... It adds such a different fucking, like, element to clearing B main. That if there's not a Jett...
Util, caught in hand, Bane, down to one shot, but Flashback swoops in from behind.
Wow.
And ships passing in the night, Boo.
Someone's getting fired. Nah.
Buzz is like, where'd he go?
There's a real opportunity for Boo to potentially do some damage here. But
it feels bad because Heretics could have gone further. But, like, if you think about where Heretics were supposed to be, like, Heretics were supposed to be, like, the same level as Koi coming into the season, you know?
A great hold here from Buzz. So good with the snipers this event. Continues to make other teams' lives miserable. Great backup there from Flash. God, that is, yeah.
I spat my water out.
I know. I was almost the recipient. Of
Someone's getting benched? No.
You wish. Let's get ready to go into the bonus.
Only if it was from
Outlaw. Don't finish that sentence.
Okay.
Outlaw still in hand here for Buzz.
That's pretty good luck, little Let Hail. That's really good luck. Good for you.
Risky position, and the 0 point gets clear.
Durka to Team Heretics in place of Mini Boo. Bro, you can't replace... If you replace Mini Boo, you gotta replace Boo. It's his literal brother. And yeah, Durka's not leaving Fnatic.
That much more at risk. Location revealed. The slide forward, the stun. Tries to go for the long range no scope.
I do not think you do. I'm just telling you the human element of it. Like, you literally cannot fucking... Plus, Leo minus Rien's? That's crazy, Penguin. That's crazy. Bro, you can't literally get rid of a player's brother and then be like, but we're still cool, right? We're still cool, right? You're still play for us and like be our IGL and shit, right? Like, we're chilling, right? Do better then? I'm just, you can't say that, Mix. That's not how it works. Because you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen? Boo's not going to play as good because he's pissed off that you got rid of his brother. It doesn't matter how logical it is.
You have to be so aware going up against this Heretic squad on this map because players are all over the place. They are always poking and prodding, looking for those openings. Something Leviathan did.
Like, it doesn't matter if it is a better roster move. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna work. Replace him too. Y'all are bloodthirsty.
Leviathan was so aware.
I don't think you got to change the Heretics roster.
DRX needs to shore that up here. They're going to continue to find success because you are letting players like Benji, Fishy, and Boo go on lurks like that. It is going to be rough sledding.
Like, again, you all are forgetting or don't realize how poorly this Heretics roster was thought of coming into the season. Like, again, this Heretics roster was like pegged to be like the same level as like Koi and Giant X, like bottom of the table EMEA team. And like the reason they are not a bottom of the EMEA team is because of Mini Boo and Boo and Woo. You know, like.
Nothing going to be spotted. Mako repositions, dropping down, filling some space as that Mosh goes away, but they look to try to flush him out. He's a bit of damage. He swings out, and Rienz is going to be.
They are still a relatively new roster. Holy.
Bane taken out, and Foxy and Buzz have no other choice but to stay put. Boom may be at risk here. It's Foxy.
How's our favorite Radiant coach? Well, I am not the Radiant coach. I assume he might be awake now. He's probably awake now. Wonder if he's in chat. Chat, should I get mad if Wahujin doesn't watch his own watch parties?
From Foxy 9 and Buzz, and then go for the retake, but instead
should I make a stink about it?
The plant itself. And that might be part of the idea to try to catch Team Heretics off guard a bit. You know, Mako there.
Very mad.
Dissipate before he drops down behind that box to try to catch them off guard, but the problem with that is you have.
Well, they didn't even play well. The voice is similar, so sorry. You don't have to be sorry, Weebin.
Mako steps out, and that gives his position away.
You don't gotta be sorry, Weebin. It's a very common question.
To step in there, flashback and Bane, and they just get shut right down. So DRX there.
Hoy, Heretics didn't play well at Madrid for one.
That was well handled by Heretics, and that's something that
the argument is that like we got second place at Grand Finals in Shanghai. Playing with Patty Tech instead of Mini Boo. But I think I could just as heavily argue. That Shanghai's team pool was just not as good as Champs. So like the teams like getting second at Shanghai is like equivalent to getting 5th, 6th at Champs, you know? G2 got 3rd, and G2 like imploded at Champs. Shanghai, the Shanghai winners didn't even make it out of groups, you know?
Dizzy will hold him at bay for now. The Thrash comes into play. Location revealed. And he might just get caught, and he has. Mini Boo playing right off the back of that Thrash. Chasing it. As Mako tries to swing out, but it's instantly dealt with here by Rienz. Flashback in Bane now. Operator potentially recoverable, but it's up on top of the wall. Can grab that relay bolt. They both stay tucked back.
Okay, Heretics. Are we approaching Slobber Knocker territory?
Nope, Boo's got him. And yep, Boo swung around the back. Bane, no read on it whatsoever, but doesn't really matter.
Slobber Knocker territory?
A third. And now we are just one round separating Heretics. Looking to tie things up at 9-9.
Quick timeout.
Ooh.
I think going to be taken. I think you've got to find ways that you're not allowing this Neon to run all over the place.
Nice shot from
Make
Benji.
yourselves a little bit more mentally aware. That's a great shot from Benji. Right up and over. Unreal.
We can go up, guys. We can.
What you're saying is that teams shouldn't attend internationals. Probably not. Placing well at Masters is a nerf? I don't think it's a nerf at all. I think that was disproven.
That thrash was in play. Final timeout call now here from the side of DRX.
Just pull a WDH. Unfortunately, there's no LCQ in whatchamacallit in VCT anymore. Though you could just go on a run in stage 2 and make champs.
I think they can scrape enough together.
But no one really did that. Sentinels are the only team who like didn't play well in playoffs
They managed to scramble it.
and still made champs.
This is do or die for DRX, it feels like.
All right, they have ult advantage. They have op. They are on eco if they lose this round. DRX got us. They've only won pistol so far on attack. Otherwise, Heretics have kind of been clobbering them.
Can they shore it up when they need it most?
Dart at the ready to try to scout for another forward position with that operator, but this time it's Buzz once again back towards that B site. Foxy immediately being told rotate over to A.
Yeah.
Flashback though. Bring your screens. Does he just send it for the lockdown? Clear out on the nano. Start things off as Bane. Gonna be sending his own drone.
Good denial, the little bro.
The dizzy up over the top, gonna be cleared.
Good reposition from Bane. Nice team flash.
Fuck away. Spike for now, still stagnant. There's Boo here at the top of 410. Goes on scout.
Oh!
Great with a shot. Finds Bane, looks for a little
Oh, Foxy 9 goes huge backside. Over peaks though.
We'll put him down, and now we go into a 2v2.
If Foxy 9 just stayed tucked, DRX have a great shot. Oh! Flashback! He's going gigantic, chat.
No problems. Flashback somehow rescues the round.
And what a round for the youngsters from DRX. Foxy
Huge,
coming up
huge.
big once again. 3 huge kills. It looked like this was going to be Mini Boo just running freely through the rest of this round, but he was shut down. And Flashback with 2 HP left.
Just came back 8-10. Yeah, it's been a good game on Icebox. Time to lock in.
Well, alive. I'm not going to call it good.
It's a float.
What?
Yeah, there are holes in the ship, though.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Heretics, they're still on a yacht.
Yeah, the Heretics are they're living large, but they're a few rounds behind.
Yeah.
So they're going to need to find a little bit more success.
Ults are about to start coming online for Heretics too. 2 off of Benji Fishy's KJ ult, 3 off of Viper ult.
Gained here. This drone quickly going to be cleared out.
Let's see what they want to do. I thought maybe they might try another switch of sides.
I like this of just 4 stacking A if the op is not getting pushed off of B.
Try to brutalize. I mean, I feel like they probably looked at that last round and said, if we can just hit a little bit better utility, maybe towards the back of sight, we might be able to use Mini Boo's.
I've got a like weird stitch in my shoulder blade, chat, from sitting around streaming.
Yeah, lockdown here. Look up for the timing. Mini Boo.
Nice reaction from Bane. Flashback. Re-ends. Woot.
It's a lockdown. It has to be respected in this
Oh, Spike stuck. 2 players detained.
time now to try to rotate over. There's 2 players.
Benji Fishy's covering though.
Play and protect. He's able to find one, and that
Buzz has got to get here quick.
from Mako could be their undoing in this round. Bane
Is he able to stick this?
on the bite, trying desperately
Nope.
to allow somebody to push up into him, but his Buzz falls.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think you could just sit in that, my guy. I don't think you can just sit in that.
It's DRX. Egg on their faces, allowing once again for Heretics to get within touching distance.
This is just money, to say the least. I mean, you got nano swarms killing players, you got snake bites killing players, you got overheating, you've got a lockdown that detains 2 players. What an absolute roller coaster this Icebox has been. And you can see the pressure at every moment.
All right, eco for DRX. Should be a tie game.
DRX back onto an eco.
Watch this.
just could not stabilize.
Going B on the eco.
A glimpse there on a mini boot. Can't quite find the pixels though. As 2 knives expended, down to 3. Buzz has to back away.
Oh, Woot's got little dizzy tack chat. No, it's apparently not possible, Sheep, because he sat in it the whole time and died.
Heretics.
I believe he thought he could tank it. I think you used to be able to tank it.
Keep things quiet for now.
But now cannot.
Kind of curious. With the way Benji has so far been playing, it doesn't seem like they're going to go for the rotate. Now Benji working his way towards mid. Seemingly this will be a B hit.
There is a B stack, though.
Some noise here. Benji trying to see if he has any kind of access, any way to get himself under 2. Flashback's able to hold things for now. Wingman will lead the charge, and Buzz will be taken down just there in front of the wall.
Okay, Mini Boo stuns himself.
They flood forward over towards Soulman. Mako not going to be able to find one. Mako similarly with a kill, but now it's just Flashback left standing. And they know exactly where he's at. And exactly
that was goofy.
Scoops up the Vandal.
He's got a gun. This should be this shouldn't be winnable.
Can even think about getting the clutch here in this position.
Oh! He's done it before, chat. He's done it before. Oh! Jesus. Tie game.
Tied up now at 10 to 10.
Tie game. Momentum is on the side of Heretics, chat.
This Neon. Woot's been really good here on this Gecko as well. It's so annoying for DRX to go up against, but with that overdrive against an eco, we conquered this shit. So easy.
We conquered this shit. Guys, we will conquer this shit. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
And make just DRX's life a nightmare. And here they go again. The op, everything.
All right, this is the round. This is the round, chat. Lock in. Lock in, chat. This is the round.
Once again, Foxy rotating over, peeking in towards mid. Bane's drone going to be cleared
3 ults for both teams. Really important ults for both teams, too. Rien's 1 off of getting his ult.
I love this for Heretics because if the pit goes down on a site, you have the lockdown, okay, but there's the counter from the Hunter's Fury, but you also have the thrash from Woot again. I think they have a slight advantage potentially.
Monster on the loose.
No command.
Thrash starts, Nano's going to be popped there. Flashback wary that somebody's
No command used to get rid of the thrash.
Pops it early though.
Yep.
Boo is lurking mid. It's going to be a 4-1 hit onto A. 3 defenders here.
Fastlane going to be set up, the dizzy up over the top.
Flash sees 1. The stun is big. The stun is actually kind of nice for like hitting A. Foxy 9! All the fights. All the fights going Team Heretics' way. It might be over. It might be over, chat.
The ops in play and Heretics should be damn suspicious about that.
I remember Zokchik.
You know
Zokik. That Heretics got a lot of Chinese fans during their Shanghai run as well.
Goes wide, Buzz position given up. Tries to tuck back here behind Yellow.
He's in trouble.
But holding on to this weapon
Ooh.
is going to prove to be a nigh impossible task. The second shot.
Buzz is whiffing, chat. Buzz is whiffing.
Heretics have the lead. And are just 2 rounds.
Yeah, that was not a good use of the KO.
I mean, it's just so amazing what Mini Boo can do on this Neon. He gives you so many dilemmas, so many problems, and you either have to shut him down.
DRX knocked out Trace. That's true.
Or he's just gonna start blowing past you and knocking.
That is true.
Time and time again.
And once again, it's a kickback economically. DRX barely able to scrape together some weaponry, but more importantly, they lost out on 3 ultimates. There's only 1.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, chat, is that was the big round because it was both teams had a ton of ults,
and
DRX if they lost would be on eco.
That may have been the
That's probably it. That's probably it.
This idea to grab a shotgun, I think that's a decent potential counter to what this Neon is going to bring at you.
But only if they can
Let's see.
That's true.
Dizzy up over the top. Mako's just sat in garage for now. Flash will get a full connection here. As they desperately want them to turn tail.
Yep. Pop and lock down.
Up and send it towards B, but
They can't break it.
we like this spot. We're here to stay. Not quite sure where the fragment ended up going either way. It doesn't matter. It's
Plant.
on top of the lockdown. That will go through. It has to be respected. The plant. The
Pit.
will all come in. Heretics.
Free round. Heretics got 2 chances to close out the map.
To match point. It is
Series point.
for them.
Season point.
Spotted on the buzz. Some damage taken. It's whittled down to 66. Buzz up over the top. The bite landing.
Boop gets one. Gets spammed down.
Shorty in hand ends up falling. His flashback's going to be good to find one, but he's instantly going to be flushed out. As the spray across nearly connects. The drop down. It's right into his crosshair.
Yeah. 2 chances.
To be found. But Team Heretics seemingly will not be dissuaded. Match point in their hands. DRX
Series point.
need to run back 2 consecutively to take us into overtime.
And they're still able to hang on to one more ult for this round. The Hunter's Fury for Rienz is going to be there.
Stream is still on? Yeah, we've had back-to-back best or 3 maps. Raging Fish.
They know how close they are.
Oh yeah, they've got to feel it now. They are starting to roll
All
over DRX.
Once again, a push forward. But Buzz immediately having to back.
I like the op going to A.
With a repeat. Just not giving him the opportunity. Drone to check. Quickly going to be cleared out. The Dizzy. Not quite.
Oh, he missed though. Rienz caught him. And got 2 tags. We just go B. We know there's only 1 player maybe at B.
DRX are halfway out the door.
It's going to have to be another hero play from Mako.
Yeah, Mako's got to go crazy, dude. He's got to go crazy.
They're suspicious of his position, and now they are very well.
He only gets 1. It might be it, chat. Mini move. Oh yeah, that was a mistake from Boo. Gives DRX a chance.
Spike being crept forward here, seeking the plant. Flash is going to be sent.
Oh, Mini Boo! Mix, you were talking shit. Look at him go.
This Neon has been a thorn in their.
Look at him go. He's doing it.
And now it's just Bane.
This is why you don't drop him.
IGL, Mako, what do I do?
It's done. It's done.
It's not cleared. Everything working against this rookie. The tap, they're just playing with their food.
They're closing it out. Look at him go.
But Heretics do not give him the
Heretics do it. Top 4. APAC confirmed worst region.
Does not give up. Throughout this entire year, they continue to rise to the occasion. They continue to show you
So be
and they still have an opportunity here at Champions to show you even more.
It'll be the upper finals at 3 a.m. EST. That one's already put onto the schedule on Friday.
Had to watch from home.
He did it. He did it. Who is Lev? Lev, EDG, Sin, Team Heretics? Yes, Hoy. Yeah, we have all week off basically until Friday, Bobtail. Have all week off until then. Big break before the upper finals. Yeah, DRX 5th, 6th again. Makes sense.
As we will not have a Korean team competing at Inspire on Korean soil. That has been.
Yeah, no home team. Bro, we needed fucking... we needed Gen G to beat Sentinels. I'm just saying. I'm going to say it, chat. We needed Gen G to beat Sentinels. so that like the top 4 could have been the best teams from each region. Heretics, Gen G, Lev, EDG. That top 4 would have gone crazy. And Gen G at home in Seoul would have been huge. Now we just got Sentinels.
They came oh so close, but now they're able to take down a Korean team on a home soil and get themselves one step closer.
Alive and well are Heretics.
If Sin bad, why top 4? I didn't say they were bad. I just said that it would have been way cooler to have Gen G there instead of Sentinels, in my opinion.
It's been a very solid run for them, plenty to be proud of. But ultimately, their journey does end here today. For Heretics, they will be the lone representatives of EMEA in our top 4, going up against the likes of Sen, of Lev.
That's a bummer. Yep, just tired.
It's a stacked tournament. It does not get any easier from here.
No, it is unbelievably stacked.
What's the rankings look like?
These teams have looked incredible at times. And
I
can't wait to see how it shakes out. It is going to be awesome.
Lev, FNATIC underperformed. That's a good. That's not a bad idea. We could look at before we call it. What was our power rankings? We can look at our community power rankings from group stage and see how bad they were. This is why you don't listen to the community chat. This was the average. Ooh, oh no. Ignore pen flashes because I was updating mine like as we were going. I was updating mine to like reflect it as we were coming out of like groups. We had Gen G FNATIC chat. And G2. Our top 4 was way off. We were not big Sentinels believers, which I think at the time we did these power rankings was fair. It looks silly now having Sentinels this low, but I swear to God, when we did these, Sentinels looked really bad. Sentinels looked real bad. But hey, we had DRX in the right spot. Yeah, this was done during the middle of group stage. This was done during the middle of group stage. The FNATIC Hopium was cope, though. There's no reason we should have had this much faith in FNATIC. There's no reason we should have had this much faith in FNATIC. FNATIC were disappointing all year, and I was a part of it too, where I kept just being like, I don't really trust Lev. I don't really trust G2. Heretics have been shaky. I guess I'll go with FNATIC, even though I also don't really trust them. Like, not good. Not good. So we heavily overrated Gen G, overrated FNATIC, overrated G2. Who did we underrate? Just Sentinels, basically. We Giga underrated Sentinels. We underrated EDG too. Yeah, tired just skipping out on all the watch parties, not to do all the fun stuff. Lame. Classic FNATIC, win region twice, miss out on podium and champ. I mean, EMEA were just not a very good region this year. EMEA were just not a good region. Heretics end up being kind of the sole top level team coming out of EMEA, and they look fairly shaky, you know? They look pretty shaky, to be honest. Vitality bombed out, like didn't do super well. Foot didn't do well. Sleep is the only time I don't have to worry about IRL problems. Please excuse me. I guess you're excused. Guess you're excused. Alrighty, well, that's going to do it. We are going to be back with the watch party on Friday. We will probably try to do some slumber party stuff for the final 3 days. So make sure to tune in to those so that you can get your chance to win the gift cards by participating in the community events. Be on the lookout on the PENFLASH X channel. I might stream a couple of days this week over there. Like maybe do some rank content, maybe do some analysis content over there. And I will see you all later. I'm going to go babysit. Hope you all had a good time watching the watch parties. We'll see you back for the new... We get to find out the new agent on Friday. Next time we're in the watch party. Peace, you all. Peace. Have a good one.